future smiling big at everybody. 2 more blocks and I'll be at your door. Overcome, brother, nothing keeps me melancholy. Spread my wings, so damn ready to soar. And there couldn't be a better taste after everything I faced. I send a little luck my way, send a little bright sun ray to hit my skin. Dream that I cannot erase, keep it in a little case. Oh. Truth be told is I've never felt better, and if I'm honest with myself, I am so glad we're together, because this new state of mind that I've struggled to find can now be shared with you, because you showed me the light. In my head, deep inside of my mind, I love you in a way that has been hard to define. Let's go out, let's go dancing tonight. Adrenaline is pumping, engines up for the flight. And there couldn't be a better taste after everything I faced. I send a little luck my way, send a little bright sun ray to hit my skin. Dream that I cannot erase, keep it in a little case. Oh. Truth be told is I've never felt better, and if I'm honest with myself, I am so glad we're together, because this new state of mind that I've struggled to find can now be shared with you, because you showed me the light. Truth be told is I've never felt better, and if I'm honest with myself, I am so glad we're together, because this new state of mind that I've struggled to find can now be shared with you, because you showed me the light. I've never felt better, and if I'm honest with myself, I am so glad we're together, because this new state of mind that I've struggled to find can now be shared with you, because you showed me the light. I don't cry when it rains no more, or I get dirt on my shoes. I don't mind climbing 8 more floors, 'cause these stairs are all heading to you. I don't wait for tomorrow's sunshine when I feel it today. And when it's cold in the dead of winter, remember that snow melts away. One more cold drink, one more roll, one more dance for the doors get closed. Please remember, enjoy the show. Let's get happy before we get old. We don't need plans or a fancy agenda. Well, let's just see where it goes. We got no care for the way people stare at the dust and the dirt on our clothes. Hey, my friend, we'll never say remember when, if we keep on making memories where we stand, where we stand. One more cold drink, one more roll, one more dance for the doors get closed. Please remember, enjoy the show. Let's get happy before we get old. And go put on that old wedding dress now. Probably still fits like a glove. And tell the band to play one more slow song, 'cause you still have all my love. One more cold drink, one more roll, one more dance for the doors get closed. catching bass on an old fishing boat. One more story from Grandpa Joe. Let's get happy before we get old. It's raining day, can't see the yellow lines anymore. The next exit has a church, then I know what I'm praying for. Set me free from the chains on my hands and feet I wear. It's like lusting for a woman who only wants a millionaire. She said, you know me, you can find me at the halfway cone by the old payphone. I'm a lover, not a runner, so I think I'll let you kiss me once. She said, you know me, you can find me at the halfway cone by the old payphone. I'm a lover, not a runner, so I think I'll let you kiss me once. Yeah, it's 2:45 by the time I hit the hotel. Keys on the floor, falling deep into the cheap smell of 409 and knockoff pie. Phone starts to ring, but it's all in my mind. She said, you know me, you can find me at the halfway cone by the old payphone. I'm a lover, not a runner, so I think I'll let you kiss me once. She said, you know me, you can find me at the halfway cone by the old payphone. I'm a lover, not a runner, so I think I'll let you kiss me once. It was only a dream. It was all just a dream. It was only a dream, as real as it seemed. Just a dream. It was only a dream. It was all just a dream, as real as it seems. She said, you know me, you can find me at the halfway cone by the old payphone. I'm a lover, not a runner, so I think I'll let you kiss me once. She said, you know me, you can find me at the halfway cone by the old payphone. I'm a lover, not a runner, so I think I'll let you kiss me once.
Hello everyone, Jason Protecki here. Welcome to Shine On-athon. It is awesome to have you guys here. I have no idea how this is going to go. We have never done anything like this before. I am going to attempt to make 6 paintings in 6 hours. We're here to bring a little bit of light to a world that seems to be continually dark. So I hope if you can join us for a little bit for the whole thing. I hope I can join us for the whole thing. Let's be honest. We're going to have a good time. I'm excited to share that Kim will be the main person communicating with you because I will be on the easel working on my paintings. My son Ben is here as the director. He is in charge of all the camera switching and the sound effects and a lot of the tech stuff. So he's helping us out today. And yeah, I think that's it. One of the things we're going to be talking about a little bit throughout the day is the Collector Club, which is something I'm very, very excited about. It's an opportunity to make myself do more art. And I am so excited that we have so many people who have already stepped up to be a part of it and be a part of this adventure. The first print will drop August 1st. So everyone who signs up before August 1st on July 31st gets to be a founding collector, gets the first one. Only time in history that you'll get that chance. So I'm going to head over to the easel. I'm going to turn it over to Kim. And thanks for being here.
Hello, hello. Hello, adultitis fighters. I am so excited about Shine On-athon. And you know, there's something about me that just loves saying this word. So if you just want to try to say it, just try to say it. Go ahead. Shine On-athon. Shine On-athon. I said it all throughout my dreams last night. Shine On-athon. Shine On-athon. It's almost as fun as Sheboygan. So I am so excited to kind of be your host today. Honestly, in my prayer time this morning, I have to be honest, I was tearing up because I get to be in this studio when I want to, whenever I want to. I can come and basically look over Jason's shoulder and peek at what he's got going on anytime. And what an ultimate must be nice. But I feel so honored that today I get to share that with you. And you're wherever you are, whether you're watching from your phone, at the grocery store, or on your couch in the air conditioning, hopefully, staying out of this polluted air if you're up north. But wherever you find yourself today, I am so honored that you are joining us and stepping into Jason's beautiful art studio with us so that I can just kind of grab your hand and say, come along with me. Wait till you see what he's going to make. And that's the coolest part, okay? For 6 hours, he is going to attempt, and I say that very lovingly, because we don't know if this is possible.
I sense the confidence.
He's going to attempt 6 paintings in 6 hours. And no, he's never done anything like this before. But he is a master of wit and whimsy. So he's got his ideas, he's got his canvases prepped. You'll notice that they're 6 by 6. You can kind of tell that from the other camera, hopefully, which is also the size of our mini prints. So that smaller size is going to help, but there's still a lot that he has to do in an hour. So we're going to just let him cook, as the kids say. Watch him roll his eyes. Yeah. And we're going to, keep you entertained with a whole bunch of stuff. And what do I mean by that? Well, first of all, let me start by putting this in context. Today is going to be a little bit of Bob Ross, a little bit of Mr. Rogers, and even a little bit of Pee-wee's Playhouse, because let's be honest, it's going to be full of surprises and delight and silliness. We have 6 surprise guests, 3 in studio and 3 via the interwebs coming from 3 different states. We have cowbells to ring. And that will happen basically if we get a new collector club member throughout the show. So when we get a new member, the bell will ring. You can't tell this right now, but behind me on this beautiful glass window that overlooks Lake Michigan, there are sticky notes. And as the sun plays nicer and goes higher into the sky, you will start to see those sticky notes appear. It's kind of like magic, okay? And you'll see that each sticky note has a name written on it. Those are our current members who said, I want to be a founding member of the Collector Club. And we're going to tell you about that as the day goes on, because you might not know. We're always doing something new and fun. So you're like, what is this now? What are the Kotekis up to? What's Escape Adulthood doing? And it's all about art for adultitis fighters, which I'll tell you about in a few minutes. But We're going to have cowbells. We're going to have sticky notes. We're going to have prizes, special guests. And before I get too far, let me just ask you, please share this live stream, especially if you're on Facebook. Push the little share button, maybe post a little, like, give people some context to what they're about to see. Or if you know of someone who needs a little light today on this Saturday morning, grab the link off YouTube and just drop it in a text to someone to say, hey, this is kind of fun. This is totally different. These are friends of mine. And even if we've never met, we're friends of yours because we're all in this fight against adultitis together. So share as much as you can, and adultitis will not be happy, right, Jason?
Correct. No lies detected.
No lies detected. Even starting this stream today, we had technical issues because when you're putting light out into the world, adultitis is going to fight that. And it's unfortunate. It's real. Darkness versus light, right? And just to kind of give some context for where today came from. So this weekend in Sheboygan, Wisconsin, is the John Michael Kohler Arts Festival, or Festival of the Arts, I think they call it. The last 2 years, Jason was an exhibitor. He painted live in the booth, and we had a lot of fun. It's a 2-day event, and we welcomed people into our booth. Jason painted live. In fact, there are some viewers out there, some adultitis fighters who now own those paintings. And I have to say, when Jason submitted to be in the art fair this year, every year is different. We don't know what's going to happen. They have new judges every year. And this year we found out that he was not accepted into the art fair. And we're like, wow, that is kind of surprising, but they have new judges. There's new people looking at the art every year. There's new opportunities for new artists. And I peeked at they have 7 painters out of 100 vendors this weekend. And they're great artists. They're wonderful. So I'm excited that they have new opportunities. And we just constantly ask that question. Jason, do you want to share the question that we're always asking?
Now that this has happened, what does this make possible?
Now that this has happened, what does this make possible? So we would not be here streaming live through, in his studio, in the air conditioning, out of the terrible air, out of the rain yesterday during setup. I'm like, okay, I see, sometimes we talk about this idea of like, or something better. So instead of being like, oh, the art fair has adultitis, they didn't pick Jason, we kind of reframed it and said, what does this make possible? How awesome that new artists get an opportunity to exhibit and have the fun time of doing that. And here we get to be streaming throughout the world through YouTube and Facebook, and not in a booth, that's like kind of more regional, right? So now that this has happened, what does this make possible? Here we are hosting Shine On-athon for the first time. And I'm excited to kind of just reframe that in just a really cool way. How do you feel about that, Jay? Do you have any thoughts on that at this point?
My main thoughts are trying to figure out if I'm actually going to be able to get this done today.
Are you really having a moment?
I have no sense of time. So
okay.
Are we almost done? Is it supposed to be over?
Well, it's about 10 after 10.
Okay,
so you have about 50
good.
minutes. And you'll see, that's a good reminder, you'll see on the top of the screen, there's a countdown. Because this is Jason's countdown for this painting. At the end of the hour, this painting's over. And I don't know how strict we're going to be about that, if we'll ever let him touch it again, or if it's like, no. I mean, do you want to be super strict about it, Jason?
Well, there's one specific painting that I'll probably do at the end that I have a special effect I want to do to it, but I can't do it while the paint is wet.
Okay. So we'll give you some grace.
And I'll explain that when I get to that edge at that time, but yeah.
Okay, good to know. But you'll see if you're tuning in throughout the day, which I hope you do, unless you're just going to binge this all day, which no judgment, we're happy for all who participate. But if you tune back in, you're going to see, the countdown corner, or the countdown in the corner to say, okay, this is how many minutes he's got left on this painting. And hopefully it'll be fun to see what is he painting. All of the paintings today are along the themes of this theme, Shine On, which many of you know, my shirt, the sticker, the art, the Shine On art that the sticker is inspired by. It's a really important story to us, which I'll tell in a little bit. But yeah, this concept that like there's so much darkness in the world, There's so much going on all the time. And in order to persist through, in order to be resilient, we have to shine on. We have to dig deep to that light that exists in our souls. And we have to keep shining no matter what our season or stage or whatever is happening, because we know that there's storms, and we know that, life isn't always rainbows and unicorns. If you've been around fighting adultitis, escape adulthood brand long enough, you know that we're honest about that. We are not just about eating chicken nuggets and paying our bills with Monopoly money. The phrase escape adulthood tends to get people to smile, but at the end of the day, it is a fight to keep our light shining, and that's what it's all about. So without further ado, I'm so excited you're here. It's going to be a day of surprise and delight. It's going to be a day of inspiration, entertainment, hopefully some shenanigans. And I'm going to invite Ben to go ahead, and in just a second, he's going to push play to tell you a little bit about the Collector Club, which is our brand new thing we're so excited about. Like Jason said, it's going to keep him painting, and it's going to help us share his art on a regular basis. So I'm going to let Ben shift over to that video, and then I'll be right back.
My sketchbook is filled with ideas. What will be my next painting? I don't know. But as a member of the Collector Club, you will be the first to see it. Every painting I create has an entertaining, inspiring, or encouraging story behind it. I think of them as parables for the poor in spirit. Each month, I'm going to send you my newest print with the story before I even share it in the newsletter. It's about time we adults get to look forward to receiving fun surprises in the mail instead of bills and postcards trying to get us to upgrade our windows. As I get older, I am more aware of time than ever. I want to make sure I'm spending most of it doing what I do best, which seems to be making art and telling stories. I love spending time here in my studio, and I'm excited that the Collector Club gives people the opportunity to support me and my work. Now, the number of active collectors determines the size of every print run at the time of release. Once a month's edition is gone, it's gone. Whether you display them on your desk, frame them on your wall, or build a growing collection in an album, each piece becomes part of an ongoing library of adventure, meaning, and joy. I'd love to send a little surprise and delight your way each month. Join the Collector Club today.
All right, isn't this exciting? I have to tell you, this is like kind of an answer to prayers, because the Collector Club is definitely one of those things that kind of brings everything full circle, okay? Like we said, it's part art collection, part inspiration, and part monthly reminder of what matters most. And in this weary world, Jason's work, it is a parable for the poor in spirit. And his combination of art meets story is something that has taken us a long time to figure out that is the gift. That's why he's here on this earth. That's the gift he has to share. So why not kind of give ourselves a highway, an interstate, to be able to just keep doing that and sharing that out into the world. I know you're pretty excited about it, aren't you, Jason?
I am, yep.
I know. So it's definitely something that we're excited to celebrate today, excited to invite you to consider. Ben's going to put up the URL. So at any point, just go peek over there. Thank you, Ben. Isn't he doing a good job, by the way? I'm so proud of you, Ben. So please check that out. The idea of getting something as a surprise in the mail every month, you don't know what art it's going to be. It's art you've never seen before. And then the idea that you're the only group of people that get this art, because it's limited edition. And it's not something we're just going to go put out everywhere else. It's limited to the Collector Club members and the collectors that are a part of it. So that's pretty special. And every piece is hand signed, limited edition. Every piece comes with the story behind the art, and also a thought-provoking question. This was something kind of cool that came out of his weekly Adultitis Fighter newsletters, is always having that little question at the end to say, now how does this apply to you? How do I how does this impact my life? And we've gotten really cool feedback over the years from, people, adultitis fighters who've said, I usually, we'll read that on the way to church, or I'll read that when my husband and I are having coffee, and then we talk about it. And that question really gets us fighting adultitis in a new way. So I love that. We're including that as part of the story on the back of every piece of artwork. So that's just definitely something intentional that we're pretty excited about. So without further ado, I'm going to let you watch Jason paint a little bit, and we'll kind of interact in the comments. And in just a little bit, I'm going to get back on the roving camera and talk to you a little bit about some of the things. We have some studio tour stuff, and we even have some mystery envelopes to open in a little bit. So if you decide to become a founding member of the Collector Club today, we will ring the bell. We will say your name. We will put your name up on the window. And we're even keeping track on our map, which I'll grab real quick for you so you can see. Our United States map. We also have a world map. Is this in the shot, Ben? Okay, as you can see, we have quite a few states already represented, and there's quite a few states that aren't represented. So I don't know where you are right now. And of course, if your state's already yellow, you're welcome to join the fun of the other members, the other collectors who've already said yes. But I'm looking at you. Let's see. New York State. I mean, that's a huge state with a lot of people. We do not currently have a Collector Club member in New York State. So I'm looking at New York. If you happen to be in New York, I'm just saying, maybe you could be the first collector to sign up. So, all right, let's get over to Jason painting, see what he's up to. Tell us what you got going there, Jay.
Well, as I was looking for different ideas to paint, I was looking at some very, very old digital art that I did.
Yes,
and,
I thought this one was familiar.
I did one a while ago of this little giraffe and looking at the moon. And there was a quote that went with it. The moon is a friend for the lonesome to talk to. It's a Carl Sandburg quote. And the original had the giraffe was more cartoony. So I decided this would be kind of a fun little image. I've never actually painted this traditionally. This might be a fun one to try to recreate with this style. So we'll see.
What was the phrase again, Jason?
The phrase is, the moon is a friend for the lonesome to talk to.
Ah, that's cool. And we have talk a little bit about how the moon has been a surprise to us here on Lake Michigan.
Yeah, that's one of the neat things, is because of where we're located, we get to see the moon rise over Lake Michigan. And particularly when it's a full moon, it's just stunning, the glowing that happens. We have been able to host a couple what we call moonrise movie nights, where we have an outdoor movie with friends and family, and we do that. And when that moon, actually we did it a few times for when we had the Wonder and Whimsy Society, and we had some people over the house for a reunion. And man, that is just magical, isn't it, Kim?
Oh my goodness. And when we moved here, we knew that the sun was going to be the big, hero, because we face the east. So we knew that sunrises were going to be like, all about it. But the moon has been the surprise. I think it's kind of neat. Talk about surprise and delight. I think the moon has totally enamored us and gotten our wonder hunt senses going, because it just wasn't on my radar, right,
Yeah.
Jay?
Mm-hmm, for sure.
That's awesome. Okay, so let's pull up some comments. Tracy Foles, such an exciting day. Mom is going to sign up for the Collector Club today.
All right.
Tracy, that's awesome. Tracy and her mom have been to a couple Wonder Nights here in Sheboygan. We love you, Tracy. That's so awesome. Paul says, we're over on YouTube so we can watch on the big screen. Oh, that's
boy.
smart. Don't you love this technology that we can watch YouTube on our TVs? And I could never have imagined that years ago. I was like, how does any of this work? And earlier I noticed Paul was saying that on that map that maybe Arizona should be blazing orange. I know. I thought about changing the colors of the states, Paul. And then I'm like, do I really have 50 different markers that I want to play with today? Probably not. So, and Helen Meisner says, breathe one brush stroke at a time. Oh, she's cheering you on.
Thanks,
Jason.
Helen.
And thank you for your message earlier, Helen. It meant a lot to us. Who else we got here, Ben? Let's see. We have Angela Dunlap. Our Angela is sending us a blazing orange heart, which, you know, maybe a little connected to Paul's comment, or maybe it's just the heart that she wants to give us. And Angela has a very special title in our adultitis fighter community, doesn't she, Jay?
Yes, she does.
And I mean, we had the festival shenanigans, was it like last spring during the,
yep. Mm-hmm.
And it was a race to the finish. It was really down there to the last few votes, wasn't it? I forget how it was down there to I don't know if we were doing points.
Yeah, they get a certain number of points. Mm-hmm.
And the title she was rooting for was and now my mind's going blank. What is her
Grand
title?
Shenanigator.
The Grand Shenanigator. Yes, the Grand Shenanigator. And it was down to the last few. And Angela rallied her siblings, her coworkers. I think she was out on the roads, you know, kind of doing what she needed to do to get all the points to be the Grand Shenanigator. And we're very proud of you, Angela. You just you rocked it. So that was pretty awesome. All right, I think we're ready to do a little roving. Is that okay, Jay or Ben? You want to set that camera up for me? I'm going to take you around a little bit in the studio. All right. Are we good? Can you see me? Sweet. I'll try not to be too shaky here, but let me take you for a quick little tour for those of you who have never been here at all. I know many of you have had the chance to be in Jason's studio through our Wonder and Whimsy Society, but first of all, let's see. Jason's here in the corner. Oh, look at that. Let me get a little peek around your shoulder. Like I said, it's looking good.
Yeah, you can see my reference to the old painting up there.
I can actually get it to show. Is it showing? I can't tell.
Let's hope for the best. Maybe Ben can tell you.
Did it show? Okay, he gave me a thumbs up. Okay, now that the light isn't so bright on the angle, you can see our sticky notes there. And Jason was starting to add these as they came in, just as a fun little thing of the different members. So it just helps us to kind of make this tangible. You can kind of see our little backyard there. The grass is very dry. It's been really dry here. And we have his little drafting table in the corner where you'll see we have the map. So we'll be recording that as we go. Some little friends in their little chairs. I love these colored pencils. That's one of my favorite things in his studio that I love to look at and take Wonder Hunt pictures of. He's got this cool little cart that he puts his paints on, and there's all sorts of different, I don't know what all those, what is that, like tinctures and whatnot? What's down there, Jason?
Tinctures, exactly, yeah. It's from potions class.
Right? And then he's got his prayer chair. Look at this, a little behind the scenes there. We've got Virginia Rose. We've got our director, Ben.
By the way, don't say uh-oh in the middle of the live stream. It's not great.
Does that kind of throw you off, Jay?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Okay. No uh-ohs.
I'm like, what fire do I have to put out
I was
now?
surprised to see Virginia. Okay, let's show it from all angles here. Here's where all the magic is happening. And you can kind of see the setup there, which is pretty cool. Back here at the back part of his studio, this was one of our favorite things about this room when we moved in and started to do the renovation here, is this wall of bookshelves. That's one of your favorite things, isn't it, Jay?
Yep.
Definitely. Oh, you can kind of tell from this angle that he did paint behind the bookshelves. And I don't know if you can kind of tell, but he did kind of like what's that word when you do like a gradient?
Yep.
A
That's the
gradient
word.
of blue. What's the word that we always call it, Ro? What is it? Umbra or something? I don't know. There's another fancy word for it the kids call it. But anyway, he has like different shades of blue going up there throughout, with like a brighter, lighter blue at the bottom and a darker blue at the top. And then that gives him good creative space for all his books and toys and all that fun stuff. But that's not why you came. I'm actually going to tell you a little bit about this today. Yes, we pulled this off of our wall. It's usually down in the foyer area of our house. And that is the original Shine On painting. And actually, maybe I'll come down here. I'm going to come because we're kind of missing some wall space here. So I'm going to just set it here for a second. So yeah, this one is inspired by a very interesting story. Many of you have heard it. It's been a while for others. Maybe you've never heard of it. But yes, this does look like a stained glass window, and it is directly inspired by a sunshine window that basically looks like this little stained glass up here, except much larger. So we had a situation that is very interesting. We went to Mexico on a little trip, and the whole trip was kind of meant for us to get some sunshine. It was in January, and we had a situation where on the way home, we were stuck on the tarmac with de-icing, and it delayed our trip home. And, you know, with 3 little kids, I think Ro was like 2 at the time. Virginia, we call her Ro as well. She was about 2 at the time. We were frustrated and just like, oh man, can we ever get home? So we got home pretty late. It was like, I don't know, 11:30, 12 o'clock. Sorry, my hair is like flying all over the place with this fan. And we get home late, later than we had expected. And as we're pulling into the neighborhood, we see police cars, and they're kind of all over the place. And we see police like canvassing the street, and we're like, what's going on? I don't know. We're so tired. We get into our garage. We start bringing our bags in. And I remember it. I think it was Lucy. She was like, Mom, something's weird. And we go upstairs, and we have like this, it was like a split level house. So the living room is up a few stairs. We go up there, and there's glass all over. Oh, I know. It wasn't really silly at the time at all. But yes, the front window of our living room, which happened to be this kind of half moon or half circle shape, had broken because, as we found out later, the police told us that someone had come through the neighborhood with a gun and was shooting it recklessly for fun and shot several bullets down our street. And one of them went through our front window. And we found out later that this happened probably maybe just a half hour before we got home. So if we would have been on time, like we were hoping to be, and not stuck on the tarmac getting de-iced, we could have been home for this terrible undertaking. Instead, we missed it, and the glass was all over the living room. And yes, we spent like hours that night vacuuming glass. It was definitely something that was emotional, like way more emotional than I even realized at the time. It took me a while to try to unpack what that felt like to have a gun, gunfire go through your house. Now, flash forward a couple months, and we asked the question, now that this has happened, what does this make possible? By the way, that question doesn't happen quickly for some traumatic experiences, right? Sometimes it really takes you a while to kind of work through. But we knew a stained glass artist who was actually adding stained glass pieces to our church at the time. And he lived locally, and he had a studio locally, and we were able to connect with him, and Jason and him together designed the sunshine window, which then got installed into our living room, which is basically a big version of this. That was very hard to leave when we moved out of that house. So we had these little ones made. And of course, the painting represents all of that. And we even had a summit that was our Escape Adulthood Summit in 2018, which this shirt was inspired by, was themed Shine On. So we've been talking about this for almost 10 years. And it's definitely an important phrase that we want to do. Oh, okay, the kids are saying ring the bell. Ring the bell. Hey, do we have a new member? All right, Ben, what do you got? Okay. Tracy's
What is her
mom.
mom's name? Because I know Tracy's already on here. Do we know?
Tracy signed up for her mom. Remind us of your mom's name in the comments, Tracy. Yay! And then we'll put her sticky note. Sandy.
That's right.
Yes, Sandy. We'll add your sticky note. Oh, Ben, Jason is stopping painting. I didn't know this was going to be possible. You're stopping it?
I am.
All right. There goes. Woohoo! Welcome, Sandy. I'm so excited to have you as part of our founding collectors of the Collector Club. All right, so I just told a really heavy story. We're going to move to something lighter.
How are we on time, by the way?
30 minutes left.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
30?
no problem.
You doing good?
Yeah.
All right, let's peek at this before I move to our next surprise here.
Put a little eyeball in here.
Did you put cologne on today?
Yes.
Yeah, you smell good.
You're close.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, Ben, can we switch to the side-by-side cameras and we'll set this aside. Let me know when it goes away. Okay. We have a special guest who is in the studio, which obviously I just showed you. But come on up, Virginia Rose. Yay! So for those of you who don't know Virginia Rose, how old are you? 12. She's our youngest and not so small anymore. Look how tall she's getting, you guys. Can you believe this? She's really grown a lot lately. She is going to be kicking off a little surprise. And actually, this is like our first little surprise moment, Ben. So can you put that music on that we talked about? Okay. You want to grab it? Actually, bring the whole envelope or the whole thing up. Yeah. This is actually music that Ben wrote in GarageBand. Oh, what is it? What's that? Oh, AI. Okay, well, he used AI to write this. Okay, before you do all this, thank you, Ben. Every once in a while, probably about every hour, we're gonna go to our little mystery envelopes and we're gonna have special guests coming in to help us see what's in the mystery envelope to help us know what's next. So go ahead and open it up for us. Okay. All right, we have a trivia question. So if you know the answer to this, go ahead and put it in the comments. And while you're in the comments, maybe share the stream for others to see. Just a little reminder. Selfless plug there. All right, trivia question. Do not answer this, Jason. This is for those watching.
Bananas.
The answer is not bananas. All right, what is the biggest collection that Jason has as a grown-up?
Bananas.
But no bananas. So we're talking about collections, you know, the Collector Club. He's got some collections. What is the biggest collection that Jason has as a grown-up? And we will be talking about his childhood too, which is why I kind of, said grown-up. Okay, so any answers, Ben, that are coming in? Not yet. What does Jason Kotecki collect? Now, you might say colored pencils, paint. What do you got, Ben? Beef? Julie Brown? Hi, Julie. What'd she say? Funko Pop. She knows. Yes. Good job, Julie. Yes. He's a big Funko Pop collector, and I don't know what makes you such a big Funko Pop collector. What is it about
I
them?
am a big fan of pop culture. and Funko Pops. That's where the pop comes from.
Mhm.
It's a collection that has a lot of my favorite movies, favorite TV shows, favorite musicians. Like, it's kind of a way for me to collect things that I love. And
Okay.
so that's what I like about it.
All
They're
right.
whimsical, they're fun.
They're whimsical, they're fun. And every once in a while, he's kind of slowed it down, but every once in a while, a box will come with the words Funko Pop on the outside. And seeing Dad open that box, how would you describe that, Ro?
Very excited.
You get to see a little Christmas morning Dad when he opens his Funko Pops, don't you? Yeah. Well, thank you for being our little visitor, and we'll see you in a little bit. Thanks for coming by. Yay, Virginia. All right, so I'm going to take you on a little roving camera ride around to look at some Funko Pops that Jason has here in the studio. So we're going to go back to the selfie camera, Ben, and I think we have special music for this too. Is that true? All right, we're back. Can you tell Ben's having fun with this? I love it. Let's take a look at some Funko Pops that happen to be in the art studio of Jason Protecki. Are you ready? Very serious. These are his favorite ones. They're at the front of the studio. You're going to learn a lot about Jason by realizing that these are his favorite ones. All right. Put in the comments which one you like the best so far. Anybody know this guy? If Bill Falsgraft is watching, I bet he will. Ooh, Ferris. I love Ferris. Little Walter Payton. Little Ron Swanson. Little Edward Scissorhands. Boba Fett. Han Solo. All right, let's keep going. There are plenty more. All right. Oh, yes. There's a little trio of the folks from Ted Lasso. You might not know, but Jason does love a good Pop-Tart. Aww, one of our favorite heroes. Holding the trolley. A little bit of fun Etch-a-Sketch action. Aww. Gotta love the Viewmaster. I actually put in some of my Funko Pops. These aren't usually here, but I wanted to show off some of mine too, okay?
That's how you encourage a collection, is you get other people in your family involved as well.
Actually, that one is Jason's, the Bob Ross, but this one is one of my favorites. Whoops. Little Sebastian from Parks and Rec, little operation guy. All right, give me a little bit more music, Ben. We're gonna keep going. Oh, there's a lot back here, so we could spend all day on this, but we won't. Seinfeld. Oh yeah, we've got Avengers people. And probably the other universe too, Marvel. Can you see it okay, Ben?
Oh boy, Marvel is the Avengers universe.
Oh, well,
My apologies to all watching. The views expressed by my wife do not necessarily reflect the views and knowledge of myself.
Oh, this one's a fun one. Let's see, where is he? Sorry, the lighting's bad. Oh, the lighting's terrible. Colonel Sanders. This could be the whole 6 hours, you guys. Do you want it to be? I told you it was a big collection. All right. Well, let's see. Where are we at on time? We're okay. 10:40. We're doing pretty good.
20 minutes.
You've got 20 minutes, Jay.
All right.
Yeah, let's go back up and see what he's got going here. How's it going?
Pretty good.
20 minutes left?
Now I get to put in detail. It's like it's coming into place, and now I get to just
Let me come in from this
make
angle.
it look good. That's the downside about showing a process painting, is at the beginning it looks like hot garbage.
Oh,
And
yeah.
now I can start to putting in some stars.
Oh, I love the colors on the giraffe.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool. Oh, the little stars. Aw, that was looking really good. Oh, you know what we forgot to mention? Why don't you tell everybody what we're going to do with these 6 paintings? I can't believe we forgot that.
Well, when we, as I mentioned, the collector club, the deadline for getting in as the founding collector is July 31st. Once that happens, we're going to have a party. We're going to have a founding collector party. Everyone who's a founding collector it'll be a live stream, and we're going to celebrate and have some fun. And we're going to give away these 6 paintings that are created today as part of that.
Oh my goodness. Yes. 6 giveaways of original paintings, which we've never done that quantity of original giveaways before. So that's pretty exciting. So 6 original painting giveaways to the founding members at the launch party. For those of you who already have your name on the wall and are a founding member, that party is going to be August 12th. We haven't announced it yet, so this is the first time we're telling you. August 12th will be the launch party for the founding collectors. So mark your calendars. All right, Ben, why don't you go ahead and do a close-up of Jason painting, and I'm going to come sit by you for a few minutes as I plug this in. All right, Jason, I got a question for you.
Yep. Bananas.
Is that going to be your go-to answer?
Yes.
Okay. First of all, before I ask you this, let's go ahead and ask those watching. Anyone who's watching live right now, feel free to put any questions you might have into the chat, and I can ask Jason that as a little Q&A. So feel free to put in any questions you might have for Jason. Julie Brown said, I feel like Jason needs Ronald McDonald to keep Colonel Sanders in check there, probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. You don't have one, do you?
I don't. He was on my list. I don't know if he's still available anymore or not, but yeah, he was. Grimace is another one. I always loved Grimace.
Okay.
I think they made a Grimace, but yeah, once they get retired, then they can be hard to get, but I'm not sure. They might still be active. Yes,
that's a good point. Helen says, looks great, Jason.
Thank you.
Kara Tracy says, I love the happy moon. That looks it is cute. Tracy says, I love the giraffe. All right, until we get some questions from those watching, I'm going to throw you a question. Are you ready?
Sure.
Okay. Let's see. Do you know how you got the idea for this painting other than in your sketchbook from a long time ago? Like, do you remember where the original idea came from?
No. I remember, you were really big into drafts, so I'm sure that was part of it.
Yeah.
And imagining the idea of a giraffe being very tall, that he would be able to sneak up above the clouds. I'm sure that was part of the concept.
Yeah.
Yeah. But other than that, I mean, this is probably 10 years ago. This was made. So.
Okay. So that's kind of a hard question.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Julie Brown just said something. Julie V. She said, I have an extra Ronald I can give you, Jason.
Oh my goodness.
That's exciting. I mean, that's quite an exclusive find, girl.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
What a very generous gift. Thank you, Julie. By the way, you've got 15 minutes left, Jason.
Okay, thank you.
So just kind of keep you on track for that. The countdown timer is showing 15 minutes and 30 seconds. So that's happening. Okay, I've got another question for you. So, when thinking about the Shine On painting, do you have any memories of creating that stained glass piece, or any aspect of that story that you want to share from your perspective?
Well, I remember there was two things. First, the concept in general, that vacation you were talking about where we went to Mexico. And I remember it being a very rough season, and we were very much looking, because we had pretty young kids, and so we were looking forward to getting some sun. And the weather forecast was terrible. When we were flying down there, it looked like it was going to rain every single day, and we were very discouraged by that. However, as it turned out, every single day, even though the next day showed rain, it was perfectly sunny. And it was sunny the entire time we were there, except for we were visiting the ruins in Tulum, and it was very hot. And it actually sprinkled for a little bit, which was actually very enjoyable. So I think when we came home from that trip, we were trying to find a good souvenir. We're like, we want a souvenir about sunshine, and that's what we were kind of hoping for. And we never did find it. And then, of course, as you told, we get home, and it's a pretty terrible situation. But that led to the stained glass window, and we decided that was our sunshine souvenir for the trip. So I remember that. And then I also remember, I think I had done the painting ahead of time before that, and I remember having a really hard time with the color of the, whatever they call the leading or the grading between the facets of the stained glass. And I originally did black, and it didn't look right. And the fun fact is it actually ended up being silver is the color that I ended up using. Huh. And that worked out pretty good. But I repainted that several times.
I forget that part.
As simple of a painting as it appears to be, it really took me a while to get it in a good spot.
Huh. That's interesting. Do you remember Rick, the stained glass artist? Do you remember his last name?
Findora.
Findora. Yes.
I think, right?
Rick, you're right. Rick Findora, Findora. If you Google him, he's got a whole website on his stained glass art. And honestly, it's varied, isn't it? It's like all over the place, whether
it's really beautiful.
Church, themed. He does like personal pieces. He did, how many of those little stained glasses did he do for us? One for each kid, I think.
He did, I'm going to say 4, but I don't.
Okay.
I think 1 for us and 1 for each kid, maybe.
And then maybe our parents, I think we gave one. So he was just a really cool guy. And to work with the stained glass artist was really a neat process. All right. We do have a couple questions from the crew here. Mackenzie says, how does the stick help you while you're painting? Have you always used one? What a good question.
It's a great question. I've got one when I started. I used to do all my paintings at a desk. So when I started doing it up and down like this, oil paint takes a while to dry. And so it's really easy to smear it. So this is called a maul stick. And I can set it here, and I can put my hand on it, so that I can rest without resting my hand on the actual painting and smearing it. When I would work with acrylic, that wasn't as much of a problem because it dried pretty quick.
Yeah.
But I only had to smear things a few times before I realized there's got to be a better way to do this. And then I looked around online and learned, like, oh, this is actually a thing, is a maul stick. So it's got a little...
How do you spell maul?
I think it's MAHL, but I could be wrong.
Huh.
But yeah.
Very good question.
So it's very very helpful. Except sometimes when I have it leaning on something and then it slips off, and then I slip, and then that causes problems and swear words. But
but what would Bob Ross say about that, right?
Yeah, happy accidents all over the place.
Happy accidents. All right. Julie Brown V also has another question. She said, which happens first, the idea for the painting or the story, and how do you tie them together?
It's a good question.
Yes.
Most of the time, it's both ways. Most of the time, the idea for the painting comes, and I'm not really sure what the story is. And as I'm working on the painting, the story will kind of materialize. But sometimes it takes a while to figure out what exactly the story is. Sometimes I can have a painting done. There's a couple right now that I have done that I don't have a story for yet, and I'm still working on it. Sometimes I already have a story, and I'm looking for a good metaphor to go with it, and then I finally come up with the idea for the painting, and then that's when that comes. So it really varies, but I would say most of the time the visual is the thing that is sparked first.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, by the way, you're at a 10-minute mark.
Okay.
Is that a problem?
Nope.
Are you going to be...
I mean, I could probably nurse it for another half
Really?
hour.
Are you done, you think? You're done with this one?
Oh, no, I'm not done.
Oh,
no.
okay. Okay. So you're going to be okay with the 10 minutes on this one?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. By the way, Amy Allison said it looks like a drumstick.
It does look like a drumstick, yeah.
Amy has some experience seeing people use drumsticks because she's got a bunch of people in marching band that she has followed over the years, I believe, or maybe drum corps. I'm not sure which one.
Plus Kinder music.
Oh, of course. Yes, which is how we met, Miss Amy. Julie says, which is your favorite medium to work in? I love these questions.
Oil.
Okay.
Yeah, although it took me 35 years to get there, probably.
What do you mean by that, to get there?
Well, I didn't use it. During the pandemic was the first time they ever tried oil paint.
Okay.
And I just always used acrylic, mostly because it's a little bit cheaper, it's easier, more common in schools to have acrylic paint, and it dries fast, and that's what I learned on. And I was always really intimidated by oil, but I decided to give it a try and fell in love with it. So.
And what are the challenges of oil that others might not really understand?
The challenges of oil is that the colors can get really muddy really fast. If you keep blending and blending and blending, it can kind of then turn into a brown gray real fast.
Yeah.
That's one of the things. A lot of people get frustrated that it takes long to dry. That can be frustrating for people. Even though it can also be an advantage, people aren't used to that. They don't like it sometimes. So,
and
yeah.
Share a little bit about how you cannot use oil outside.
Yeah, this is a kind of a nice thing. If I would have been at the art fair this weekend, I would be doing a painting in acrylic, because when I did try one time, I did oil, and then bugs would get stuck in the in the paint, and I was spending half my time picking out bugs. I'm like, oh, this is not great. So not as good for doing a demonstration like this.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
For sure. Okay, we got another question from Mackenzie. How do you know when a painting is done, in quotes?
Whew, that's a great question. There's a great line, and I don't know if it was Picasso or someone else, but there's a line that says, art is never finished, it is merely abandoned. And I've always related to that, because you probably could always tweak something over and over and over again. And so sometimes you just have to feel like, okay, it's a very intuitive thing, at least for me, to be like, all right, I don't think there's anything more I can add to it, even though technically I could probably make it better. Sometimes it's just a matter of like, I'm just done. I'm just bored with it. I'm ready to move on to the next thing. And it's allowing it to be imperfect, because I think that's one of the things that keeps artists from finishing, is it's not perfect. It's not exactly how they wanted. And sometimes you just be like, well, this is the best I can do right now. Every once in a while, I will revisit a painting and redo it completely. Not very often, because I'm usually more excited to get on to something different. But yeah, I think that idea of they're abandoned more than they are finished is a great line.
What's that line we've heard through the Speakers Association? Done is better than perfect.
Yeah, done is better than perfect. That's definitely true in many walks of life. That
is not specific to art, right?
No, we can overthink things too much.
Yeah, exactly. Helen says, I should try oil. I enjoy acrylic and watercolor. Have you released any watercolor art pieces?
I did a few back in the early days. I did a lot of watercolor in college.
By the way, 5-minute warning.
Thank you. I did a lot in college. I used to really like watercolor quite a bit. I haven't done it in a while, but I don't know that maybe I've done a few prints back in the day that are probably no longer available. But yeah, watercolor is another one. It's very unforgiving, which is a pro and con. Some people that really want control really hate watercolor, but it's also really kind of cool because you get some really neat, happy accidents that can happen.
Yeah. Would you ever shift to doing some watercolor releases, do you think? Like, especially as part of like the mini prints for the collector club?
Yeah, you know, I've actually was thinking recently about if I would do some watercolor, and it's a possibility.
Yeah. I feel like when we first dated, you were doing a lot of watercolor.
Yeah. It's definitely one of my go-tos. I did a lot of portraits in watercolor.
Yeah. All right, we're going to shift to the roving camera here, Ben. Let me know when it's ready. Okay, so we are getting down there, you guys. There's 4 minutes left. Is that right, Ben? 4 minutes left. Jason, are you going to be able to get this where you are happy?
I think so.
I'm going to kind of sneak the camera in by your chest here for a minute.
Okay. Just putting little highlights on here. Oh, you're messing my brush up.
Oh, okay. We will not mess the brush up. Let me go. I don't know. Can you see that, Ben? Okay. Oh, it's so cute. I love the mane. Yeah. It's adorable. I love the little look that the moon and the giraffe are giving each other, like a little side eye almost, like they're like buddies. Like adorable buddies.
Yeah, being able to put the little details on here, that's the key. Probably with each of these paintings today, the last 5 minutes, putting the little dot in the giraffe's eye was a big step.
Yeah. That little chin hair of the giraffe. Can you guys see that? Could you see that, Ben? Yeah, that's adorable. Okay, as we wind down, what are we about 2 minutes, Ben? 3 minutes. Okay, I'm going to show you. We did not add any states this hour, but that's okay because we did get a new member from Wisconsin, Sandy. Welcome as a founding member. There's only one chance to be a founding member of the Collector Club, which means that only the founding members or the founding collectors get that first print, which we're kind of like calling it CC:001. There's only one chance to get CC:001 because once it's not this month anymore, that one is done. Okay, so this is the chance, and we did.
And it's a really cool one too.
It is a really cool one.
Keeping it under wraps.
We have been.
It's kind of a fitting one for the first.
It is fitting, and in fact, it's been hanging on our wall. The original, it's brand new. We had some little friends over recently, a little 7-year-old and a 9-year-old, and they come over on a regular basis because Virginia babysits them, and it was so cute because Lucia was like, "That's a new painting." She like knew it immediately. And we're like, yes, it is. Like, how did you know? So it's kind of fun to see. You have some young fans as well, don't you, Ben? Or Ben, Jason.
I do.
I'm going to call you Ben today.
Fans.
You do.
Lucia, she loved my Winnie the Pooh one. The Nothing is Possible. Doing Nothing, I think it was called actually. Yes. Doing Nothing with Piglet. She said that's my favorite one.
Yeah. They have kind of a neat little chance because they're here on a semi-regular basis with Virginia to kind of see what's on the easel. It's kind of fun. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Adding some more glow to the sun, the moon here.
Oh boy. And this is going to be the routine, you guys. Every hour, at the end of the hour, we're going to celebrate the painting that was created. Jason gets to take a big drink of water, and I don't know if do you have to go to the bathroom or anything?
Not yet, but thanks for asking.
And then a new canvas gets added to the easel.
I got to do this again?
5 more times.
Oh boy.
5 more. Which
someone didn't really think this through.
I know. 1 minute. 1 minute. Ah! All right. Are you even ready to see what this looks like at the end? It's so cute. I love this one. A little detail work. Ben, am I showing anything of value?
Ben, you're allowed to talk.
Is that, Oh, he's giving me thumbs up. He's a mute
That doesn't
director.
really help us when we're not looking at you, Ben.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love the little spots on his cheek.
I'm just trying not to mess it up at this point.
20 seconds.
Time to fix it.
20 seconds.
I already got the name on there, so that's good.
You signed it. I love that purple. It is like one of my favorite purples. Like the sky, like the clouds.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are we down to,
5
Ben?
seconds.
5 seconds.
We're gonna do the
5, 4,
brushes down.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go.
All right.
Here we go. Not too shabby.
Are you happy?
I'm happy.
Yeah.
It's
What's your
pretty good.
favorite part of it?
I like the sun or the moon.
Oh,
I like the glow. Pretty good.
That is not a sun that you've been staring at for an
No,
hour.
it's not. But
Aw,
yeah, and you can
looks
see it
really good.
compared to the original.
Oh yeah.
More
Is
cartoony.
it showing it.
Yeah, you could probably change your.
Yeah. Let's see. Do you remember how to do that?
Settings, front camera, back camera.
Okay.
Go back.
And then go this way. Watch this. Oh, now I can make sure that you can see. Oh, yeah. And then that was the original digital inspiration. Here's the original painting.
Got to get going on the next one.
Woo! Okay.
Put it right there.
How exciting.
Okay.
All right, let's see. He grabs another canvas and can I take a peek at what this one
You
is?
can. Yeah.
All of them are related to the theme of Shine On. So this is kind of a fun moment for you to kind of get a little preview. Yes, he did do a little underpainting in the sketch because that is a multi-stage process that you can't do immediately. So let's see what you got going here.
Some new colors here.
Aw, is that like a firefly?
Yep. So just FYI, one of the things that I realized to try to help myself
Yeah.
is to limit my palette. Helping myself in terms of getting this done quicker is to limit the palette to no more than 5 colors
Mm-hmm.
and to use as big of a brush as I can
Okay.
to cover more ground quickly.
Yeah.
Because if I go too small, then it's going to take longer. So
Yeah.
those, and to also try to have thicker paint.
Mm.
Sometimes I go with more thinner layers, but then you have to build it up, and it takes a while. So those are 3 things that I came up with today to help me.
So list all those 3 things again.
Bigger brushes,
Bigger brushes.
thicker paint, and a limited palette.
Okay. And that you think is making a difference based on
So
how the
far,
first one went?
So far,
Yeah?
that was good. Yeah. So,
All right. As he kind of gets his paints on his palette here, which I think is kind of a neat process, actually.
A couple of different greens. I'm going to need a yellow here. Usually, if I'm doing a limited palette, you need to try to have some version of the primary colors
Okay.
of yellow, blue, and green. So in my case today, I'm going to do, my blue is going to be actually a Payne's Gray,
Okay.
which is a very dark grayish blue that I kind of use instead of black. And I've got yellow, and then probably I'll do quinacridone magenta.
Easy for you to say.
Easy just for me to say. Yeah, that's going to be my
That's like
reddish.
a speaker. That's a speaker line, isn't it? When you mess up a word and be like, easy for me to say.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good go-to. And then, of course, white. White's always a go-to. So
Yeah.
there's our 5 colors plus white.
That's your palette.
That should work.
And how much mixing are you going to do in that?
Quite a bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll come back to the paint spots and look at what they look like in a little bit. This is what it starts as. And as you kind of get your brushes ready, I will give you a little peek at the finishing piece here with the nice little cord there. Wow, this is really cute. I love it. Painting number 1, which took him 60 minutes, probably a little bit less than that. For those of you who are going to tune in throughout the day, kind of pay attention to these pieces because we're going to ask you which one do you like the best. Maybe give you an opportunity to suggest a title because Jason's titles are very oftentimes witty or meaningful, add a little inspiration to each piece. Do you have a title for this one, Jason?
Not yet.
Okay. So, any suggestions you want to throw in the chat? We're open to hearing your ideas. He doesn't often take other suggestions. I say that lovingly because that's the creative process, right? So it is your work, but it is fun to see what people have to say. Oh, wow, you're starting dark.
Yep. Yeah, with oil, usually you want to start dark, go dark to light.
Okay.
Keep the highlights till the end. It's really hard if you start out light and then try to make it darker.
Yeah.
When it's not dry, it doesn't work very well.
Okay.
So, but at the same time, I'm trying to keep open the places that I am going to be going really bright, because again, when it's wet into wet like this, it's really hard to not blend it all together and get that pure dark or white that I'm looking for.
Yeah, that makes sense. Before I forget to mention it, at 11:30, we do have a special guest tuning in via the interwebs, a longtime adultitis fighter. So make sure you set a timer so that if you're, living your life or cleaning the house or whatever you're doing right now.
I have a title idea.
Oh, we have a title idea.
What
What do you say, Ben?
Well, hello there. I call that mine.
Well, hello there.
Hello
That's good.
there. Aw, I love it. Just the way they're looking at each other, right? Well, hello there. Very creative, Helen. I love it. And I love these spots. That is like one of my favorite things, Jason.
Well, that was the other thing, as I was trying to think of subject matter, is I was trying to think of things I could do that wouldn't take forever. Obviously, I only had an hour. And I wanted to add a little whimsy to it.
Yeah.
So the original one of that draft was more cartoony. So I'm like, well, let's add it more of a realistic draft. But then the original version had the colorful spots.
Okay.
And I'm like, oh, that'd be kind of a neat thing to add in there. So
yeah, that was a good whimsy ad for sure. Awesome. All right, so let's take a peek. We have a new member, a new founding collector named Sandy. Welcome, Sandy. If you're already a founding collector, maybe take a peek and see if you can find your name here on our beautiful window of names. These are those who have said, yes, I would like to have a surprise in my mailbox. Yes, delight and surprise and anticipation are important to me, and I would like to support Jason's work and say, keep painting, sir, keep painting, so that, it's a win-win, isn't it, Jason?
it is. And I gotta say, I think we have a lot of Marys. I think we have at least 3 or maybe even 4 Marys so far. So that I think that's the top name, but you can.
Yeah, that's interesting. And of course, we're only putting the last initial here. So, I see a Mary W, Mary Beth.
There's 2 Mary E's.
Mary E. Yeah. I was one of 2 Kims in my kindergarten class. So the teacher on the first day of school looked at me and said, would you be Kimberly instead? And because my personality is very easygoing, I said yes, and then immediately regretted it. I'm like, no, that's not my name. Isn't that terrible? The whole year I was Kimberly, just because in that one moment,
worst year ever,
I couldn't, stand up for what I wanted. So learn from my mistakes. Oh, we have some visitors in the studio. Look at this Team Kotaki. We haven't said hi to Lucy yet, have we? How are you today, ma'am? All right, I'm going to change cameras, Ben, and we're going to talk for a few minutes about the Collector Club. So we'll go back to the split screen. Okay. All right. Let's see. I'm going to grab my notes here. All right. For those of you just tuning in at the top of the hour, Jason just created his first painting, an adorable, whimsical giraffe who I love, who I will fondly name Sally. She looks like a Sally to me. And she's smiling lovingly at the moon. It is so cute. And it's very wet, or else I would pick it up and show you again. But we will be looking back in on Jason's work throughout the day. And you may have heard us talking already how excited we are about the Collector Club. in one of the things I'm super excited about is very unique about this offering is that you can purchase a gift subscription for someone else. So that's kind of a new offering, isn't it, Jay?
It is.
Yeah. So the idea of like, maybe, you already have somebody that's always like, hey, what can I get you for your birthday? What can I get you for Christmas? This is definitely something that you can tell them and say, actually, I would love if you would give me your gift subscription to become a founding member or a member of the Collector Club. So definitely keep that in mind. Or maybe you know of someone who needs a little surprise and delight in their mailbox, someone who needs to be anticipating more, someone who needs a little wit and whimsy. That's definitely something to keep in mind too. So Ben, can you go ahead and show us that Collector Club video so we can kind of have an idea of what it's all about?
My sketchbook is filled with ideas. What will be my next painting? I don't know. But as a member of the Collector Club, you will be the first to see it. Every painting I create has an entertaining, inspiring, or encouraging story behind it. I think of them as parables for the poor in spirit. Each month, I'm going to send you my newest print with the story before I even share it in the newsletter. It's about time we adults get to look forward to receiving fun surprises in the mail instead of bills and postcards trying to get us to upgrade our windows. As I get older, I am more aware of time than ever. I want to make sure I'm spending most of it doing what I do best, which seems to be making art and telling stories. I love spending time here in my studio, and I'm excited that the Collector Club gives people the opportunity to support me and my work. Now, the number of active collectors determines the size of every print run at the time of release. Once a month's edition is gone, it's gone. Whether you display them on your desk, frame them on your wall, or build a growing collection in an album, each piece becomes part of an ongoing library of adventure, meaning, and joy. I'd love to send a little surprise and delight your way each month. Join the Collector Club today.
All right. Yes, join the Collector Club today. We back on? All right. Thank you, Ben. We're super excited to have Lucy in the studio with us. Thanks for being here. Yeah. And we do have a little surprise time with a mystery envelope. Are you ready? Let's hear that awesome music, Ben. Ready? It's so quiet. There we go. Yeah, there we go. All right. Go ahead, reach in. All right. Ooh, okay. Lucy is going to read a collector mail moment. We've been getting feedback from our founding collectors, and this is some feedback we received that we thought would be interesting for you guys to hear about. Go ahead, Lucy.
This is the 5.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sarah SW. I joined the Collector Club because I love seeing where your imagination takes you. Your artwork is incredible, but I'm equally fascinated by the stories behind each piece. I'll proudly display the prints that speak directly to my own journey, but I also hope that someday I'll meet someone who needs one of those prints and its story even more than I do. I love the idea that art can continue traveling and encouraging people when they need it most.
Awesome. Thank you. Thanks for reading that and visiting, and we'll see you in a little bit. Okay. So Sarah brings up some interesting points. She brings up the idea of proudly displaying her prints. And those of you who have been around for a while know that we do have these awesome little acrylic frames that we're so in love with. There's a couple reasons we're in love with them. They're so easy to use. They are magnetic, so you can basically switch out your art and your prints as easy, like in 1 second, which I don't know about you, but I get really sick of frames that you like break your, fingernails trying to open. The other thing that's really neat about this is that it can be double-sided. So if you have that half wall or an island or some little part of your office space or home that you can display both sides, or you could just switch it back and forth just for a variety. So super fun little way to display. We've also seen some really cool opportunities where people will create a whole kind of section of their living room or their dining room with lots of pieces. And you can kind of display them in like a rectangle or square. So whether you're matting them or just putting them in 6x6 frames, there's lots of ways to kind of share the art throughout your house. So that's pretty cool. And then I loved how Sarah said that the idea of I hope that someday I'll meet someone who needs one of those prints in the story even more than I do. So that's the cool thing about this being an ongoing collection, that you're kind of collecting inspiration that then you can share with others as well. And just kind of keeping your heart open to someone who says, you know, here's where I'm at. And you're like, oh my goodness, I have the perfect message for you. I have the perfect piece of art that now you need to be able to kind of help you on your journey. So those are some cool things. Sarah, we're excited that you're a part of our founding collectors. Yay, Sarah! And yeah, so I thought that was a pretty neat one. I am going to go ahead and get the roving camera ready because I want to show you, Sarah mentioned about Jason's imagination. And yes, that is one of the superpowers of Jason Kotecki, is his imagination. Anyone who's ever been like in a small group, whether it's been you know, at a speaking event, had a chance to talk with him, or maybe even on a committee with him, or in any sort of setting, the way he looks at things, you'll notice, is very, very differently. Like his contributions are very different. His imagination is one of his superpowers. And there's a little section of his studio that I'm excited to share with you that is, it kind of shows his brain in a very unique way. And yep, all right, he's got the music. I'm not sure you're even ready to see what I'm about to show you. You're like, Jason's curious. So he's got these little shelves that, let's see, I'm gonna actually switch again to the other camera. Thank you for bearing with me. Hold on. Front camera, back camera. Okay. So basically, it's like these tiny little shelves that have like all this interesting stuff on here. And this is such a display of Jason's imagination that I have to kind of just take it slowly. Let's see if I can kind of back it up a little bit. I'm having a problem with this light here. We have strawberry shortcake next to superheroes. We have Star Wars minifigs, Pez.
That's what I'm talking about.
Richard Scary Car? Yes, a Richard Scary Car. Little people, a rock with a face on it. This little baby head that's kind of blurry, sorry. Marty!
Sweet.
Is that an emergency
Clown nose.
clown nose? Okay.
Yes, it is. Why do you ask?
Oh, you guys. Did you have fun putting this shelf together, Jason?
Yeah, it's just kind of all my odds and ends.
Yeah. The reason I'm having a little bit of a hard time is because there's like a light here that I don't want to mess up. So very interesting to see a little look into your imagination. Ooh, you've been busy.
Yep.
Holy cow. That's looking really good. That green's popping off of there.
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
Yeah. Can I scooch in and just get a little closer for a minute without messing you up? Wow, that looks really good. Painting number 2 out of 6. And for those who've been watching along, here is painting number 1. It's got a nice little sun glare coming in there. The moon and the giraffe. And we're getting close to having a special guest that we're going to be tuning in with. Just a reminder that if you are from any of these states that are not colored yellow, invitation to please consider joining and becoming one of our founding collectors. And look at the eastern states. Oh man, the only eastern state we have right now is Pennsylvania. And from someone who's from the Midwest, I have to tell you, we get really confused about all those states up there. You guys live very close to one another, and we're not used to that here in Wisconsin. But I'm sure even if you live in New Jersey's on there too. I'm sorry. Pennsylvania, New Jersey. Even if you happen to live in Vermont, I bet you might know someone in New Hampshire or Maine, because you guys are all just like hop, skip, and a jump from each other, kind of like those European countries, right? So feel free to put any questions you might have for Jason in the comments. And I'm going to switch over, Ben. We can just have a close-up on Jason now, and we will have some question time. So I'll start with a question for you, Jay.
Okay.
We've talked a lot about escaping adulthood the last, 20 years, but can you tell everybody, when we first started this whole endeavor, we weren't using the phrase escape adulthood. Do you remember the phrase we were using?
Journey to the universe known as childhood.
Well, that was one of them. Yeah, journey to the universe known as childhood. That was the longer phrase. The other phrase was, what was it? Rediscovering. No, what was it? Return to childhood.
Yeah,
yes,
that was part of it.
Was return to childhood kind of like the equivalent of escape adulthood at the time?
A little bit, yeah. It was back when we were doing the Kim and Jason comic strip and trying to sell that, and I always wanted the comic strip to be something that was for grown-ups to be reminded of childhood,
yeah,
and to return to childhood. And we were frustrated. We were at a trade show, and we had everyone kept saying, "You should just make this for kids. You should just make this for kids." And I was like, I love kids, but this isn't for kids. And
yeah,
it was always really challenging. And so I think we were in Minnesota at a trade show, and ultimately came up with the idea of like, you know what? I want people to escape adulthood. That's what this is about. And so that is where escape adulthood came from. We kind of made a shift to really double down, because at the time it was very tempting to just be like, well, the market wants this to be for kids. I should just make this for kids and make $1 million. And I was like, no, that's not what this is about. This is not what I'm here for. This is not what this is supposed to be. And so that was kind of a fateful decision, sort of a fork in the road, I guess you could say. And yeah, the rest is history, I suppose.
Yeah, that feels like a long time ago, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, it is interesting to think back on those early days. We have a question from Mackenzie. She says, how have you designed your studio to support your creative process?
Well, boy, that's a good one I have to think about, which is a little bit tricky to do right now. But I mean, I obviously try to make it as convenient as possible, so I can start and set up as quickly as possible. I wanted to have the access to the lake and the view. That was important, to be able to have that inspiration.
Yeah.
I have my thinking chair nearby, so I can be sitting there and be looking at whatever painting is on the easel at the time, which is a huge important thing, to be able to kind of be analyzing how everything's going. So yeah, those are a few things that come to mind, I guess.
Awesome. Yeah, and tell us where the lake, where did that desire come from?
Well, that came, I think, from our very first date, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We kind of talked about.
But I mean, you must have been thinking about this before we met each other.
Well, I don't remember that, but yeah, I just remember it kind of coming out in our earliest discussions that would be kind of a cool place, is to live on a lake. I didn't necessarily think it would be a great one, but yeah, that was kind of in one one of our earliest conversations, and it just sort of stuck.
Yeah. Mackenzie also said, if you could spend a day painting with any artist from history, who would it be and why?
Oh, boy.
Ooh, that is such a good question.
First one that comes to mind might be Norman Rockwell.
Oh, man.
Because I would love to watch his process.
Okay.
I'd love to just watch how he creates a painting from beginning to end. That would be pretty rad, I think.
Yeah. By the way, you have 35 minutes left on this painting.
Okay.
So you were almost halfway done. Just kind of give you a heads up. And in about 5 minutes, we're going to be visiting live with an adultitis fighter. And you probably don't even know who it is, do you, Jason? You might not.
I might, but I'm not sure.
It's a surprise. Julie Brown Viet says, how long do the oil paintings take to dry?
It depends. Depends how thick the paint is when it gets put on.
Okay.
So the thinner the paint, the quicker it dries. I also have different mediums that I can use that make it dry faster or slower.
Okay.
So I can kind of control it that way.
Yeah.
Interestingly, some colors take longer than others. So if I have a painting that's very blue with ultramarine blue, that can take days and days and days, I've noticed, for it to finally.
Why is that?
I have no idea. Just like what it's about that. But yeah, so that.
No, I really want to know the science. What is that? Like, why would a color take longer to dry?
I don't know.
Somebody chat GPT that for me, because that is like seriously curious.
But yeah, if I build up the colors to where it's pretty thick, then that'll take a while. But it can usually if it's thinner, it'll, the next day for sure, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I mean, like, right now it's tacky and it's only been 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So it really just depends. But I definitely I varnish all the paintings, and they definitely need to be super dry before I do that, or else it turns into a big smear fest.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, 33 minutes left on this one, Jason. Do you want to just kind of do me a favor so I don't have to get the roving camera out? Can you lift it up and put it a little closer to the camera so we can kind of see? Oh, yeah.
Does that help?
Yeah, the greens. You can go even just a little closer. Yeah, that's cool. Wow, that's turning out really nice.
That's what I'm talking
This is
about.
at the stage where I am a little concerned I might not get it done, but
Okay.
I guess that's part of the fun, isn't it?
32 minutes. It makes sense. It makes sense that you might be a little panicked. All right. Well, we are just a little ahead of schedule, but I think since our guest is waiting in the waiting room, we're going to pull her up. So let's see. Give us a second here. Hey there. Oh, there she is. Can you hear us okay? Let's see.
Now
maybe-
you can hear me. Hello.
Yes, there
how
she
are
is.
you?
Hey, Amy. Good to see you. This is Amy Allison from Madison area of Wisconsin. And Amy has been a long time adultitis fighter. And yeah, Amy, there's 1,000 reasons why we wanted to ask you to be a part of this. But one of the really fun things that we noticed is that when Amy signed up to be a founding member of the Collector Club, she came in at member number 50, which is like, yay! Those numbers, you gotta celebrate numbers, right? Which Miss Amy loves to celebrate everything. So we know that for sure. But how are you today?
I am really good. I have been having so much fun watching. I love the giraffe. It was so fun to watch it come
Yeah.
from nothing to all. Yes, I'm impressed.
Aw, how
Thanks, Amy.
wonderful. Yeah. And we have a special place in our hearts for Amy, don't we, Ben? So, Ben, do you want to share how you know Miss Amy?
She taught my kinder music when I was little, so.
Yes, that deserves a cheer, don't you think? Yeah. So we met Miss Amy, which when we start talking about kinder music, I just immediately start calling you Miss Amy because that's who we met. And we met Miss Amy at Kinder Music, and I had just had Virginia, right? And yes, and so Jenna, who works with us, that many of you know, brought Ben to class most days because baby Virginia was very, hungry and tired and needed mama to help with all those things. And so that was a fun little adventure for you and Jenna. And because of all of that, how many years ago, which, Virginia just turned 12 going on 13, we got to meet Miss Amy and her wonderful husband Steve and shenanigate with you guys, and we love you guys so much. So tell us about your weekend. How is it going? You said you maybe are doing some grandkid stuff today.
Yes, after I hang out with you guys, I'm going to go to DeForest and hang out with the granddaughter. She is also in Kinder Music with Miss Renee in Wanakee and living her best life. I also just want to side note, Ben, I am loving your music choices and it's making my heart so happy.
And Mr. Ben is quite the musical guy, Miss Amy. So that is kind of neat to throw back to his roots on that, because he's always singing. He's always playing around on the piano, now doing garage band and AI music and all sorts of stuff. This is what 14-year-olds do, I guess, AI music. I don't know. Do you know anything about this?
I do not, but I'm excited that he's doing music. So that is amazing. Yes. I was just at the co-op and being a little bit impatient, and from Peter and the Wolf, the cat theme went through my head, and apparently that's what I think in my head every time I'm impatient. Do, 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 do. And so music is just such a part of my life. I've been noticing it today a lot, that it's just there kind of in the background all the time. It's awesome.
Yes. Oh, I love it. And one of my favorite memories from Kinder Music, Miss Amy, was at the holiday. I think it was probably for around the Christmas holidays. And oh my goodness. And this so is on brand for you now that I know you better. I was getting to know you then, so now I have a full context for this, okay? So for those of you who don't know the story, I'm getting ahead of myself. So during the holidays, Miss Amy has this amazing collection of stuffed animals that play music and dance and things. And so it was a snowman or Rudolph or Santa or whatever it was. And maybe they weren't even all holiday themed, and then she would bring them out one by one, right? Do you remember this? Yeah. What do you remember about it?
I just remember that they're so cool and how they could dance but still play music.
Yeah, and so all of that makes sense because you've been through the aisles at Walgreens, and you've seen these things that are so cool. But the part that brought it even more special is one of Miss Amy's superpowers, which is the power of anticipation. And now that I know this about you, it really kind of warms my heart, because you created a sense of anticipation for these little 3 and 4 and 5-year-olds that was as if maybe Santa himself was about to join us, and the amount of anticipation you would bring to this just made each little friend that we would watch play their song and dance that much more magical, right? Tell us your version of this. This is just a memory that we have.
Well, at our house, we call it the before. And I do enjoy the before almost more than the event. I have to kind of make sure I have balance in my life, because I get so excited for the before, for the about to, the anticipation is so, I'm actually getting goosebumps just talking about anticipation. So it just is so exciting for me, the before. I love it. So, and then, children read your energy. So me being excited about the before, it was really easy to get them excited about the before. They just had to be by me. So I was excited too. And, children are the most amazing. When you bring something out, their eyes just get 20 times bigger than they were. And, it's you get to experience, but you also experience how they're experiencing it. So it builds. So yes, it's so fun. I still teach Kinder Music. Harley's 18. She was 18 months when I started, and she's 18 years old now. So.
Oh man.
Doesn't feel like it's been that long for me. I don't know.
The kids really, put perspective on the age for us. I know in years for sure. But the before, and I love that you call it the before. There's something very childlike about calling it the before. Anticipation is such a long word with lots of syllables. We don't need to use big words like that all the time. So the before just simplifies so much, but you embody that Amy. And I have to tell you, it's one of the gifts you've brought to our brand and our work, because it really has your enthusiasm and your embodiment of the before helps us to appreciate it on a level that helps us want to create more of that for people, right? That anticipation, which I think we built into the collector club of like, you don't know what's coming. You don't know what day it's coming. You go, remember from like the Christmas Story with Ralphie, and he'd run to the mailbox and he's looking for his like decoder ring or whatever it was from the Little Orphan Annie show. And it's like, maybe it's today, maybe it's today. And that's kind of what we were going for when we designed the collector club, that you don't know what day it's coming. You don't know what it's going to be. You don't know what message it'll be. You don't know what image it'll be. And just trusting that it's the right time for you to receive it. And hopefully it makes it even more meaningful because of the timing, right? So I don't know, what was, when you decided to become a founding collector, did that resonate for you? Did that make sense when you were like looking at all the parts of this?
Oh, for sure. And I always love the story behind the art, right? And the fact that I get to have both the art and the story come together is amazing. So that I'm really excited about. And I'm showing off a little bit. I have my I don't know if you guys can see.
Hipster Chewy.
Chewy and Princess Leia are my current ones that are at home. And then my two other favorite ones are at work, so I can't show you. But it's the one where Ro drew the man in the lake.
Yes.
Yeah, and then the one that you made, Kim, the Stay Strong one with the cup of coffee.
Aww.
Sometimes I need that in the morning at work, so I have it there. So
yeah, that was
so
Jason's
I was
first.
gonna.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I have those. I wanted to share them with you, but they're at work and I need them there, so I left them.
You need them there.
And it looks like you have one of the acrylic frames, and I love that it's double-sided. Like when we got those, we didn't even really have that on our radar. Okay, you have an original there, don't you? Jason.
I do.
What she got there?
She's got the little person of Bucky the Badger.
Oh, yeah. First Wonder Night.
That was the first Wonder Night?
Yep.
Wow, Amy, you do have a history, don't you?
He lives on my wall, and he just makes me happy. And you had referenced earlier the marching band. So yes, not only Kinder Music, but Kennedy, Steve's youngest, was in the marching band, and she was the assistant drum major the last 2 years that Mike Leckrone was the director. And you guys, I got to live all of my like marching band fantasies through Kennedy. I got to march back with Mike Leckrone the last day of his band directing. It was amazing.
Oh my goodness. Amazing. I remember, was that like pre-COVID, just pre-COVID maybe? Okay. Yeah, because I remember the photos and the videos you'd be posting on social media, and I'm like, this is so much fun. Why didn't I ever do this when I was like younger? I mean, I can't imagine the amount of memories that were made in those years. Yeah.
I love music, and experiencing music is, yes, one of my favorite things.
So where does Bucky live at your house? Is it, you said he's on the wall somewhere?
He actually lives right back up there in the corner, in my kitchen area, because, that's where I get my coffee in the morning, so I can see him. And
that's awesome. Yeah, Jason hasn't done little.
I would say he waves at me every day, but he doesn't have arms, so he can't wave.
He waves at you in his heart, right?
There you go.
Gives you a little wink. And you and Bucky,
yes.
Yeah, I seem to know that Bucky is one of your favorite characters ever. That is like a good.
I was born and raised in Madison, and when I was little, I won't tell you how old I am, but we were not good at football. But we were really good at the band. So we would go, that's why the fifth quarter was invented, right? So that people would actually stay through the entire game.
Yes.
For the music.
Okay. And is the fifth quarter, I do other schools do that as well, as like kind of inspired by UW, or do you know anything if that like has carried over into other people's traditions, or is it just the University of Wisconsin?
I've only been to UW games, so I don't know.
Okay. And for those of you, why don't you explain what the fifth quarter is for those not from Wisconsin?
Sure, we have a whole like halftime show, but it's at the end and it's an interactive halftime show. So instead of watching the band, you dance with the band. So you do the chicken dance and you do the polka and you sing, varsity together. You can go very close. You can't go on the field, but you can get really close to the band and the band comes by you. And it's very interactive with the band. It's very fun.
That's awesome.
And if you don't want to fight traffic after the football game, it's a great way to spend your time.
Yeah. I mean, how long does it last usually? It's like they put the timer on? Is it
It's like
literally-
10, 20 minutes. I don't know. I don't really pay attention because I'm having so much fun. So.
That's yeah, you don't need to pay attention to that. Yeah. So I have a fun little envelope that we're going to open together, Amy, for our little mystery envelopes. Before we do that, Jason, do you want to I'm going to interrupt you for a second because we're down to 20 minutes. So I want to give you that warning, but I also wanted to see if you wouldn't mind lifting up the canvas and putting it closer to the camera so we can kind of see your progress here just for a second.
Working on the neon.
Oh, yeah.
You see that?
That's cool.
So yeah, that's one of the benefits of the oil is I can blend it, but one of the disadvantages is I really want to spend about 2 hours getting it perfect, and I don't have that.
So this is like a little neon light.
Yep.
I love that. I love the concept. Cool. Okay, so
I did write down your quote, Jason. Done is better than perfect. So just a reminder.
Thank you.
Okay.
No more procrastinating, right? You got a little music for us? All right. We have our mystery envelope, and this one says Amy on it. So let's see what we got. It's appropriate to be dancing with Miss Amy during this live stream. That just, everything is right in the world right now. All right, I have a question for you, Miss Amy. And I don't know if this is, I have no idea what your history with this thought process is. So it's a question for you. And then I have a second question that's going to be a prize question for those in the comments, that someone in the comments gets a chance to be the first to answer correctly, then they will win, and I will hold this up. They're gonna win a Shine On print, like a little mini print, which is one of our, it's got the story back there, which is brand new. This is what we're gonna be doing now with the Collector Club prints. And then a Shine On sticker. Okay, so that's our prize. So the first question is just for you, Miss Amy. Here it is. Which sport did Jason excel in as a high schooler? So he only played one sport.
That is a great question. I do not know, so I'm going to guess.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to go with soccer.
Soccer. Ooh, very, very good guess. Soccer. Jason,
but not right.
You know what? When I was in grade school, I played intramural soccer and I loved it, but I did not play that in high school.
Okay, so no.
you're not so far off that it would never be a thing.
Okay, but do you want to share the correct answer? What high school sport did you excel in?
I was pretty good at baseball.
Baseball, yes, that was his sport in high school. I mean, these days the kids have like 3 sports in high school, but back in our day, we played a sport. That was kind of like what you did. So, okay, here's the prize question for the comments. Are you guys ready in the comments over there? So whoever is the first to type it in, we're gonna write your name down and we will send you the Shine On print and the Shine On sticker. So it's an extension of this first question. So yes, Jason did play baseball in high school. What position did Jason play? Ooh, what position in baseball did Jason play in high school? Actually, I think a lot of the leadership skills that Jason got that he brought into his college years were really from being a co-captain on his baseball team. He got some awards his senior year, and it was really kind of neat. I didn't know him then, but I hear the stories and have seen the clippings of how respected he was from his teammates. So, okay, we've got, Julie says pitcher, No. Helen says first base. Not yet. Mackenzie says third base. No, good guesses, you guys. Good guesses. We'll just keep watching for the right answer. So
I will say I was a pitcher in the earlier years, not high school. But my problem as a pitcher was, even though I could throw the ball, I was very, very good control. No walks. The problem is I had no curveball and I threw it right down the middle, which is what batters love. So
we have a winner.
that was tricky.
Julie Brown guessed it. Second base. Yay. All right. And what made you want to play second base, Jason?
Ryan Sandberg. He's my all-time favorite baseball player as a Cub fan growing up. And well, also this ties into the pitching. Didn't have a very strong arm. And so you don't have to throw it that far from second base versus third base or shortstop. So that was to my advantage as well.
Okay. There's some, I didn't know all these reasons. That's very interesting. I did know about Ryan Sandberg, but I didn't know about, and I always thought Ryan Sandberg's name was Ryan Sandberg growing up, but no, it is Ryan, R-Y-N-E, which is kind of a cool name. And I'm surprised that your name isn't Ryan, based on Dad's love of Ryan Sandberg. So would you have liked the name Ryan? No. Okay, well, that worked out good then. All right, Miss Amy, thank you. We have just like a few more minutes together. Do you have any questions for Jason or anything else that's on your mind that you want to share today?
No, I am just very excited about getting these every month. And like you said, I think it's going to happen, like when I need it, or like when I'm having a moment, or, it's going to be great to get that surprise in the mail. I'll forget about it in a couple of weeks, and then it'll show up and I'll be like, oh yeah, yay. And I'm very excited.
Kim, that was something I was going to say. I'm excited. I'm excited about is to hear those stories from people of like how, because, I come up with a story, but the way the art, like I always love how people take the art and it impacts them maybe in a different way than I even originally was inspired or intended. And so I can't wait to hear how the stories and the art impact people in their own unique way. So that's going to be fun.
Yeah, for sure. And people like Amy, you're the type of person that would then just like send us that note and say, this is what happened today and I needed this for this reason. And that just feeds our creative energy here at the house and here in his studio, because, inevitably he's working on another painting or another sketch idea or another story. And all of that just kind of works together to kind of keep all this flowing in such a creative process, which I know you get because you're such a creative person. So
my New Year's resolution, I don't like do a whole big thing. I do a one word, and my one word this year is connection. And so I'm excited because I feel like this is going to help me feel connected to you guys and connected to I've made a lot of friends through you guys, people that I am just so thankful are in my life that I would never have met. Jennifer, hi, if you're out there.
Yes.
It's one of the things that I love about the being by you guys is the connection with other positive influences and creative influences in my world. So that was one of the reasons I was really excited to be here today, is the connection part. So thank you.
Well, we feel so connected to you, and we're so grateful for you and Steve and all the positivity you bring to the world, both of you. And Oh, cowbell. Uh-oh, where's the cowbell? Here we go. This could have been an instrument in your class, right?
What do we got, Ben? Elizabeth B. All right.
Yay! We'll do the little applause there. Woo! Welcome, Elizabeth B. Jason's writing your name on a sticky note. Don't put it up yet. We'll get a recording of you putting it up. So,
all right, let me know.
Sorry to interrupt there, Miss Amy. That was exciting. Good job, Ben. You should see all the stuff Ben is balancing right now, Miss Amy. You would be very impressed. He's like kind of got this octopus vibe going for 6 hours. So it's pretty awesome. So anyway, we're so grateful. I know you have a busy day ahead, heading off to some granddaughter time. Please have so much fun with her. And DeForest, speaking of fun things, I've heard that DeForest is getting a Buc-ee's like gas station or something. Is that really happening?
I don't know, but I can't wait to find out.
The rumors from Sheboygan. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Is that what we heard though? Yeah.
They have a pink elephant there. I don't know if you guys have ever visited the pink elephant in DeForest, but it's a very fun visit to visit the pink elephant.
I'll try to remember to send you some of our selfie photos. The kids were really little and we went out to the pink elephant and it was like magic hour, which I know you appreciate. And those pictures are some of my favorite pictures. That was a fun night of selfie pic. And because they have little props that you can like hold up with the, yeah, that was like a adultitis hospital right there. So, but anyway, it was so good to see you. Thank you for spending this time. Please say hi to Steve. And thanks for all the ways that you shine your light in the world. We love you, Miss Amy.
Thank you. And Ben, thank you for your awesome job on the music.
Have
Thanks,
a good day.
Amy.
Thanks for
Bye.
coming.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Oh, man, this is exciting. Okay, I'm going to take the roving camera here. And we will get that. Oh, let's see. Don't switch it yet, Ben, because I'm going to move it to selfie. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see here. Front camera. All right.
What are you doing on
whenever you're
time?
Ready. Ooh,
We
yeah.
have 9 minutes left.
Oh, come on.
We should have given you more warnings. Are we good, Ben?
Yep.
Are we on split screen? 9 minutes, Jason.
Well, I'm happy to put Elizabeth up. Do you want to do that?
Yes. All right. Let's see. Elizabeth B. Where is she from, Ben? Can you check and see? Wisconsin. Another cheesehead. Woohoo!
Thank you, Elizabeth.
Yay! Very exciting. So let's take a look. I mean, Wisconsin, you know, it's going to have more collectors because of
It's better because they're better.
Oh, because Wisconsin's better?
Yeah. I mean, prove me wrong. Other states.
Take a look at how our states are going. I mean, we definitely have a lot of Midwest. Not a surprise. I mean, this region with Utah, Colorado, Arizona, New Mexico,
That's what I'm talking
Texas,
about.
that's pretty impressive. I don't know, East Coast. I mean, I hate to say it, but sometimes I do hear this vibe that there's a lot of adultitis in the East Coast. Do you think this is what's happening, Ben? I don't really want to throw that out there, but I mean, the states kind of are representing very interestingly here. I'm actually very surprised we don't have Oregon because, or do you say Oregon?
Oregon.
Oregon?
Not Oregon.
Oregon. Oregon? Us Midwesterners don't know how to say that state very easily. Of course, we're also looking at Hawaii and Alaska down there. That always confused me as a kid. How about it? Like, why is Hawaii and Alaska next to each other? That never made sense to me. And now I understand it. So score 1 for learning. How's it going? How's it going over here?
It's going.
Yeah, I'm going to actually switch the camera here for a second. So you got to look at my face for just a second. I'm getting better at the camera switches, you guys, so just bear with me.
Is she?
Well,
Shirley?
at least I know how to do it now. I'm going to get in here for a second. Excuse my reach. Oh, wow. Look at the color on that little guy. What do you call him?
Firefly?
A firefly, but some people might call him a lightning bug.
Lightning bug?
Yep. Depends on where you're from.
All right. Need to get back in.
Okay.
Don't got much time.
How much time is left, Ben?
We have 6 minutes.
6 minutes. Oh my goodness. And for those of you who are just now tuning in, here was the first painting from hour number 1. 10 o'clock to 11 o'clock Central Time. This little guy got made. He's pretty cute. I love him. That's pretty awesome. And all of the paintings are going to be door prizes at the founding launch party for the founding members of the Collector Club. So if you are a founding member, you will be invited to the launch party. Whoa, look at your palette. This is so fun. If those of you who were
Sweet.
around a half hour ago, you saw these were just, actually 45 minutes ago, these were just little dots of paint at the top. And now it's like its own piece of art.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
I always think you could like frame your palettes.
Yeah.
They're really pretty. And I don't know if people even understand how this works. You want to explain what this is?
It's a gray paper palette. It's got a kind of a waxy finish. So that way I don't have to clean my palette. I can just, when it's all done, I tear it off, start with a new one.
That's pretty.
I hate cleaning up stuff. So that's
why I think you could actually frame these. That would actually be kind of a fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love being able to see the finished palette after a painting because it actually reminds you of the painting.
Yeah.
You know?
Neat to see the
It's
character of it.
It's like, oh, this is that part of the painting and this shade is that part of the painting and the different textures. And is it super annoying for me to be right by you as you're painting?
Not right now, but when you try to get right up in my grill, it's not as great.
I could see that. Little Superman flying high. Jason actually has some really cool magnets on his Stanley case here. If you may have heard about this Stanley case, yes, it is like a tool case that you might find in like a mechanics area or maybe like a wood crafter. Or would it be more like for cars, do you think?
Oh yeah, it's usually
cars.
more for power tools. And
okay. It's very, very, very heavy.
Industrial, any kind of industrial.
But luckily it has wheels. But yeah, he likes to collect little
I might be the only
magnets.
one who uses it for paints.
Yeah.
It's not very manly to be used for paints, but
he's got different
makes
projects.
me feel manly.
Sometimes he puts sticky notes on there for different projects. So you did finish the Marty book. You could probably take that one off.
I think.
Aw, speaking of Marty, that is the cutest little magnet down there. I forgot you got that. And he's got different magnets he's collected, some homemade magnets from the kids. Uh-oh, that one's not going to be very popular with those.
Hi, neighbor. How are you doing?
So, and there's a whole bunch on the side here too. How many minutes are left, Ben?
3 minutes.
3 minutes? Oh, zoinks. Oh, this is a fun little picture. Yes, that is Jason and myself. I believe I'm 17 and he's 19. That was like our first summer that we were dating at a concert we went to. Oh my goodness, we're getting close, Ben. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? This hour we did get a new member, Elizabeth B. Welcome to the Collector Club. You and Sandy we're so excited to have you both. And hey, 2 Wisconsinites, what can we say? That is definitely a remarkable thing. So here's our current board of mappage. We've got some friends overseeing it here. This is, if you know, you know, okay. And, this is old school for those of you who are like, what's the story with Pokey? We'll tell that story later, but some of you have been around for more than a decade, probably already know the story of Pokey in our brand a little bit. So, Ben, what are we down to?
1 minute and 30 seconds.
Ooh, just enough time to sign it.
Seriously? That's what's happening?
Hopefully.
Okay. That must mean it's about done.
Ready or not.
Ah.
Done is better than perfect.
If there's nothing else you take from today, that might be the phrase that pays. Done is better than perfect. This one looks done and perfect. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, this one turned out okay. A little nervous.
We got a good crew back here, don't we? Thanks, guys, for all your hard work. You make it
All
look
right.
easy.
I'm gonna call it.
You're gonna call it. Here we go.
Just like that.
Hey.
Little neon sign, little neon bug.
You happy with this one?
I like it.
Yeah.
Yep. I like the colors. Turned out good. Neon turned out pretty good. So not too shabby.
All right, 2 down, 4 to go. How do you feel about that? Turn around. 4 to go.
Whose idea was this?
It could have been mine. I'm sorry. But it is
good.
fun.
It's all
It is a
good.
fun challenge. Do hard things, right?
Do hard things.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah.
All right.
Thank you to Elizabeth. Thank you to Sandy. If anyone is thinking about getting on the fence or on the fence thinking about getting into the Collector Club, we would love to have you. I'm super excited. I put a lot of thought into what the first print is that's coming out, number 1. It's literally the only chance that you can get, number 1, get in on the ground floor. 20 years from now, when there are thousands of people and I am 70 years old and I'm still doing this, you will be able to say, I was there when. That's kind of cool.
Well,
Yeah,
and, you know,
baby.
while I have you,
Yeah.
I'm gonna, and I know then you got to start this next painting, but turning 50 has been a journey for you in terms of like purpose. So speak to that just for like 30 seconds of like how does the Collector Club play into this idea of what's next for this next couple decades?
Yeah, that's what I want to spend my time doing. I want to spend my time in the studio. I want to spend my time painting. I want to spend my time creating stories that inspire and uplift and encourage people. And the only way to be able to do that is to be able to make a living at it. And so people supporting me through the Collector Club is one way to do that. So far, we're off to a really good start. I'm really excited and encouraged by that. And yeah, hopefully we can keep it going.
All right, you better start this next painting.
Let's go.
I can't wait to see. What's he doing here? There's 4 more canvases down there, you guys. 4 more. What do you got?
Time for a new
Are you ready?
piece of paper.
Oh, so that just goes in the garbage.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Well,
don't like
because
that
they're,
process.
they're wet.
Because
You want me to frame them for you?
I
You got
kinda
all
do.
out of spots
I
for.
kind of do. Oh, look at this one, you guys. All right, I gotta get out of the way because this guy needs to get some paint going on his palette. Here we go. We are officially entering hour number 3. The palette is empty, but we've got some colors. What are your colors for this one?
We're gonna kind of get some blue. We're gonna need a yellow. Can mix a green. Don't need a green.
It sounded like Chewy there for a second.
Yeah,
Chewbacca? Is that...
I think that should work.
Yeah. So your choice to not open green is like an efficiency thing?
Yeah, because I don't want to waste a color on green when I only need a little bit for the candles. I can mix it.
Okay.
I might be able to get away with this. This will be my 5 colors.
5 colors. Jason talked about earlier that in order to really be able to do a painting in an hour, he's making a couple choices. Less colors, bigger strokes, and more paint. Did I remember that?
Yeah, thicker paint.
Thicker paint. Okay, thicker paint.
Yeah.
This one's going to be adorable. Don't you love that smile? That is like a trademark Koteki smile. It actually is right here on his coffee mug as well. And you've seen that smile before because that shows up in lots of places. But let's get a closer look at painting number 2. Oh my goodness, this is so cute. The little neon light. And I don't know about you, but I love purple and green together. That is definitely a good color scheme. Look at the little details on that firefly. In the comments, do you call them fireflies or ladybugs?
Lightning bugs.
Oh, yeah.
No one calls them ladybugs, I don't think.
Lightning bugs.
Just guessing.
Or fireflies. Please don't call them ladybugs. That doesn't make any sense. I would love to hear which do you call them? So we've got 2 paintings in. Painting number 3 is on the easel, and it's going to be a good one. And I'm curious how many new founding members of the Collector Club we are going to get this hour. Ben, I'm going to switch cameras here. So if you want to go to the split screen, I'll go ahead and put this over here.
Lightning bugs from Angela.
Okay. Lightning bugs. That makes sense, Angela, because we grew up in the same zip code. That's what we call them too. We good, Ben? All right. So for those of you just joining us, welcome to Shine On-athon. And if you've not said that word, please repeat after me. Shine On-athon. Isn't it so fun? Shine On-athon. This is a little bit of Bob Ross meets Mr. Rogers meets Pee-wee's Playhouse, because you just never know what's coming, who's coming next. We've got special guests. We've got cowbells. We've got toys. We've got tours. We've got sticky notes and maps and shenanigans galore. And we are glad you're here. And it's all just really cool to be hanging out in the art studio, bringing you with us on this journey as Jason creates more art. All 6 paintings are going to be basically gifted as door prizes at the launch party for the Collector Club that is just kicking off here in July. If you sign up before July 31st, you will get Collector Club. It's like CC dash 001, the very first Collector Club limited edition mini print. And you really only have 1 shot to get it. So if you sign up in 6 months from now, you don't get number 1. Okay, so that's like a huge benefit to jumping in here in July, because you just kind of miss out on the ones that we're releasing until you sign up. I mean, it makes sense, right? So Ben, would you go ahead and play for us the Collector Club video so we can learn a little bit more about this awesome opportunity?
My sketchbook is filled with ideas. What will be my next painting? I don't know. But as a member of the Collector Club, you will be the first to see it. Every painting I create has an entertaining, inspiring, or encouraging story behind it. I think of them as parables for the poor in spirit. Each month, I'm going to send you my newest print with the story before I even share it in the newsletter. It's about time we adults get to look forward to receiving fun surprises in the mail instead of bills and postcards trying to get us to upgrade our windows. You know, as I get older, I am more aware of time than ever. I want to make sure I'm spending most of it doing what I do best, which seems to be making art and telling stories. I love spending time here in my studio, and I'm excited that the Collector Club gives people the opportunity to support me and my work. Now, the number of active collectors determines the size of every print run at the time of release. Once a month's edition is gone, it's gone. Whether you display them on your desk, frame them on your wall, or build a growing collection in an album, each piece becomes part of an ongoing library of adventure, meaning, and joy. I'd love to send a little surprise and delight your way each month. Join the Collector Club today.
All right, surprise and delight in your mailbox. You don't know what day it's coming. You don't know what piece of artwork it's going to be. You don't know what message is going to speak to your heart. And the coolest part about that is that sometimes they're meant for you, that message. Sometimes maybe they're meant for someone in your life that you might go to the mailbox, you might open it up, and I haven't even shown this yet, but yes, you're going to get an envelope just like this, and you're not even going to know which print is inside because it's brand new. No one has seen it. We haven't shown it. And there's a new art, there's new story every single month just for you. So the coolest part about that is that when you open that up and you receive it, you might be like, oh my goodness, this is exactly what I needed right now. Or you might say, I know who this is for. This is for someone else and I need to gift it. If you decide to keep all yours in a collection because you want to be able to kind of have it all together, just like the collector mentality, there's some really cool ways to be able to do that. And we have, been kind of sharing these on the website with different links and that sort of thing. But there's all sorts of little 6x6 scrapbooks out there that you can just easily slip them into with like a no hassle mentality, that then you have on your coffee table or maybe on your bedside to be able to go back to your favorite stories or share them with a friend when they need a little pick-me-up. What an easy way to keep a collection. We're pretty excited about this, aren't we, Jay?
Yeah, I'm actually excited to see the creativity, because there's a lot of people that I think are going to come up with different ways to display it, to collect them, to show them off, and I'm excited about that.
So you'll get a sticker to be able to put on whatever, collector device you have. They also have these types of like scrapbook type of, pages. Oh yes, everybody will get, when you sign up, you will get a Collector Club certificate with your name on it and what member you are to make it like super official. This one is the Collector Club member, William Wonka. You may know him. He's pretty famous and very whimsical and delightful. This style is kind of neat because it has like the little corners going. So that just really frames it up in a neat way and has more of an edge to it. If you wanted to take like a colorful marker and add any words or extras, I made a scrapbook like this for Jason's 50th birthday, and the pages were a lot bigger, that you could add different graphics or stickers or stamps, depending on if you use black paper or white paper. So there's so much possibility for if you want to keep it simple, if you want to make it creative, if you want to take it to the next level. So that's pretty exciting. Or maybe you want to display them all. So depends on what you're excited about. I think Ben, is it time for a visitor? Here we go. Let's do it. Hello. It is time for a mystery envelope, and we have Miss Virginia Rose here to help us out. Don't you love our in-studio guests? We had Lucy, we have Virginia Rose, we have someone else coming in about 15 minutes, so don't log off, because you're gonna miss another in-studio visitor who will be here at 12:30. So, Miss Virginia, can you open this for me? Okay. Ooh, we have a trivia question, and then we have a prize question. The first question's just for fun, all right? The first question, and you can put the answer in, but you don't get a prize from the first part, because I think you'll hear me out. You'll understand this as it goes. So the first question is, what action figures did Jason collect as a kid? So we're talking a lot about collections. We've already talked about his collections of Funko Pops as a grown-up, but when he was a kid, what collections did Jason, what collection was like his biggest collection as a kid? So Ben, is anyone commenting anything yet? This is not for the
first try. Star Wars.
Helen, I know. That's why there's no prize for this one, because I knew a lot of you knew this. So yes, Star Wars action figures. Some of the tour, you already saw some of those around. I'm looking at them right now. There's some in the original cases up there, which those could be worth something if we need them to be.
Those are newer.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Nice try, though.
All right. So, Virginia, this is for a prize. The first winner, or the first person to comment the correct answer, gets a prize, and I will show you what the prize is. And it's funny because Miss Amy just showed this, if you were on in the last 20 minutes, the Hipster Chewy mini print, which is actually not even for sale right now. It's not available. So they will win the Hipster Chewy mini print and an Adultitis Fighter bumper sticker for your vehicle or laptop or wherever you want to put it. So that's the prize. You want to hold those, Virginia? Can you read the prize question? First person to answer correctly in the comments wins this prize. What is the question?
Who is Jason's favorite Star Wars character?
Who is Jason's favorite Star Wars character? I'm thinking Jar Jar Binks.
Me say no.
No Jar Jar Binks for Jason. Who is Jason's favorite Star Wars character? If you answer correctly, then you get a sweet little hipster Chewie and an Adultitis Fighter bumper sticker, which does cause quite the turns when people see that. They're like, Adultitis Fighter, what does that mean? Right? That's a fun one to put on your car. All right, Ben, we got to have a winner soon. Who is Jason's favorite Star Wars character? Are we getting some incorrect answers?
Couple incorrect.
Okay, what do we got?
We have Chewie.
We do love Chewie. We do love him.
Yoda.
Yes.
Ben just gave a hint.
Oh, Ben gave a hint?
Yep.
I don't know. I didn't even catch it. Did you? No, I don't know. Did you know you gave a hint?
Another
Chewbacca. These are good answers. Everybody loves Chewie. Oh, I'm remembering one of the most recent episodes of the movies with Chewie. It was very emotional. No spoilers. R2-D2. He's so cute. No, good guesses. Keep them coming. Who is Jason's favorite Star Wars character for the chance to win a prize? Do you want to give a hint, Jason?
Well, he's on the list or on the window of my favorite Funko Pops.
Oh.
I'll tell you that.
There it is.
Who was it?
Julie Brown.
Who is it, Ben? Han Solo. Julie Brown, you've been around a while and you pay attention. Congratulations, girl. All right. Thanks, Ro. Appreciate it. Dun, 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 dun. All right. We are getting close to having a special in-house surprise visitor. So she may be arriving at our house here in the next few minutes. But until that comes about, we're going to take a little walk around Jason's studio. We're going to look in on his painting. How many minutes does he have left, Ben?
45.
What?
45 minutes left. So I'm going to get the roving camera and then we're going to go for a little walk to see what Star Wars fun we can find in Jason's studio. Those of you who know, there's a lot of Star Wars stuff in here. We should actually be getting paid by Lucasfilms or somebody for all the stuff we have that we're endorsing. I don't think that's how it works, but it would be nice. All right, let's see, Ben. Is this working?
Wrong way.
Actually, I'm gonna point it that way. Yep. Let's first take a peek at what Jason's got going here on the easel. Hey, how do you feel it's going?
Not bad.
Yeah, a lot of
Yep.
darks, huh?
The candles are going to be tricky. It's been a lot of details, but
Yeah.
so far so good.
Let's see. We'll come in from this angle. Oh yeah, that's really cool. I like all the different flame shapes. For those of you who weren't here when we were doing some Q&A earlier, this stick, which is called a what now?
A mall stick.
A Maul stick, kind of like Darth Maul.
Kind of.
Helps to protect his hand from touching the canvas, which you can kind of see how it's like leaning. So that's kind of neat to see that in action there. It's looking really good.
Thanks.
Yeah. And we've got two drying pieces over here. Piece number 1, the giraffe and the moon looking at each other all cute. And piece number 2, our cute little lightning bug with his neon light there. It's adorable. All right, let's take a look, Ben. Maybe you can get some good music going for us that we can find some Star Wars stuff in the studio. If you see something that's Star Wars related, maybe put it in the comments. No, am I making this super obvious? You've got a lot to choose from, Jason.
guess you could say I'm a little bit of a fan.
Yeah, there's some fan pieces here. It's like, where is there not something Star Wars? That's the main question, really. We'll go back to the shelves here. Oh boy. Yep. Do we have any Kylo Ren fans out there? He's a pretty cool character. I especially love the Kylo Ren on the Undercover Boss SNL spoof, right, Jay?
Yep.
Oh man, if you've not seen that, definitely YouTube that later of like Kylo Ren as the boss that's on Undercover Boss as an SNL spoof skit. So good. Oh, look at this cool one here. Interesting. Any comments coming up, Ben? Yep. Also some very strange non-Star Wars related stuff. Aw, there's some good ones. Is that Chris Farley? Speaking of SNL. Who says you can't have toys when you're a grown-up, huh?
Not me.
Oh, look, another cowbell. We will ring the cowbell for those of you who become founding members or founding collectors of the Collector Club. So if you decide that you're gonna go for it today, we will ring the cowbell. We will put your name on the wall, which is kind of a nice little representation up there. Let's see if we can kind of scooch back a little bit. All right. How's it going up here?
Me?
Yes.
Pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You feeling like you're making good progress here?
Yeah. I'm really wishing that I... How much?
40 minutes.
40. Okay.
40
All right.
minutes.
Okay. It's doable.
Can I get close
I'm
on it for a
definitely
second?
wishing that I had just picked a smiley face for like the last one that I could just do in like 5 seconds.
For painting number 6? You're already thinking about painting number 6?
Yeah, I'm starting to get like nervous of how this is gonna go, but
because your back sore or what?
Well, I'm gonna have to get a chair pretty soon. That's for sure. But
that makes sense. That makes sense. And we are just about 5 minutes from having an in-house studio guest, which is not Lucy or Virginia. We have someone who is driving to our house to come and surprise us. And I will tell you a hint.
Is it a surprise if you know who it is?
Surprise the viewers.
Oh, okay.
I will give you a hint. Her name is on this wall that I'm looking at right now. So, not that you can read them all, but that is a hint. That is very accurate. Her name is on this wall right now. Who will it be? Who is coming? I can't wait to see. I actually know, but you know.
I can't wait to see.
I can't wait to see her. So that's kind of fun.
There you go.
Yeah. And there's our Shine On stained glass. Ooh, it's kind of pretty with all the clouds behind it. Very, very fun. And before I don't know, I mean, I kind of hate to bring this up again, but there are very few East Coast states represented here. I don't know who's in the comments that can explain this to me, but I do wonder what's going on up here in this part of the country. We're looking at you, Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, New York, Connecticut, Massachusetts, Rhode Island. I don't understand. Delaware, Maryland, even Virginia, which my own daughter is not represented. So yeah, there's a lot of room for members. Would you say that, Jay?
I would
collectors?
say so.
Yeah. Let's see. Well,
all are welcome.
All are welcome. And I just heard a little creak in the door, which means that our special guest might be sneaking in as we give you these little sneak peeks here. Look at how pretty that is. I love the colors on that one. On the mane, I love that purple in the clouds. That's a good purple.
Thanks.
Yeah. Is that purple on the clouds? Does that have a certain name for that shade of purple?
You tell me. Lavender, lilac?
Maybe lilac. I love this. I love that neon purple too. That's pretty cool. It's very cool. All right, Ben, go ahead and get to a shot of Jason just close for a minute while we transition to what's next. And I will get ready to welcome our special visitor. Hold on one second. Let me get myself organized here. Maybe, Ben, could you put on our little dance music for a second? All right, so I'm very, very excited to welcome a special guest visitor into our studio. Come on over, yay!
Hey, Tracy.
Tracy, good to see you. Here's our little spot to look here.
Okay.
And this is Tracy Foles. She is from Sheboygan. And actually, you were popping up in the chat earlier, weren't you?
Yes.
Thanks for watching. How was it coming out okay?
It was great.
Was it?
It is great.
Aw.
Yes, yes.
And Tracy's mom, Sandy, was our first sign up of the day. So that was pretty exciting.
She's watching at home.
Hi, Sandy. Thank you for supporting our work. We sure appreciate it. Ben, do you have us on a wide shot or two separate shots? Two separate? Okay, so are we go a little closer to another? Okay, that's why I wanted to check. So Tracy, tell us a little bit. So you have been following our work for a while, and it's kind of a creative story of how you found out about us.
Yes.
Do you remember?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I work for the Sheboygan Sun. I'm the editor and the reporter. And Jason sent an ad and a little blurb about the Wonder Night. And right away, as I read that, I thought I have to meet him. So I set up an interview, and it was like the whole family was like, we had known each other forever.
Yeah.
And you guys have been just the best friends. And
Aw.
got my mom into this.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
And you guys came to a couple Wonder Nights.
We did.
And then
yes.
I came to a couple art fairs
Yes.
as well, which
Yes.
was so great. And
Yeah.
then we just keep finding each other, don't we?
We do.
Yeah,
We
it's
do.
awesome.
It's awesome.
One of the things I love to see Tracy out in Sheboygan County, she is just learning about, she's got a very curious job because like you basically have to be curious for a living.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Is that fun or is it exhausting?
I love it.
Yeah.
It's interesting how I get some of my interviews.
Yeah.
I can either be on Facebook. Like the other day, I saw a kid, the principal of Elkhart Lake High School,
Yeah.
did a shout out to a graduate who is a summer intern, and he's working on Elkhart Lake Middle School.
Huh.
And he goes to UW Stout, and he's going to be a construction manager. And
Huh.
I just thought, what a great way he came back to do this.
Mm.
And so that was one of the cool things.
Yeah.
And then one of the interesting things that I've been able to do since I've been a reporter is I got to ride on one of the two-step motorcycles. And at Road America, and never been on one, never thought I'd ever want to go on one.
How fast was it going?
150 miles an hour.
Oh
my God.
And I asked
That's
if
too
they
fast,
would- yes,
Tracy.
Yes, I asked if it could go slower, and he said, well, yes. And I was thinking, like 50 miles an hour, but it was more like maybe 100. And
They're like,
they
you're not
said-
going to feel
yeah,
much difference,
no,
right?
No.
Yeah.
And they said, just let them know.
for those of you who don't know, we're in Sheboygan County. We have Road America, which if you Google it, you'll find that it's quite a place.
Yes.
And just there's all sorts of events happening there. But these motocross, what do you actually call what you were on?
I was on a motorbike.
A motorbike.
And,
Okay.
Yeah, Moto America is the
Okay.
group.
And so it's kind of what you'd picture, like these two-wheel bikes that are just crazily going 150 miles an hour, and Tracy was on one. So that's legit adultitis fighter. Can we just say that?
And I needed it.
You're like, hey, if this is the way I go, then it's a good story, you know?
Exactly.
Aw, I love it. So that's amazing.
Yesterday I went to Woodhaven bookstore. They were doing Healing Hands, Healing Heart. Is it Helping Hands, Healing Hearts, or something like that?
Okay.
For Safe Harbor, and you trace your hand, and you do like a little drawing on it, and it's gonna be part of a mandala. And I used to love art.
Okay.
I'm nothing like Jason, but
everybody's got their own versions of art. Yeah.
And it was so cool. I had about an hour, and I sat down and I was working on it, and it just another adultitis thing that I needed at that time. And I'm like, okay, now I need to take that time to start creating more.
It just inspired that little bug.
It did.
It
did.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And just to see the county through the lens of curiosity, I loved seeing that through the articles you put out and your posts on social media. It's like, I just learned so much about where we live based on what Tracy's experiencing. She kind of takes everybody on a walk through her, like, you know, it's like, come along with me. Let's go ride a two-wheel bike at 150 miles an hour, you know? I'm like, no, thank you, but I'll watch you do it. So that's cool. But, and you actually came with some questions for Jason today, didn't you? Which Miss Curiosity, Little Miss Curiosity is what I'm going to call you. Which is, remember those Little Miss books? I love those.
Yes.
So do you remember the questions?
I did write them down.
Okay, because I wrote them down too. If they're easier to, do you want me to do it? Okay. So this last night when we were messaging back and forth, Tracy said, I have a few questions for Jason. So the first question is, do you want to?
What is the maximum amount of paintings a day that Jason does?
Yeah, a maximum amount. Because, I mean, we are talking like 6 paintings in one day, 6 hours. So Tracy, you were wondering, like, what is the maximum? Day is. Yeah, what do you do in a normal day?
Well, yeah, and so a normal day that's a good question. I definitely don't get a painting done in a normal day. Now, they're usually bigger than the ones I'm working on now, but it usually takes me a good couple weeks, probably 10 to 20 hours at least, each painting. Now, when I've done the art fair in the past and I've done live painting, and sometimes I'll do live painting for a client, like at a conference or something, for like at a reception or a welcome party. And in that case, I usually get one painting done in about 3 or 4 hours. And it's usually a very simple painting.
And usually you pick like art that you've done before and do a different version.
A little bit,
it kind of helps with the efficiency of strokes and
so I don't have to think too much. Because I also, in a situation like that, I want to be able to interact and talk with the guests. And if, you know, same thing at the art fair, I wouldn't be painting nonstop. I stop and talk to people, which is what makes today a little bit challenging, is I feel like I cannot take any breaks at all, because any break I take, I'm got less time to paint. So this is definitely a new thing.
That's what makes it exciting and watchable, right? Is like, can he do it? What's happening? How is this evolving? In fact, will you take a second, Jason, and lift up your canvas to be able to show the progress you're making so that everybody can kind of see? Oh, it's turning out so cute. I love the colorful candles.
Coming along pretty good.
Yeah.
But normally in a normal day, on a good day, I spend about 2 or 3 hours in the studio painting. The rest is doing writing or other businessy type things. So to even be spending 6 hours at all in one day is
Yes.
pretty rare.
We'll see how his
Um,
back feels at the end, right?
Right.
Whenever you're standing in one spot,
Right.
like, oh,
I'd still
Yeah.
rather be doing this than almost anything else, though.
Well,
So that's
that's
a
good
good
sign.
sign.
That's great.
yeah.
Yes.
All right, Tracy has another question for
Okay.
you. Oh
Um,
yeah.
How do you generate ideas for your drawings?
That's also a good question. The main thing is to generate a lot of ideas, and some of them turn out good.
Cast a wide net.
Yeah. So that
Yeah.
that chair over there, I spend
Oh,
time
yeah.
every day,
It's loved.
and
Yeah.
I literally set a timer for 15 minutes, and I will just sit there thinking. It looks a lot like staring off into space sometimes. It looks like I'm doing nothing, but I'm just kind of thinking. Sometimes I will look at photos I've taken on my phone. Sometimes I will just look on the internet. Like if I'm like I kind of want to draw a tiger, and then I'll just kind of be looking at different tiger photos and get ideas that way. And a lot of times I just think of an idea and I think of what could be a fun, whimsical twist that I add to that. How can I make it look weird or different or something like that?
That's the part that you don't want to enter that part of his imagination.
Probably not.
Just let him cook and do it on his own and then come back with a good idea, right?
Exactly. So, yeah, but I found that if I wait for inspiration to strike, it doesn't happen. So that's why I have to literally make time and sit there. And I give myself permission that if I sit there for 15 minutes and I don't think of anything, that's okay. The thing I can't let myself do is sit there for 5 minutes and think nothing's coming. I should do something more productive and then go do that. That's the trap.
Yeah.
So what I have to do is I just sit there for 15 minutes, and almost always I get something in 15 minutes, and oftentimes it's right at the end. And then if I have a really good idea at the end, then the next day I can kind of pick up where I left off. And I find that if I just keep that faucet on of ideas with the discipline, then more ideas come. But when I take a couple days off, it makes it trickier to get started again.
Do you find that with writing
I do.
similarly?
I do.
Yeah.
Sometimes I have to just wait a day, and then all of a sudden I wake up and it's like the first paragraph comes to me just like that.
Yeah.
You know, some days it's hard to think, okay, how do I want to start this?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. All right. You have one more question for him.
What
Ooh,
is
that's a
your
good one.
favorite painting?
Favorite painting.
Whew, boy, I
don't know what he's going to say. This is going to be fun to hear.
I think there's two answers. So the and they're both true. One is my favorite painting is the one that I'm working on, because usually I don't do a painting unless I'm excited about it, and so whatever one I'm working on is one I'm the most excited about. Maybe at the very beginning it's a little nerve-wracking if it's not turning out quite how I intended. But usually that's the right answer is whatever one I'm working on. Of all the ones that I've ever done, one of the ones that is the most special to me is it's called Big and Grand, and it was a collaboration I did with my daughter Virginia.
Oh yes.
And it was inspired by a trip to Yellowstone we made as a family, and she was sitting by the lake, and I took a picture of it, and I'm like, this would be a cool photo. And it was almost like she was looking off into the woods, and then I ended up having her draw and paint one of her beloved characters that she invented in the painting, and then I painted the scene around it. So that's
the one that Amy was talking about.
Yeah,
that she has
Amy
at work.
mentioned that one. Yeah,
I love that one.
So that one is in our home, and that one's right up there. It's one of my favorites, I'd say.
Yeah, that one's in the upstairs part of our house in the kids' hallway. So it's appropriately placed as like that little collab with Virginia. Good questions, Tracy. That was super fun to kind of hear from your little curious mind. I know Tracy, her mom signed up as a founding member today, but you signed up, I don't know, one of the first, I think you were like the first week that we started talking about Collector Club. Tracy came right in as a founding member. So what made you say yes to this, do you think? Do you know?
Well, I just love Jason's paintings and to be able to have some are awesome. I have the horse with the butterfly.
Oh yeah.
And you know, I love horses, and so that would just drew me right in, and it sits on my bookcase at home. I can see it every day, and and I want to support you guys, and and it's perfect because I get something amazing out of it.
Do you think you're gonna do like kind of a collector book, or do you think you're gonna hang them or give them away, or do you know, or a little mix?
A little of a mix.
Yeah.
My mom, when she joined today, she said, "Let them know I'm gonna probably be giving some of them away." She already has ideas of who she's giving some to, and she's gonna keep some, and So she said, anybody out there looking, if you want to just have gifts in mind, this is a great way to do it. Definitely keep some because they are very, very cool and one of a kind, and just I love them, all of them.
Wow.
Thank you, Tracy.
We appreciate your enthusiasm, and it's neat for Jason as he's like coming up with new ideas to picture the faces of the adultitis fighters, you guys out there, and just knowing that it's like, ooh, this one, I hope they love this one. I know you've talked about that, Jason, that seeing, that's why we kind of put the names up there. It's like seeing those saying, yes, I want you to make art, keep making art. That really feeds his creative soul and enthusiasm for what he wants to do next. So your support here at the beginning is such a gift to us, and it just really helps to kind of launch this next new part and next new season into what it's going to be. So would you help me? Ben, you want to put on some fun music? We have a mystery envelope to open. All right. Here we go. And you did you dress in red on purpose?
I didn't know.
Oh. Our escape adulthood color. Oh, you open it. There you go. Let's see what we got there. That's perfect.
I wore green, and the lady that I met, she also was wearing green.
Aww. Yeah, you got some color
Yes.
choices here.
Yes.
All right, let's see here. Oh, yes.
Ooh.
Okay, I'll read this here. This is going to be the first time we're playing this game today. Have you ever heard of the game Two Truths and One Lie?
Yes.
Okay, so for those of you who are new to this game, I'm going to state 3 statements. 2 of them are true, and 1 is a lie or a fib, if you feel better saying that. A fib. We're just fibbing you, like my dad used to always say. So you have to tell us which one is the lie. Okay. All right. 2 truths and a lie. Tracy. Number 1, Jason has been to the San Diego Comic-Con, which is kind of like the big Comic-Con, right? Number 2, Jason's favorite superhero is Batman. Okay. And number 3, the first comic strip Jason ever created was based on a superhero. And I'll read them again just to be able to think through them now that you've heard them all. 2 truths and a lie. If you're in the comments, we can't see your comments right now, so feel free to guess which one is the lie in the comments, and it won't ruin our day because we can't see it right now. So 2 truths and a lie. Jason, number 1, Jason has been to the San Diego Comic-Con. Number 2, Jason's favorite superhero is Batman. And number 3, the first comic strip Jason ever created was based on a superhero. Is one coming to mind, do you think?
One is coming to mind with the comic strip.
Okay.
Because I know that he did one with you and him. And
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you have a good memory. This Little Miss Curiosity is also Little Miss Researcher, because that's part of her job as a writer for the Sheboygan Sun, right? Yeah. Right. And you must also be Little Miss Memory, because that is the lie.
Oh,
good job. Woo! Congratulations. Yeah. That was kind of a trick.
It was.
It was a little bit of a trick, wasn't it? Because you can think, oh, well, and those of you who were around back in the early 2000s and know the comic strip a little bit, there was a superhero in the comic strip, which was a little alter ego character for Jason. Super J, but it wasn't all about a superhero. So good job, Tracy. That's super fun. Good job. Okay, and then Jason, have you been to the San Diego Comic-Con?
I have.
Yes, he's got some good stories
it was a very
from
fun
that.
experience. I got a chance to see Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man.
Oh,
He delighted the crowd, and
with
that
his
was,
hand
that
thing,
was a highlight, yeah.
right? And
it was right before, I think it was right before the Superman movie came out, the one with Henry Cavill, and he was there, and it was a pretty rad experience.
yeah, that's got to go down as one of your top 20 life experiences.
Yeah,
when you say.
my favorite part was actually being in the vendor area to see all of the artists. There's just a ton of artists, and that was awesome.
And the cosplayers are like
Yeah.
next level of like, is that really Catwoman or whatever you're seeing? You're like, I can't believe these costumes. You also met someone kind of neat well, you didn't meet, but you got to see a Muppet.
Oh yeah, I got to see Super Grover.
Super Grover.
And the
Like
guy,
being
the puppeteer,
speaking.
Muppeteer, whatever you call it, was laying on the ground, and he
Wouldn't that be
had
so cool
Grover,
to
and he
see?
was interacting with a little kid, and so the puppeteer could see himself on a monitor, but the kid was looking straight at Super Grover, and it was tremendous. I felt like I was like a little boy just watching it.
You're like, I want to be here all day now.
The performer just disappears. You don't even.
Yeah.
You're just like, that's Grover talking to me right now.
And did you say the Super Grover was talking to like a kid? Or
Yeah. It was a little kid standing right next to him,
Yeah.
engaged with Super Grover, and all the adults were just as giddy.
And to be that puppeteer or Muppeteer or whatever, no, that's who your next interview should be. Like, right? Are there any Muppeteers in Sheboygan County?
I don't know, but I may find out.
Right? If so, let us know and we'll connect you, right? Aw. What's that, honey? 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Okay. Do you want to give a little progress update, Jason, with the canvas?
Yeah,
Because
we're coming
not
along
roving
pretty good
camera.
here, I'd say.
Oh, wow, the frosting is tighter.
Yeah, just got done with the frosting.
Yeah.
Got to clean up a few things now, but I think we're good. I think we're in good shape.
Okay.
The panic is over, and now the exhaustion continues to set in.
Don't think about it. And Lucy right now is in the kitchen making him a lunch. So that eventually you're going to see him eating while he's painting, because I think it was Helen Meisner commented earlier. Oh, do we have the bell? Okay.
Right.
Who is it?
Allison
Allison
C.
C. Welcome, Allison. Woohoo! And what state is Allison from then? You got all this tech, you guys. It's so impressive. Wisconsin! Oh, Wisconsin is really... Oh! Texas from Allison C. All right.
How old are you, Ben?
14. I know.
Anybody watching this would think that you're like have always done this your entire life.
I know.
Really.
Seriously.
Very,
He's like
very
director,
awesome.
producer today. He's
Yes.
rocking it. He actually
Yes.
has his own YouTube channel.
Oh.
I don't know if there's a way for you to put that in the comments, Ben, like somewhere. But
Yeah.
we'll share it later. But he is quite a producer, creator, content creator. So he's got his own version of creativity that none of us can really truly understand, right?
Wow, that's true.
in all the best ways. All right, did you put Allison up, Jason?
I can if you're ready.
I think we're ready. Yeah, you want to do the wide shot, Ben? Okay, we'll just step off to the side here for a minute, Tracy. All right, Allison C. from Texas.
All right,
Didn't say what
Allison.
city from Texas? San
All right.
Antonio.
San Antonio.
Now that I bet it's.
Was that our first Texas, Kim?
I believe we did have Texas.
Did we?
But
Okay.
if I'm remembering correctly, only a couple of members in Texas. So welcome, Allison. We're excited that you're a part of the founding membership for the Collector Club. So I think we're kind of winding down, Tracy, but thank you for visiting. Is there anything else you wanted to share or anything that is on your mind? The sun's really hitting you now. Sorry. It's hot in here, isn't it? I know.
Well, Jason and Kim and their family are just amazing. And when I first met them, like I said, it was like just sitting down with people I'd known all my life. And they're so welcoming. Their winter nights, if you ever get the chance to go, are so amazing.
Aw.
And they have just wonderful food. They've got Jason does a talk. Jason's photos and or paintings and everything are on auction or for sale. The books, and it's just the best night ever. And my favorite thing to do.
Aw. Well,
That's
we're
awesome.
so glad
Thank you.
to have you a part of our Adultitis Fighter community. Thank you, Tracy. Thank you for coming.
Oh, thank you for having me.
What a special
You're the best
treat.
thing.
Thank you, Tracy.
Yay.
Super nice to have you here. Thank you.
And you know what I just thought of? Let's have you come back by your mom's name here, and you just point to Sandy on the bottom there, and I'll get a cute little picture, and I'll send it to you. Yay! Awesome. And maybe a picture with Jason real quick, too.
Yeah.
And I'll send it over to you. Yay! Awesome.
Thank
you so much.
Thank you for coming. Have a good day.
Oh, you too.
Say hi to your mom for
I
us.
will.
Okay.
I will. Thanks.
All right. How fun is that? Oh, man. What a great hour this has been. I can't believe how quickly it's going.
What do we got?
We
Time
have
for
9.
10?
How many?
10. All right.
10 minutes. I think it's time for the roving camera, Ben. You ready? Let's do this. Because, yeah, we need to look up a little closer. Are we all good? At how this is progressing. I was a little amazed at how that frosting really added to it.
Hot, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to get a little close to
Putting in
you
a
for a
little
minute.
smile here.
Oh, this is good timing. What a cutie. Oh my goodness. I love the flames. Tell me what you love in the comments about this one. This one has a much different vibe. Obviously whimsical. You could actually argue also wonder-filled. I think there's something very wonder-filled about
All right,
birthday candles.
We're going to do something, kind of a fun little detail here to make it look three-dimensional and frosting-y, hopefully.
Frosting-y.
I'm going to put a little highlight.
Aww.
Make it look like it's catching a little glint of light here.
Huh.
As if the frosting is indented with the little eye and the mouth.
Boy, you gotta have a steady hand, don't you?
Yep. Thanks to my mall stick.
We should get sponsorship for that.
All right, there you go.
Oh, it's adorable. The frosting almost looks like a unibrow.
Unibrow.
I love it. For those of you who are just tuning in, this one is painting number 3 because Jason started at 10 o'clock this morning. He's making 6 paintings in 6 hours, and all 6 paintings will be serving as door prizes for the launch party of the founding members of the Collector Club that we're going to be having August 12th. And here's painting number 1, which I don't know which one I like best yet, you guys. Which one do you like best so far? We have the giraffe and the moon, who are just like BFFs and adorable. We have this cute lightning bug or firefly, depending on what part of the country you live in, with the cute neon light, which reminds me of Spencer's Gifts. Do you remember Spencer's Gifts?
Oh, yeah. My brother used to work there.
Your brother did used to work there. He's got stories from that retail job, as you can imagine. So there's painting number 1, painting number 2, and how many minutes left on painting number 3, Ben?
8 minutes. All right.
8 minutes. What do you have left?
Detail time.
Details.
Got a little bit of value in here to make the frosting pop out a little bit more. Probably gotta clean up those flames a little bit.
I love the flames. It's amazing how the details of what makes them look like they're really lit. Like it looks like if I touched it, I would burn myself. That is, how do you do that, Jason? And he does have a little. Who likes the giraffe? Helen. It is a cute one, isn't it? Yep, he's got his little reference photo there. Boy.
Oops, my mall stick just slipped, and that was almost a disaster.
Yep.
Not great when you're running on time here.
Let's check out the palette too. This is one of my favorite parts, you guys. You know this. I just love seeing the colors. That then when you look at the painting, you're like, yes, that is the palette for that painting. How did you do that with 5 colors? Some neat mixes. And you did not put green down, if I remember correctly.
No
so that's
green,
a mixed green. A lot of different mixes there. Looking good. Here's my challenge for the hour ahead. As we go into the 1 o'clock hour here in the Central Time, do you see the asymmetrical challenge of this wall? Do you see that we are too short of that bottom row of sticky notes? That's bothering me. Right here, you guys. Right here. Right there. We need 2 new founding members to complete the symmetry of this visual. And who will they be? I don't know who they will be, but we will ring the bell. We will share your name and your state. And if you are a new state, we will color in from this handy dandy little collector club map. And by the way, this hasn't been necessary yet, but yes, we did not want to miss out on other parts of the world. So if you are coming from, Canada, first of all, we're praying for you on those fires. Of course, other parts of North America. Look at all these continents, you guys. All you world travelers out there, all you that live in other places besides the United States, we are not forgetting you. We have room for you too. So please, let us know what's possible here. Where are our adultitis fighters? Where are you coming from? So how many minutes left, Ben?
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Are you gonna get done early?
I think I'm gonna use every bit I get.
Yeah, just to kind of clean it up.
Little details, kind of.
I love the smile. I love how it's like peeking at us right now as we watch him kind of finish it up. It's adorable. And let's just give a little shout out to Ben, who is rocking this. Are you getting hungry, buddy? And you have some friends over your right shoulder. Can you see who's behind you? Oh, the other right shoulder. Yes, true adultitis fighters. We've got Marty and the Grinch. Do you remember what Dad says about the Grinch, Ben? I'm putting you on the spot. What? No, he is like one of the best recoverers of adultitis because he had one of the biggest cases of adultitis. And yet, when we think of the Grinch, you might initially think of adultitis, but then you think, oh, but his heart grew 3 times the size, right? And that's what we remember, is that he was one of the recoverers of adultitis. He's in every single speaking program, isn't he?
Pretty much.
When you introduce adultitis to a speaking audience, you're often telling them about the Grinch, you're talking about Yoda to try to make the point that it's not about age. It's not about how bad your adultitis currently is. There's always hope, right?
That's right.
Which is a good reminder of all this, because we all have seasons that are just sometimes more adultitis ridden than others.
All right. Now I just need, what do we got time-wise?
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
3
All right,
minutes.
Get a little white pop here. For these frames or flames.
Let's see what he does here with the white. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that does add a lot. Down to the wire. Down to the wire as we get to the last few flames. This guy, you're coming in hot, literally.
Not sure if I'll have time for a signature. We'll see.
What? You have to.
Still got 2 minutes.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I got time to do a whole new painting.
Wasn't it fun talking with Tracy?
Yeah, it was. It was nice that she made the time to come in here.
I know.
It was very nice of her.
I know. She doesn't actually live in Sheboygan, so she had a little trip to make. And I'm sure there's news to be covered.
She asked the dreaded question, where do you get your ideas?
It's a tough one.
I wish I knew the answer to that, but hopefully it gave enough. All right, let's do
signature. This is a good moment. This is a double good moment because I think I hear the door, which means they might be bringing your lunch in. So you get to finish a painting and then you get to eat a little lunch.
Quickly.
But at least it's here and I can kind of smell it.
All right.
All right, here we go.
I think I do it this side.
Okay. The moment that puts a finishing touch. Ben, how many minutes are left?
1 minute and 30.
Ooh, it's very subtle down there.
I don't have a lot of room, so I don't want it to be too overpowering.
Okay. That's part of your thought process with what color you sign.
Yep. In this case, I mean, sometimes I like it bolder, but in this case, it's
yeah. There it is, you guys. There it is, just under the wire. Ooh.
It's pretty good. I'll go with it.
All right, Ben. Can we call it? Here we go, Jay. Yay!
Number 3. Go.
Let's see. Hold it up real good. Oh, it's cute. Oh, that might be my favorite.
Yeah?
That's what I'm going to say every time. 3 down. This is a good math lesson. We're doing 6. Is he halfway done? What?
That's it?
Jason?
Only halfway done?
Oh my gosh, it's so cute. I love it. Hey, hey. And do you get lunch now? Let's see what happened. Oh.
Ooh, that's a nice grilled cheese right there. Look at that. All right.
Hey, Wisconsin, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can't
deal with that.
Right? All
Thank
right.
you, Jenny
Ben,
and Lucy.
This is pretty exciting. I'm going to go ahead and put it on the split screen. Okay. Ooh. Good. All right. We are on our number 4. 3 paintings in. First, we had the giraffe and the moon. Then we had the firefly or lightning bug and the little neon sign. Jason just finished up painting number 3, which is the birthday candles. And I didn't even count the candles. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Did you do it on purpose? 11's my favorite number. Was that? 11 candles, which is perfect. 3 paintings in. How are you feeling so far as you stuff your face? You feeling okay?
Pretty good.
Yeah? Are you feeling like this is possible?
It's possible. I just need to have a nap after.
Yeah. Yeah.
But,
that's a lot. Yeah. But that was part...
I think I'm going to do the chair next.
Okay. Time to get the chair out. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I have to say I'm very excited to see what the second half brings because the first half has been a super amount of fun. We are shenanigating with special guests. We've had Miss Amy from Madison. We've had Miss Tracy from Sheboygan County. Lots of fun stories and enthusiasm. Of course, we had Virginia and Lucy, our awesome daughters here helping. We have Ben rocking the director seat and producer seat. Give them some love. Shout. What do they call that, Ben, when people like bomb? What do they call that? Bomb the comments or something like that? Always.
Okay, boomer.
Give him some love in the comments. He's rocking it. He's stuffing his face right now with a grilled cheese sandwich, which is wonderful. But yeah, we are definitely on the other side of the hill here as we go into the afternoon of 1 o'clock. I can't believe this, you guys. We have so much fun stuff going on. If you're just joining us, welcome to Shine On-athon. And, you know, it's a little bit Bob Ross, a little bit Mr. Rogers, and just throw a little bit of Pee-wee's Playhouse in there because you never know what's going to happen when we're ringing cowbells. and we're adding post-it notes to the window, and there's shenanigans along the way with fun prizes and fun special guests. So thank you for tuning in. I hope you are cozy on your couch and just chilling out on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. Ben, would you be able to queue up our founding or our collector club video to kind of share what we're pretty excited about right now? Thank you.
My sketchbook is filled with ideas. What will be my next painting? I don't know. But as a member of the Collector Club, you will be the first to see it. Every painting I create has an entertaining, inspiring, or encouraging story behind it. I think of them as parables for the poor in spirit. Each month, I'm going to send you my newest print with the story before I even share it in the newsletter. It's about time we adults get to look forward to receiving fun surprises in the mail instead of bills and postcards trying to get us to upgrade our windows. You know, as I get older, I am more aware of time than ever. I want to make sure I'm spending most of it doing what I do best, which seems to be making art and telling stories. I love spending time here in my studio, and I'm excited that the Collector Club gives people the opportunity to support me and my work. Now, the number of active collectors determines the size of every print run at the time of release. Once a month's edition is gone, it's gone. Whether you display them on your desk, frame them on your wall, or build a growing collection in an album, each piece becomes part of an ongoing library of adventure, meaning, and joy. I'd love to send a little surprise and delight your way each month. Join the Collector Club today.
All right, we hope that you are strongly considering becoming a founding collector for our Collector Club. This is definitely the future of what we're moving into with Escape Adulthood and Jason's art. You know, it's been a soul search of sorts as Jason turned 50 to say, like, what do I want this next few decades to be? What does that look like? And what am I here for? And it definitely was art and story, wasn't it, Jason?
Yep.
Would you say, like, it resonated completely that, yes, I am here to create art and tell the stories, parables for the poor in spirit in our weary world. And it's like part art collecting, part inspiration, part, you know, what really matters the most. And so we hope that you're going to take this next journey with us. We hope that you stand up and say, I want my name on that wall. I want to be a founding collector of Jason's work. And we appreciate each and every one of you who are along for the ride. So we have a special visitor with us. Come on over, dear. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Don't you love this song? It is the theme song. Mystery envelope time. You ready? All right, what do we have today?
We have Collector Mail Moment.
Collector Mail Moments. Go ahead and read it for us, Lucy.
All right, this is by Renee W.
Okay.
The Collector Club is exactly the kind of thing I want to be a part of from the beginning, so count me in as a founding collector. Art and story together, delivered with intention. That combination resonates with me more than I can explain. I can't wait to see what Collector Club 1 looks like.
Oh, that, yes, the CC-001. Only the members that sign up this month get that mini print. So thank you for reading that. Don't go anywhere. We have another thing in just a second. But yes, being there from the beginning, that's what we're asking you today to do, to just say, yeah, I want to be there from the beginning. You know, don't wait a couple months and then be like, oh man, what was collector print number 1? I didn't get it. And it's gone. The chance is gone. So I think you actually get to pick another envelope, Lucy. Let's get the music going again. Ready? All right. Does it have your name on it there? It does. Mystery envelope. Here we go.
It's tiny.
It's tiny.
All right.
Okay. Prize question. Get your fingers ready. The first person to answer correctly will get a prize. And I'm actually not going to show you the prize yet because it's connected to the question. Okay. All right, go ahead, Luce.
What surprising stuffed animal did Jason give Kim when they were first dating? And what did she name him?
What surprise stuffed
Bananas.
animal did Jason give Kim while they were dating for real? And what did she, meaning me, name him? Ooh, that's kind of a hint. Him, isn't it? That's a little bit of a hint. All right, let's see who's been around for a while to see what is possible in the comments, because you definitely have to say the type of stuffed animal and the name of the stuffed animal. So that's a little tricky to get to, right? And I will say that this stuffed animal, this exact stuffed animal is in our midst right now. Helen! Go, Helen. You want to grab him? Yeah, he's here. He's famous. He's so cute. All right, show off a little bit, Stinky. Isn't he adorable? You grew up with Stinky around, didn't you?
Yep.
Yep, Stinky's always been around for Lucy's life because I was like 17 when Jason gave this to me. And yeah, this is the exact Stinky that he bought at a Toys R Us. Little known fact for those of you who remember.
I don't even know if I knew it was a Toys R Us.
I do remember it was a Toys R Us. I remember we went there together because why wouldn't we go to a Toys R Us together? And I saw him and I was like, oh, that's so cool. Who would get a skunk? And then maybe less than a week or two later, Jason had gone back and bought him for me. And this was him. And he's like the perfect size to hug, like at night, you know, he's got that like very huggable vibe going. And then, as many of you know, when Jason started to draw the comic strip of the characters Kim and Jason, which is inspired by us, Stinky became quite the character in the comic strip. And why not tell us a little bit, Jay? Why don't you go ahead, Ben, and put it just on Jason so he can share the story of who Stinky was in the comic strip as far as his writing voice? Because I think that's kind of an interesting story a little bit.
Yeah, so Stinky, the Kim and Jason comic was all about childhood, and I had no adults in there except for Kim's grandpa. Anytime I showed the other parents, they were from the neck down, and it was really meant to be from the kids' perspective, the comic strip. And but I had the idea of making Stinky with the concept of what would it be like if there was an adult? Because normally kids, when they're with grown-ups, the grown-ups get to dictate everything, where we go, what time we do things. So I'm like, what would it be like if an adult was trapped in the body of a stuffed animal and had to just live on the whims of a child? And that is what Stinky basically symbolized. And I gave Stinky kind of a personality that was a little bit more refined. He was inspired a little bit by Dennis Miller. If you've ever, older people might recognize him from Saturday Night Live and stand-up comedy. Kind of the very high vocabulary and just a man of the world. And he was an opportunity for me to kind of express some of my more sarcastic side of things. And I just had a heck of a lot of fun writing for Stinky for sure. So that's kind of the gist.
Yeah, a lot of people don't really realize that not having a grown-up speaking in a comic strip is kind of an interesting creative challenge. So it was kind of neat to see how he would speak through Stinky to kind of be that like rational mindset or maybe irrational mindset when you're looking through the eyes of childhood a little bit. So I forgot to mention that our winner, which was Helen Meisner, right, gets to, we will send you this cute Winnie the Pooh mini prints, which says there's another little character, and an Adulthood Stinks Stinky vinyl sticker. Knowing Helen, she might already have these. Yay! Who knows? But maybe you don't. But if you do, then feel free to pass them along to someone who you think will enjoy them. You might not have this though. That's kind of a fun one that we don't often give out. So congratulations, Helen. I'm so glad that you're around watching. I know that Kevin and Helen were hoping to come to the art fair this weekend and surprise Jason. Did you know that, Jason?
I don't know that I did.
Yeah. They had asked about the dates of the art fair, and they had said like, oh, what are those dates? And did Jason get into the art fair and all that? And so then when we found out that you did not get into the art fair, Helen circled back around. I was like, actually, no. And we weren't sure what was going to happen yet. But as you can see, the Shine On-athon has been the answer to our ongoing question that we're constantly asking, which is, now that this has happened, what does this make possible? And the coolest part about this is that people who would never be able to see him paint or see his art up close at the Sheboygan Art Fair is, you're able to watch live today or watch the replay and be a part of all of this. So that's very exciting. Ben, I'm going to go to the roving camera and let's take a look. We have not seen what Jason's up to. Let us see. We're on painting number 4. Holy cow, we didn't even look at what you were doing at all, but Jason. Can I peek in here just for a second?
Yep.
For the concept.
Making some stars.
I don't think I showed this at all. We got a little distracted.
So this will be an interesting one that I don't know if I'll have. This might be the one I do not have time to finish. I think I might have mentioned that earlier.
Yeah.
Because of what I want to do. So I have, I forget, I don't know what they're called. I think they're like oil sticks, but they're basically like big, giant, chunky crayons of oil paint.
Okay.
And what I want to do is at the end, I want to make the light that's coming out of this lighthouse, which is a crayon, made out of that oil paint stick. So it looks like a real crayon. It'll get that texture as if it was a real crayon drawn.
The beams of light coming out.
The beam of light, yep.
Okay.
So that's my goal. But I can't do it until the sky is completely dry.
Okay. Or
it won't give me the effect that I want. It'll smear rather than give that sort of crayon texture that you get,
Yep.
So I decided I was going to do this last. I'm doing it now. Maybe in 2 hours, it will be dry enough for me to do that. And I can still get it done in the 6 hours, but I figure that's one little detail that it doesn't get done. That's not the worst thing in the world.
So I think, it's probably hard to tell from the other camera angle, but hopefully you can tell that this is a lighthouse and the light part of the lighthouse is a crayon. And what kind of shoreline is this going to be?
It's kind of a rocky shoreline, a little bit like Maine, where we just were, the northeast coast.
Yep.
Yeah.
We were just at a similar place, weren't we?
Yep.
Wow, that's really cool. I like the sky you got going on there. Maybe you heard me say this earlier, but all the paintings he's creating today are under this theme of Shine On. So you can kind of see the different versions of shining that Jason's creative brain has taken, with the moon and a night sky and the cute little neon light and the lightning bug. And of course the birthday candles, which is so adorable. And then now we have this crayon. Ooh, I can get in here while you're taking a bite. This crayon lighthouse, which is very cool on this rocky shore. And speaking of Maine, oh, you guys, look at this. We have 2 spots here, and I would love to see someone from Maine. You just spoke in Maine less than a month ago, although it was a national conference, so I'm not sure how many people were from Maine. That's a good point. But there could be a chance that someone from Maine is watching, or maybe you know someone from Maine who needs a gift subscription to say, yeah, that person in my life could use some surprise and delight, some anticipation, something to kind of create some opportunities to create life with less stress, more fun, adventure, meaning, and joy, which is what we're all about. This is something I've not shown you yet. The first 12 members of the Collector Club got a chance.
12 annual members.
The first 12 annual members will be receiving one of these original sketches of this adorable Marty penguin with his cute little top hat and his little monocle and his cute little heart. It's like he's like looking at, representing the Collector Club there, isn't he?
Art Collector Marty.
Art Collector Marty. Oh, he's so cute. So Jason created 12 of these, but actually there was a little surprise into that.
Baker's dozen.
Little surprise and delight.
Yep.
Tell us more about that.
So I made 13. The first 12, like you said, that signed up will get one. And then by whatever other annual members sign up by July 31st, one of them will randomly win the 13th one. So we rewarded the people who got there first, but I also thought it would be kind of fun to reward just the people who got in.
So you're trying to tell me that an annual member that signs up before July 31st has a chance to win one?
Yes. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, that is pretty amazing, because that means that anyone watching today who signs up
has a shot
to win Art Collector Marty.
And if they don't win that, they have a shot to win this painting I'm working on right now.
Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, you have a shot to win all 6 paintings in the launch party on August 12th. And for those of you who are already on our founding member board or window, please mark your calendars for August 12th. Because that will be the launch party for the Collector Club. So speaking of the Collector Club, Ben, I believe we are, let's see, why don't you go ahead and do a split screen there. All right. I'm coming back. Yeah, we're pretty excited about all the different ways people are going to be using this art. So every single month, you're going to get an envelope in the mail, and you don't know what day it's coming, and you don't know what art is going to be inside, nor do you know the story behind it, because it's brand new. Jason's going to be painting brand new paintings just for this every single month. So that's pretty amazing, because that just gives him so much creative flow, you guys. Like, Jason is in a prolific stage of his career, of his life, and he needs to make more art. Every day he sits for 15 minutes. He comes up with ideas. His happy place is his easel, which I'm not sure how it feels right now, 3 hours in.
Still happy.
Still happy and tired and good today, which you guys can all relate to with your own passions. But every single month, you're going to get one of these waiting for you in your mailbox. I don't know if you have the joy of going to your mailbox, if you have joy in that moment. Most of us don't. When I go to the mailbox, I'm like, oh no, that bill, I was forgetting about that one. Or why do they keep sending me stuff, right? Those people that you get on their list and you're like, apparently they're selling my name to everyone. But this is an opportunity to get joy and anticipation with that walk to your mailbox, or that, go out to your front porch and get it off, depending on where your mailbox is, and looking to see what the story is gives you so many opportunities of like, I'm going to switch out my frame. I'm going to give this one to a friend. I'm going to scrapbook it. I'm going to what? What are you going to do? So that's the very exciting thing, is like the possibilities are endless, because you don't even know what's coming. You don't know who it's for, if it's for you or if it's for someone that needs that. So speaking of other people, we have a visitor that it sounds like she might be online. Is that right? We have another visitor. So I'm going to switch over to our little selfie camera here, because we have someone tuning in from Indianapolis. So let's see what we can do here. Hi, Abby.
Hi.
Good to
How
see
are you?
Thank you for taking time out of your busy weekend to be with us.
Yes, so good to be here with you.
And you know Ben.
Yes, hi Ben.
Hello.
He is rocking today. There's no way we could do
He
this without
is.
him. So a little shout out to Ben. But tell us a little bit about where you are and then where you actually live. Two different answers, right?
Yeah, I live in Des Moines, but I am in Indianapolis this weekend for some women's hoops.
Ah!
Big Indiana Fever fan, and it's my first time at the stadium in the arena getting to experience it live.
Oh, and you guys went to a game last night?
Yes, they have back-to-back home games, so we went to one last night and we're going again tonight.
Oh,
Wait,
man.
didn't Caitlin Clark set a record last night?
She did the first 45-point 10-assist game in WNBA history.
Wow, that's exciting.
Yeah.
What was it like?
It was electric. Oh, it was so loud. There was such adrenaline at the end of the game. We had to go get some ice cream afterwards just to like let the energy calm down so we could go to sleep.
Oh my goodness. And now tell me about how this works when you're at a game and someone's about to like break a record. Like, did you guys know that she was about to break a record, or like was it kind of a surprise? What was happening?
They put up towards the end of the game a stat on the bottom of the arena scoreboard that said it was her most points in career history, but we didn't really recognize how significant it was till we started seeing all the press releases afterwards.
Oh man, like we were part of history.
Yeah, we got to witness it.
Wow, how exciting. That's so cool. So one of the reasons that we've known Abby for years and years, but one of the reasons that was kind of significant with, as we talk about the Collector Club of having Abby on today, is that you get ready for a celebration sound, Ben. Ready? Abby is founding collector member number 1. And that is worth a celebration. I mean, you are basically breaking records yourself there,
I guess so, yeah.
And
talk about being a part of something in history.
You never know where this is going. You've been around long enough to realize that, right? But yeah, tell us a little bit about your history with Escape Adulthood and just in general, because it's kind of a unique one.
Yeah, so Jenna is part of my extended adopted family, if you will, the family you choose. And folks that have been around Escape Adulthood know Jenna and oftentimes Sue as well, who is my aunt. And so I've been adjacent to Escape Adulthood for my childhood, as well as then into my own adulthood. And so it's been so fun to watch the evolution of where the company has gone, where I have gone as well in my life. So it's been very fun.
Aw, that's awesome. And you and your dear friend, oh, my mind's going blank. Mac. I'm like, Abby,
Mac.
you're Abby. Like you're together, Abby and Mac now. It's like one word. So Mac and Abby have come to Wonder Night. They've been members of the Wonder Whimsy Society. And you guys have just been around for a lot of the fun shenanigans the last 10 years. But you're right. You were around as a kid, which is like kind of hard to believe, right? So
yeah, I was here for the comic strip. I had some of the early like prints hanging up in my bedroom as a kid. Like, yeah, it's been everywhere.
And I remember your mom from the early days because, so Abby's mom is Sue's sister, and Sue is Jenna's best friend. So some of you are putting the pieces together. But yeah, I remember your mom just being such a big support to us as we got this business off the ground because we didn't know what we were doing and we still don't. So it's just so you remember the people who were there at the beginning cheering you on and you girls, there's four girls in your family.
Yep.
We're always just a part of that early enthusiasm. So we appreciate you being around from the beginning and then like I said, come into like Wonder Nights and Wonder Whimsy reunions. And I think you actually own an original that is one of my favorite pieces Jason's ever done. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I've got the What Does the Fox Say original. And I came to Wonder Night that year. It's my first time at Wonder Night. And I just was so captivated with the realism of the fox from all the way across the room that I could not stop thinking about like that painting. And I was like, I need this one. Like this one needs to go in my house, in my collection. So yeah, it hangs in a room that's painted green, which reflects kind of the setting of the fox, and I get to look at it every day, and it just brings me such joy.
Oh, and you post-COVID here, you're working from home. Is that still true?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing a little more hybrid now, but still work
Okay.
from home a few days a week.
Yeah.
So I get to see it a lot more.
I love, and one of my favorite things, which I bet you can imagine, is like knowing who owns what piece. So we interact with Jason's art even after, of course, the pieces are sold. So there's just, you know, whether it's through prints or through digital art that we're sharing with clients, all sorts of fun ways that his art kind of continues to move around into the world. And What Does the Fox Say is like one of my favorite pieces, because the wit is just so one of my favorite ones, but also just how beautiful it is. Like the background with the green, like you said, the trees, it's just, to me, the word comes to mind is stunning. A lot of his work can be very whimsical and kind of more on the cartoon side. This one is, to me, very realistic and stunning. And then that wit is like, so I love knowing that you own that one, because it just makes my heart so full to know that that piece gets appreciated in such a loving way. Before I forget, Jason, you're on 30 minutes out here.
Okay. Thank you.
Do you want to quickly show us your progress so we don't miss out on where you're at? Okay. Let's see here.
Can you see it?
Oh, yeah. Go a little closer even. Ooh, you're tightening up.
Yep.
Yeah. Tell us what you got to do next.
Working on the crayon right now.
Okay.
Gonna try to
really
pull that together.
All
It's a
right.
white crayon, but when it's dark out, there's a lot of gray. So
okay,
we'll see if we can pull it off.
It is going to be a white crayon, though.
Oh yeah.
Huh. Okay, that makes sense. Like a white lighthouse, probably. All righty. Well, so Abby, let's see. I have a couple of things I wanted to talk to you about. Let me get my little notes together here. How is it 1:30 already? And you're actually 2:30. So when I was talking to you yesterday or the other day, I'm like, oh no, you're going to be in a different time zone. The time zone game is always interesting. Oh yeah, we have a game to play with you, Abby. So let me grab a mystery envelope real quick. You got the dance song? I'm going to hear this song in my sleep tonight. All right, are you ready?
Ready.
Okay, I wrote this one just for you because I know of your great history with our company and our life in general. So I had to really kind of think a little harder, because I'm like, ooh, this is a 2 truths and a lie game. You know the game 2 truths and a lie? Okay, so hopefully you guys know I'm going to say 3 things. 2 of them are true. 1 is a fib, a lie. So you have to detect which one is the lie, okay? And if those in the comments, feel free to jump in and guess what you think the lie is. If it's easier, just say 1, 2, or 3, you know, that makes sense too. So, all right, Abby, here we go. 2 truths and a lie. Number 1, when Jason was little, he had a dog named Snoopy. Okay. Number 2, when Jason was little, he lived next to a police station. And number 3, when Jason was a kid, his favorite comic strip was Calvin and Hobbes. All right, I'll read them again so you can kind of absorb. Now, this is tricky because you weren't around for Jason's childhood. I understand that. But I also know the comic strip does kind of, there's a lot of autobiographical nature to Jason's comic strip. So I thought, well, I don't know what she'll know. So number 1 was when Jason was little, he had a dog named Snoopy. Number 2, when Jason was little, he lived next to a police station. And number 3, when Jason was a kid, his favorite comic strip was Calvin and Hobbes. I'll give you a second to think.
I think number 1 is The Lie.
Okay, when Jason was little, he had a dog named Snoopy. Jason, is that correct?
I did have a dog named Snoopy.
You did have a, let's see which sound effect works.
That's kind of a
Debbie
mean
Downer.
sound effect
Debbie Downer.
because it makes it seem like you should have known that, and you really shouldn't have. So
You
it's
really
okay.
shouldn't have. You weren't around for his childhood. I mean, this is tough. So yeah, they did have a dog named Snoopy. And in fact, what's funny about that is then after that, they had a dog named Odie. So it's funny that
And both were girls.
And both were girls. I don't know. And you probably didn't have anything to do with naming either of them, did you?
No, I weighed in on Odie, but I got outvoted.
What was your, do you remember the name you wanted?
I don't remember.
Okay.
That wasn't the one I thought would be good.
Isn't it funny though that here he created a comic strip and then like his dogs were comic strip character names? I find that just funny. But anyway, okay. So one of these two is The Lie. When Jason was little, he lived next to a police station. Or when Jason was a kid, his favorite comic strip was Calvin and Hobbes. Which one do you think is The Lie, Abby?
2.
When Jason was little, he lived next to a police station. And you might be like, who cares, right? Like, why does that matter? But it actually does matter because there is a kind of a fun story from his childhood that he did live next to a fire station. And maybe he was trying to remember, it might have not been right next to, but there was a fire station nearby. And why was that significant, Jason?
Well, it was near the fire station. And so sometimes at night, when there'd be a fire, the fire trucks would leave the station and there'd be the sirens, and it was a big hullabaloo. And so it was very terrifying when I was a little kid. So from then on, every night my dad tucked me into bed, I would say to him, I'm afraid of the thunder and the lightning and the fire trucks. And every single night my dad would tuck me in and say, that's okay, Jason, they're all asleep now. And then I could go to bed. But it was like every single night I needed to hear it again, just in case. And it went on. I was like, that's okay, Jason, they're all asleep, asleep now. And I needed that until I was about 17 years old. No, it was,
no judgment.
I don't even know. I was probably 3, something like that. We lived in that house till I was about 3 or 4. So, yeah, that's the story there.
And do you know the comic strip, Abby, Calvin and Hobbes?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, I know that's a little bit more an older generation comic strip at this point, but there's a lot. I mean, when we would tell people about the Kim and Jason comic strip early on, we'd be like, it's kind of like Calvin and Hobbes and Peanuts, like, the idea of like imagination with a stuffed animal and entering into the world of a child. So you can kind of, those of you who know the Kim and Jason comic strip can kind of tell some of the inspiration if you know Calvin and Hobbes, right? What was your favorite thing, Jason, about Calvin and Hobbes that made that your favorite comic strip?
The art. I mean, the imagination, but Bill Watterson's art was one of those that I look at and it's like I could never ever hope to achieve that.
Huh.
Kind of, it's just someone I looked up to so much.
Okay.
With what he was able to accomplish with brush and ink was fabulous.
Interesting. I didn't really realize that was your reason. That's cool. Okay, Abby. So here you are in Indianapolis, escaping adulthood, fighting adultitis. Do you have any advice for people who may be in a stage right now where they're needing a break? Here you are taking a break. Tell us how good is that for your soul right now?
Oh, yeah, it's so important to take even just 5 minutes every day and just like reflect on gratitude and all of the things that like you have to be grateful for, and that can often be restorative in the times when you can't leave town, leave the state, like go do something just fun with your best friends. So I think that's really important. And sometimes just forcing yourself to smile too can be a way to take a break and just remember that the muscles go that way, and it just can sometimes lift the whole soul too.
That's very true. There's like all these scientific studies about the power of smiling. But both myself and Ben are just natural smilers, aren't we? We just kind of like have a smile on our face, even if we're not that happy. But not everybody's like that. In fact, I've seen a quote before that's like, if you're grateful, tell your face.
Mm,
And that's kind of a
good.
powerful quote because it's like, oh, yeah, because it does reflect out, like we're talking about shining on and the idea of the light that's inside of us. And I know we share a similar faith to you in your belief system that this light is in us for a reason, like our purpose and where God wants us to be. And if we're, able to shine that light, it is very important to connect to others through that. So, and then from a bigger perspective of you taking a weekend away, I mean, I bet that's good for all the stress of the everyday to look forward to it, right?
Yeah, definitely. Being able to have just even a day off work in the middle of a busy season to like remember to look away from the screen and look outside and look others in the eye, like person to person.
Yeah.
Just like so good to have that human connection.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things like that's so great about the stream today is like you see the human connection to the art, and like you see Jason's hands touching the canvas directly. And like in a world where there's so many things that are mass produced and temporary, like to have something that you can be a part of that's got that human connection, that's like so important to just like how I want to live my life, and supporting creators that give back into the world as much as they've been given. So like that's why the Collectors Club is so awesome, and yeah, just why like it's great to be a part of it.
That's awesome. Well, and this is a new conversation that we wouldn't even have been able to have maybe 2 years ago, probably like a year ago. But the idea of like AI generated art and right, and how we're now seeing it in the world. And you do know there's times where we see something, Ben, and we're like, that's AI. Like we see art, we're like, that's AI. And it makes us feel good to like detect it. But then if you really step back and try to analyze what it might be replacing, there is something kind of sad about the idea that we're going to create less because a computer is going to do it. So do you have any thoughts on that? Because I know you spend most of your day on a computer, and we could not do this stream today without a computer. So we're not anti-tech at all. But the idea of like, how do you feel about some of that going forward, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a place for technology, and I think AI can also bring a lot of good things into the world too. But you just have to be really careful about what you let it replace. And I think that art is one area that is sacred and reveals a humanness about our souls and beauty, and putting that back into the world that like I just don't want a computer to replace. um and so like that's a personal conviction I have, and not everyone feels that way, and that's okay. We can have different is good. We can have different beliefs. um but but I just think that art and what people create, the stories they tell with it, the the talent that they're putting back into the world, just shouldn't be replaced by a computer.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Jason, do you have anything to add to that?
No, that was very well said.
Sacred, right? It is, and it's like that.
No lies detected.
No lies detected, right? Hey, while I'm talking to you, Jason, can you move your canvas closer? Because we're just having the best chat with Abby, and we're just like missing out on a. Oh wow, that crayon really changed, didn't it? Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. This one is not going to have as many colors, is it?
No, this is more subdued, but like I said, there's going to be the well, I can show you now that I have it.
Okay.
Maybe.
He's searching through his Stanley.
Looking for my
Stanley case.
Oh, here it is. Artist paint stick. Solid paint in stick form.
Oh wow. Huh.
So basically, this is going to be, it's like a big fat chunky crayon like a 5-year-old would have, and I'm going to create my little...
Oh. Are you going to be able to do it? Is it dry?
No, not
Okay.
right now, but
Okay.
maybe by the end of the live stream, but maybe not.
Okay.
So we'll see. But that will give it, even though the colors will be, there's less color in this one, that's going to be the showstopper, hopefully, if it turns out the way I want it to.
Abby, have you seen a lighthouse in person?
Yes.
Yeah? Where have you seen a lighthouse?
Predominantly on the coast of Maine. The couple times I've been able to visit. But yeah, just like Acadia National Park, up through Portland, all the way up through Bar Harbor area. Just a lot of lighthouses you can stop and look at. They make such a statement when they're out there on this, you know, cove of land or this island. You know, like having a very practical purpose to them to warn ships or things of here's the coast. But yeah, they're also different from each other too. If you know, some are very tall, some are very like stout, and you know, just the way that they're differently created is also awesome.
The neat variety. I bet we've never, so Jason and I were just out in Portland for a conference he spoke at, and we stayed out there for our anniversary for a couple days, and then we went up about an hour along the coastline north of Portland. So we got to see a couple that were really neat. But that trip all the way up to the state or to the national park, it's Acadia, right? It's not Arcadia?
Yep.
Okay, Acadia. That I can't imagine. It felt like if we would have had more time that we should have totally done that, because I can't imagine just that continuation of like the coast and the variety of little towns and how quaint and beautiful. Highly recommend, it sounds like.
Highly recommend.
Yeah.
Highly recommend.
Okay.
I was out in Iceland earlier this spring, and we stayed, talk about like magical. We stayed at a horse farm one night, and they had a lighthouse on their property, and they let us walk out all the way to the lighthouse, a couple miles or whatever. But the lighthouse was bright orange from top to bottom.
What?
And so it really stuck out against like the black sand, the green landscape, the blue water, just very striking in and of itself. And like having that like lead the way of the walk, and there's horses frolicking in the fields nearby, like totally magical, wonderful. But yeah, that like being out in nature and seeing the light guide you along the way, like there's something so symbolic and spiritual about that too.
Well, I got a chance to teach like a art class in our homeschool co-op this year, and we were talking a lot about contrasting colors. So the idea of a bright orange with that blue water and the blue sky, and you know, we're Bears fans, so we like blue and orange, don't we? But like that idea of like that color scheme, which is what, you know, this Shine On art like really highlights too, with the blue sky and the bright oranges there. But I bet that pop was, I can't imagine a full orange lighthouse.
Yeah, it's wild.
Wow, that's awesome.
Talk about not being afraid of color, right? Like it's something on your property for a long time,
right?
Like bright orange.
Do you kind of picture like that one person was like, yeah, we should do it, and the other person was like, that's too much, you know, like, right? When you're
I don't know if it was the homeowner's decision or if it was, you know, the county or the state. I don't know, but definitely made an impression.
Wow. We have a cool red lighthouse in Sheboygan, which I know you've been to Sheboygan, so maybe you've been down there. Oh yeah, we were down there probably for the Wonder Hunt with us. And there's just something about having a brightly colored lighthouse nearby that just kind of has that, I don't know, it just kind of gives you a sense of presence, right? Of like, hey, this is our city, and if anyone's coming around, you're going to see our lighthouse, you know? Don't run into our land. No, it's not that significant. It doesn't even light up, but you know, it is fun. It's like more just fun to have the lighthouse in town. Yeah. Okay, well, we're keeping you on your vacation trip, so I don't want to keep you too much longer. Is there anything else you wanted to share? Anything that's on your mind that we didn't talk
I want to say to anyone that's thinking about joining the collectors club, like, this is your chance to get in on the ground floor. And reiterating some of my earlier comments, like, there's something so wonderful about being a part of a community that embraces similar values and feeling like you have a place where you can belong. And this is a place of like-minded people who want to put beauty back into the world and create beautiful things together. And so just come on and join us.
Aw, the
Thanks,
water's
Abby.
fine, right?
Yeah, the water is fine.
And the lighthouses.
Yeah.
Aw. Well, you are with a fun crew of people this weekend, so please give everyone our love and keep
We will.
shenanigating. And who knows what records are going to be broken tonight at the game. So
Who knows? You never know. That's the beauty of live sports.
right? Have so much fun, Abby. Thank you for letting us
Thank
borrow some of
you.
your weekend time, and we'll look forward to seeing you another time.
Thanks, Abby.
You bet. You guys
Bye,
have fun. See you later.
Abby. All right, Jason, you are rocking it there.
What do we got on time?
We are down to 11 minutes.
Oof. I think I might be able to go to the bathroom.
Really?
Yeah,
Are you
I think
really?
I'm about done.
Doing pretty good? You're about done?
I think so.
Oh my goodness. That's exciting.
Yeah.
What makes this one so much simpler?
Yeah, I didn't think it would be this quick, but
okay.
Yeah, less color, less. I don't know.
Well, I'm going to get on the roving camera, and but before I do that, just for those of you watching live right now, please share this stream out into the internets however you would like, whether that's through Facebook, that's an easy one. If YouTube, just, there's a little share button, you can copy and paste the link and maybe send it to a friend or drop it, in your social media, just to kind of get the word out that we're trying to encourage more light in the world. So we appreciate all the ways that you guys share all that we're doing. So I will get the roving camera on. Let's see, Jason. We are down to it. Let's see. Is it working, Ben? Okay.
All right. I just finished the signature. I'm going to let you just
go up to it,
and I'm going to take a little break. I'll be right back.
Oh my goodness. You can leave this room for a minute?
Yeah, I will be back. Trust me. I will not leave and get a Dairy Queen Blizzard at all.
Or bring me back one. Okay, I'm going to sit in his little chair here and try not to mess up the painting. Oh, ooh, this is a cozy chair. Okay, guys, let's get a closer look at what we have going on here. Wow. Yeah, I could see this one being more subtle. I see why.
I got done a little early.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's take a look at his color palette here.
Would you be able to?
This makes sense, you guys. If you've been watching all day, there's way less going on this palette. Fewer blends, fewer colors that he chose because he just has less colors in this one. So I can see where that really made a difference. I love the shoreline. Here's this little reference photo. Nice. What do you guys think? Do you like this one? Any feedback in the comments, let us know, and Ben can read it to me. I love the white. Of course, if you were here a few minutes ago, you heard Jason say he's going to use the painter's stick, which I see here. Oh, look at this. It's like a big chunky crayon. This is paint. Isn't that weird? And then he's going to use that to put out the rays, so it'll look like actual crayon is, the rays of the light shining from the lighthouse, which is pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. I'm going to spin around here in his cute little chair. Hello, Ben. So he is 4 in, you guys. So painting number 1, all along the lines of Shine On. We have the little lightning bug. We have the cute birthday candles, and soon to be number 4 right there. And I'm kind of disappointed. Here we are getting to the end of the hour, and the symmetrical nature of this wall has still been bothering me. I know it's a little uncrisp. Sorry about that. that we have 2
Girls?
missing names. So I'm looking for a founding member right there to add your name to our founding member wall. And
Yeah,
we
Mom
did
was
get
talking to her,
Texas
but I
earlier,
couldn't
which
hear it.
is awesome. And we've had a few Wisconsin members. We've had Sandy and Elizabeth B. I believe Allison C is from Texas. Take a look at what we're missing. I love the state of Idaho, and yet it is white, which is so much opportunity there to get a new member from Idaho. Again, New York State has got to be one of the most populous states in the country. So there's got to be a member there from the Collector Club. Yeah, you know, South Dakota, not as populous, I would imagine. Wyoming, not as populous. But if you go over to even, let's see. I'm trying to think of what would be the most populous states left. I would think the state of Nevada has quite a bit of population, wouldn't you, Jay? With Las Vegas. I don't know how big of a city that is, but he's back, by the way.
Florida,
he came
right?
back.
Do we have Florida?
We do have Florida.
Okay, good.
Yep. We do not have Alaska or Hawaii.
Come on, Hawaii.
Do you think that people who live in Hawaii have less or more adultitis? Because it costs so much to live there, you might actually have adultitis to maintain a life of living in Hawaii.
It's true. Could be. Depends.
I thought you were done.
I decided I got time. I'm going to tweak a few things.
All right. It's allowed. Because how many minutes are left, Ben?
6 minutes.
6 minutes?
Yeah, geez, I might just repaint it. It's a whole new thing. I might make it a blue crayon or green crayon.
I was commenting on how your palette has way less colors, way less blending, so it makes sense that you came in like 10 minutes early on this one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how long it would take, but
what inspired the premise of this one? Were you trying to think of lighthouses after we went to Maine?
I've had a sketchbook, for a while of a lighthouse as a crayon, so it felt like the right time.
Yeah. Well, and thinking along the Shine On theme that all these paintings are modeled after, right?
Yep.
Oh, what did you get?
Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew!
It's going to get me through the last 2 hours, hopefully.
It's better than coffee right now because it's pretty hot in here, isn't it?
It is a little hot. So we have the doors closed, and it gets a little warm in here.
Yeah, and the lights.
Yeah.
He's got extra lights going right now for the production. So a Mountain Dew sounds really good. If the girls are watching from the kitchen, feel free to get Mom one. Hint, hint. Yeah. All right, Ben, what are we down to?
4 minutes and 30 seconds.
4 minutes and 30 seconds. Just a reminder, this little art collector Marty, one of our annual subscriptions that come in before July 31st will get a chance to win this guy. And this is hand sketched. Looks like colored pencil, huh,
Colored
Jason?
pencil, yep.
Yeah. So the first 12 annual memberships received one of these guys. And then Jason did a baker's dozen situation where he has a 13th sketch to be drawn. Just like these paintings are also going to be drawn as door prizes at the launch party, which is pretty exciting. And you got a spot waiting for the lighthouse right here, Jason. So that's very exciting. Finishing touches?
Yep. So here's a question. These are all very small paintings. I'm curious, of the ones I've done so far, are there any people would like to see as a bigger painting?
Ooh.
That's a possibility. In some ways, these are like little
test?
sketches, I guess. Yeah.
Huh, that's interesting. So something like 30 by 30 or something.
20 by 20.
20 by 20
or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Depends.
Huh. Which one of these would be good as a larger oil painting? Yeah, feel free to put that in the comments if you have a strong feeling. And obviously there's more paintings to come. There's going to be 6 total. So there could be another one in there that you find is even more suited for a larger piece. Not everything is, right?
Yeah, they were kind of designed to be for smaller, but
yeah.
I mean, I could see this crayon one going bigger for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really sharp. I like how that one turned out with the colors. I'm trying to figure out what you're adding here.
Helen thinks the lighthouse should be added.
Making the horizon a little bit lighter. Add a little bit more sparkling water.
You have 2 minutes remaining.
2 minutes. So I don't know if you heard Ben say that Helen thinks the lighthouse would be a good larger piece.
Never know.
So
Could be
interesting. Was the white crayon like a no-brainer, or did you debate?
I debated, but then I thought, like, when I had the idea of doing the little paint stick at the end, I thought that the white would look kind of neat.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, there we go. The light, like some of the sticky notes disappeared, but it was like the reflection of that sun coming in on the right-hand side there. And those of you who are watching that are collectors, I'm just going to run over this and see if you can find your name. Thank you for standing up and saying, yes, I want to be a part of this next chapter with Jason Kotecki. I want to see what kind of art comes out of his sketchbooks and studio. And let's see if I can get that a little crisper.
1 more minute.
1 minute. It looks pretty hot out there. Has anyone been outside today? I have not. I've not been outside today.
All right. Pretty good.
Are we calling it?
Calling it.
All right. Here we go, Benjamin. Yay! Wow. Looks good.
Pretty shabby.
Yeah. Wonder what you're going to name these.
Okay.
2 left, Jason.
2 left.
2 left.
What should I do next? Let's see.
Are you like not sure which one? He's debating. He's debating.
I'll do this one. Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, that's a good one. Haha. Painting number 5. Ooh. Lava lamp.
Sweet.
Look at the cute little guys. All right, there's the beginning shot. Wonder how many different colors you're going to pick. Which color lava lamp will he pick? Do you already know?
Question, right? Yeah.
Okay. He knows.
Mano.
Mino. That's what Ro used to say when she was little. Mino. All right. Let's see.
All right,
we'll
we're
let
starting.
you get to it. Yeah. Ben, can you go ahead and do split screen for me? And I'm going to come more forward facing. Get this back. That's all right. All right. So here we are, hour 5, 5th painting of Shine-On-a-thon. And you're sticking with us. Has anyone been here from the beginning? Have you been watching from the beginning? If so, say me, and Ben will tell me who that is. It's okay if you haven't. You have a life. You've got toilets to clean and bills to pay. I totally get it. But I am curious who has been just streaming this for the last 4 hours. Because, we've been here. So maybe someone's been along with us for the journey. So that's kind of exciting to think about. Speaking of journey, I am excited to tell you a little bit. I'm going to have Ben push play here on our Collector Club video at the top of the hour to be able to just tell you a little bit about what we have coming up in this next season for Escape Adulthood, for Jason's art. Many of you know that the Collector Club is something we're launching here in July. And if you get in before July 31st, then that means that you get the first print and you won't miss any of them and you'll have all of them in the collection. Helen, have you been here the whole time?
Helen has probably also been doing some sort of craft while she was doing it, if I know her.
Are you crafting, Helen? Are you crocheting? What are you doing, Helen? We're curious. And Helen's on a little trip up in Duluth right now with Kevin. They're at their favorite B&B Airbnb. So I'm glad you're taking a little break this weekend. Helen works very hard for the youth of Southern Minnesota. She works with some amazing teachers and students, and she puts a lot into it. So I'm glad you're taking a break and escaping adulthood. Yes, Ben?
Elizabeth Burke just had it on the background the whole day.
All right.
Aww. Woo-hoo. Thank you, Beth. Yay. That's so awesome. We're hoping maybe there's like, it's just like we're turning into the background of your life all of a sudden. I don't know if that's good or bad. Should we apologize?
Hey,
I don't know.
it's better than CNN.
That's true. Okay, one of our least favorite things in the world. Cowbell.
Cowbell.
Ah!
What?
Gal R. Oh!
Gotta stretch. That's all.
Stretch. Oh, Gal R. Let me guess, from Wisconsin? Let's check and see. Gal R. Ooh, he's checking.
Yep.
From Wisconsin. I think I know who you are, Gal R.
We should pretend that she's from Spain. Yay!
Spain. No, Wisconsin. We love Wisconsin. All right, take a look. Jason's putting it on. Yay! Did you see a shimmy there? That was pretty good.
Starting to get loopy. Who knows what happens when we get the next one down?
Actually, Virginia just entered the room. Would you be able to go get me one of those orange Mountain Dews that I put one in the basement fridge the other day? Ooh, watch out. Kim on Mountain Dew at hour 5, and anything could happen.
Batten down the hatches, everybody.
Holy nightmare.
Gal, welcome to the Collector Club. Thank you for being a founding collector and just saying, yes, I support Jason's work. I want more light in the world. We appreciate you. So, Ben, would you be able to start pushing play on what is the Collector Club? Jason's going to tell you right now.
My sketchbook is filled with ideas. What will be my next painting? I don't know. But as a member of the Collector Club, you will be the first to see it. Every painting I create has an entertaining, inspiring, or encouraging story behind it. I think of them as parables for the poor in spirit. Each month, I'm going to send you my newest print with the story before I even share it in the newsletter. It's about time we adults get to look forward to receiving fun surprises in the mail instead of bills and postcards trying to get us to upgrade our windows. You know, as I get older, I am more aware of time than ever. I want to make sure I'm spending most of it doing what I do best, which seems to be making art and telling stories. I love spending time here in my studio, and I'm excited that the Collector Club gives people the opportunity to support me and my work. Now, the number of active collectors determines the size of every print run at the time of release. Once a month's edition is gone, it's gone. Whether you display them on your desk, frame them on your wall, or build a growing collection in an album, each piece becomes part of an ongoing library of adventure, meaning, and joy. I'd love to send a little surprise and delight your way each month. Join the Collector Club today.
All right. I love your comment, Julie, that I'm naturally caffeinated. I'm going to take that as a compliment. But real caffeine is coming. So that's legit too. So that's pretty awesome. But yeah, we have a little visitor coming in a few minutes. Actually, it's Virginia. She's bringing me a Mountain Dew, but then she's going to stay. Okay. So, so that's happening. But we also have the question for you in the comments is, can you think of any good names for these paintings? All right. We have the giraffe with the moon. Think about that and how they're kind of interacting. There might be some play off of that for a name. Maybe the little firefly with the cute little light that says hello. There could be a play off of the hello message. And you'll, once you start brainstorming this, you're going to realize how hard it is that Jason, thank you. Jason definitely has a gift for naming his paintings, because they're usually, if you know the name, you'll appreciate the fact that it's like, oh, there's like that little wit, right? That little nod, that little wink, I feel like it gives us when we hear the name of one of Jason's paintings. But a fun little fact, if you go to escapeadulthood.com/art or escapeadulthood.com/portfolio, this past fall, Jason worked really hard to revamp his online portfolio so that it's searchable. So if you're ever looking for a piece of his art, or you wonder, does he have any pieces with this image or this animal or this theme? Again, the stories. So like what pieces talk about leadership, what talk about teamwork. There's searchable like functionality to find his artwork in there. How many pieces do you think are in the portfolio in a searchable format?
Well over 100.
Okay, so 100 pieces with 100 stories. And he did all the...
Maybe like 120.
Okay, 120 possibly. And it's being added to, excuse me, on a regular basis. I am drinking.
Are you okay, Kim?
No, I'm going to start burping because I'm like trying to drink fast. So sorry about that. But it is definitely the underrated tool on our website that I tell clients about, but I, should tell our adultitis fighters as well, of like, use his art, share his art, find the pieces that resonate based on the message or the image, and that searchability, escapeadulthood.com/art. There's two search boxes that allow you to find that special piece from the past. And then the future is the Collector Club. So if you're wondering what is the future for Jason's art, that's what we're talking about today. It's the Collector Club. It's where we're going to release art into the world, how we're going to do it. It's the interstate from here until hopefully Jason's done painting, and that's probably the end of his life, let's be honest. So do you have any thoughts on that? Oh, look at you.
Hopefully it's many years from now.
Mm-hmm. Can you put the painting up near the camera and show what we got going? Oh my goodness, the green. That's awesome.
We have some name ideas.
Okay, let's hear the name ideas, Ben.
From Julie Brown, for the giraffe, there's keep your head above the clouds.
Ooh, I love it.
Firefly is hello, bright light.
I'm going to repeat those because they might not be able to hear you. So Julie Brown said, for the giraffe, keep your head above the clouds. I love that. What's the other one?
The firefly is hello, bright light.
Hello, bright light. Ooh, that's neat.
And then happy cake day.
Happy cake day. Aww. I love that. That's very cool. Good. And were those all from Julie?
Yeah.
Julie, good creative energy on this Saturday afternoon. This is the time of the afternoon in the Midwest that most people start putting on golf and taking, lying horizontal on their couch. So the fact that you're getting so creative. Ben, you have something else?
Allison Campbell has an idea for the cake one.
Okay.
Cake my day.
Cake my day. Allison. And I assume that Allison C is probably the same. Thank you for joining us today as a founding member. And of course, any founding member gets a chance at these paintings as door prizes at the launch party on August 12th. So that's super exciting. You also get a chance to possibly win one of the sketches of Marty as his little art collector sketch, the 13th piece in the Baker's Dozen. All right, I think we're ready for a visitor. Oh, you're gonna take that. Oh, Virginia, yeah, move it away from the computer, okay? Actually, yeah. All right, here we go. Ooh. Oh yeah, okay, so I'm gonna do the first one and then Virginia's gonna do the second one. You wanna open it for me? All right. It's good to have all these helpers. Thank you for being available for all the things we need. Who made the grilled cheese?
Lucy.
Lucy made the grilled cheese. It was very good. I've got only a little bit left. Somehow I'm eating it and you don't even know it. Haha. Okay. Oh, yes. This is a collector mail moment that I'm going to read from Jill T. And she says, the opportunity to collect art and the story behind the design is exciting. I appreciate that you are willing to let others into your perspective, which inspires me to look at situations differently every day. And that's what Jill T had to say when she signed up as a founding collector of the Collector Club. Thank you, Jill. Look, you got like cheering. Yeah. And I love that she said about your perspective. So that is the uniqueness of Jason's art. A lot of times when you see someone's art, you don't often hear all of the story behind the art. And that's where Jason as a writer really comes forth. Jason, can you tell us real quick, when did you start to love writing and how did that evolve for you as you wrote more?
I would say probably what comes to mind first was high school. I think I was a sophomore in high school.
Okay.
And I took a creative writing class. So I've always been like creativity. I was an artist. I loved art. But that class, I had a teacher named Mrs. Gillespie. And I remember thinking, like, I can't believe this is actually a class in school. Like, this is so fun.
That's when you know you're finding your passion.
Yep.
When you're like, this is fun for me.
Yep.
Right.
And yeah, I never really thought of myself as a writer before that. I mean, I guess I wrote little stories here and there, but that was kind of where it was like, I think you have people in your life that tell you when you're good at something because you don't always know. And that was one of those times where she kind of helped me to see that I actually maybe had a knack at this. And of course, I really enjoyed it. So that, I think that is where this sort of seed happened.
And that was like the second part of your high school? Like
sophomore.
Oh, sophomore year.
Yeah, sophomore year, I believe. Yeah.
Okay, interesting. And then you didn't really take any writing courses in college, did you?
No. But then, I don't think so.
Okay.
But then the comic strip, I mean, that's writing, you know?
Yeah.
So, and it's a different kind, but yeah, that kept me busy doing that. And
yeah.
I
have to tell you, I'm overhearing a noise because I'm easily distracted. But one of my favorite things about living on Lake Michigan is that aircraft use the shoreline to fly. And I don't know if this is like a thing that most, pilots do, but there is a very frequent amount of aircraft that goes down. Oh, this is an aircraft. That's our neighbor mowing. I thought it was going to be an airplane. Well, that's okay. But that is one of my favorite things. And actually, I grew up looking at the skies. My dad loved aviation. And so whenever I hear aircraft coming our way, and the kids too, we tend to go out to the edge of the window and see what we have coming by. But no, we're just going to have the machinery noise of our neighbor mowing now. So that's okay. That's what happens when you have a home studio, right?
Sometimes those aircraft get really close. Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty legit how close they get. It's pretty neat. So yeah, Ben.
We have more name ideas.
Oh, name ideas. Okay.
After the lighthouse, she said, coloring the way.
The lighthouse, coloring the way. Ooh.
The giraffe is well, hello there.
Well, hello there. Oh.
Firefly is
it's cute.
brightening your night.
Brightening your night.
And the cake is so sweet to celebrate.
Oh, so sweet to celebrate. I love that because I think the frosting really does stand out in that one. The sweetness, you could kind of taste it, can't you? Good ideas, Helen. Thank you for sharing those. All right, Ro, you were here for a reason, so let's get you let's play that music again, Ben. Here we go. Uh-oh, the music isn't playing yet. Watch this, right? All right, what does Ro have for us? And by the way, we have a visitor via the interwebs at 2:30. So So stick around because he's coming in from Michigan. So I can't wait for you to see. All right, what do we have here, kiddo? Trivia. Okay, this is just trivia. It's no prizes for this one. But, oh yeah, this is a good one. You want to read it for us really loud? See if you can read it.
Which artist did Jason meet in college that had a big impact on his career path?
All right, which artist did Jason meet in college that had a big impact on his career path? Do you know the names on there? Would you have known it? No? All right, this is kind of a tough one. And honestly, we don't tell this story very often because, I don't know, it just doesn't get brought up. We're not hiding it. It's actually a pretty awesome story. If you are watching and you want to make a guess, obviously the idea of us in college, okay, that was like the 90s. Okay, so which artist would Jason have met in the 90s that's going to put certain ones out of contention, right, Jason? Like you did not meet Claude Monet in college.
It wasn't the 1890s, no.
I love that you knew what
I don't know if that's the exact, but yeah, it would have been more closer to that then.
So the 1990s, and you know, the idea of like we didn't travel that much from the Midwest in the 1990s. We weren't, you know, he wasn't speaking professionally around the country yet. Any guesses, Ben?
Julie is asking a question.
Okay.
It was a children's book artist, right?
A children's book artist. That's actually kind of a trick question. I think that the answer would probably be no, but it's a little debatable. Okay.
Yeah, I would say no. But what's interesting when we talk about the Collector Club is this guy was responsible for my mother's biggest collection.
Oh, here's another collection conversation. Yes, that's a huge hint. His mom's biggest collection is basically connected to this artist.
Well, she also collects cookbooks, I guess, so that would be up there too, but
yeah,
it's debatable which one would be number one.
So, okay, along that lines, if we pull that thread a little bit, I bet we could give another good hint. Although this artist, you know, draws, most of the artist's work is probably known for not necessarily drawings, but figurines. Okay, so that was a big hint, wasn't it? Especially when you think of collections in the 90s. So those of you who were around in the 90s and knew if you walked into a Hallmark store, you would be very much apt to see a whole collection of gift options by this artist.
And probably a lot of people don't even know the name, but they would know his creation.
I think it's over there. Yeah, that's a good point, Jason. Even though you might not know the artist's name, you can say what those gifts would have been if you walked into Hallmark. Of like, oh, thank you, Ro. Any guesses, Ben? This is tough. Is Julie Brown like putting all this into AI and like spitting it out? Julie Brown, yay! Now I feel bad that wasn't a prize one because that was pretty hard. But yes, precious moments. So, dun, 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 dun. So Jason met Sam Butcher, who is the creator of Precious Moments.
You met him too.
I met him too. Yes, I did. And do you mind telling, okay, before you tell the story, can you turn your artwork to the camera and just give us a little update? Okay, well, holy cow, you've been busy. Sweet. So all of it's green.
So far.
Wow, that looks really good. All right, the Precious Moments story. This is a good one. I'm going to let you go straight to him so I can take a quick little break. Okay.
Okay, so my mom was a huge Precious Moments fan. My dad got her Precious Moments figurines pretty much for every possible birthday and anniversary. And we as kids chipped in. And so my mom loved it. And then she and my dad, I think, went down to Carthage, Missouri, which is where he had built the Precious Moments Chapel. And so it was kind of a place that was a testament to his artwork and was a really neat little tourist stop. And so they had been down there and they thought we would love it. And so we went. This was before Kim and I got married. They took both of us and my grandmother on my mom's side, my Grandma Ruth. And we went down there and checked it out. And I was very inspired because I knew at that point in my life, even early on, I wanted to use my art to make a difference in the world and to bring light to people. And there was no doubt, no matter what you think about Sam Butcher or Precious Moments or whatever, he was doing that. He was making an impact on people. People would buy the statues as gifts, and they always had a little phrase that went with them. And then, of course, he became very successful and built this, was able to do a lot of charitable things, built this chapel, and it was very inspiring. And so we were there, and my dad, being my dad, who's really good about not being afraid to go for things, is he somehow, I don't even know how it happened, but he somehow tracked down someone and told them who we were and why we were there, and wondering, I think it was like maybe a gardener or something like that. It's like, is there any way that Sam Butcher might even be around, that he'd be able to talk to my son? Or it was ridiculous. And the answer was yes. Somehow Sam was there that weekend. He was willing to meet with us. We got to go on a little private tour to see his studio, and I was blown away because his studio had paintings that looked nothing like the Precious Moments. They were, I don't know if they were oil paintings or what. They were beautiful, but it was like this other kind of art that he also liked to do. And we got a picture with him, and yeah, it was very, very inspiring. And I remember my parents told a story from when they were down there that someone had told about Sam, about a woman who was going to the chapel and her car broke down. And I think she had a flat tire or something like that. And this guy pulled over to help her out, and it was very nice and got everything, helped her get the tire changed and all that. And she said, "Oh, thank you so much." And she said her name, and he said, "Oh, you're more than welcome." He goes, "I'm Sam Butcher." And she's like, "What? You're Sam Butcher? You're the guy who created Precious Moments?" And he's like, "Yeah." She's like, why would you stop to help me?" And he said, "Because you had a flat tire." And that I never forgot that. I was like, I would love someday to be in a position where just having the impact to help someone on the side of the road and they'd be blown away by that. Just was really cool to me. So that inspired me. His artwork inspired me, particularly like the impact that he was able to make. And yeah, it was a really fun little moment.
That's awesome. I love that story because I was there with you. But no, you got split, Ben. I'm going to get behind you just for a second, Jay, to give some little progress shots here. Yeah, it can't really be understated.
You mean overstated?
Yeah, that one. It can't be overstated how much impact that meeting had on your desire to like really go for it with Kim and Jason. Would
Yep.
you say that?
For sure. Yeah.
For a long time, you pictured Kim and Jason as figurines.
Yeah, that was one thing that never happened, at least so far. I always thought that would be the coolest thing, is to have Kim and Jason little statues.
Yeah. And, just like whenever you have any dream that's starting out, you kind of compare it to something more concrete, right?
Yep.
When you're not sure. And that's good. That's like how it starts. That's what gets you maybe even comfortable, because you're like, well, these comic strip characters could be figurines, just like Precious Moments. So I think there's always some purpose to the different steps of how things evolve. even if you could look back and say like, well, that was a waste because you never made Kim and Jason figurines.
Yeah.
Right? But it's like that got you excited and it gave you a vision and it helped you be motivated to write for the characters. And
yeah, it got me on the right track of starting,
which, okay, that brings up another thought process, which is like when you're encouraging someone else in their dream, don't pay a lot of attention to the details of what they think is going to happen. Would you also agree with that, Jay?
Yeah, especially having teenagers now, and our teenagers have friends who are teenagers, and I sometimes see their parents who mean well when a kid has something that they want to do that maybe is a little bit unconventional, that they are immediately discouraging. And again, in the attempt of like trying to help their kids be successful in life, but they might not know exactly what it's going to lead to, and so then they kind of encourage them to go down a different path. And I think that's a shame, because when you first come up with the idea, you don't need to be the one. You don't need to figure it out all the way. I have a good friend, Mark, who I was just talking to the other day, and he said that the how comes after the what. And you have to know the what first. And we, especially as adults, as parents, we can get stuck in wanting to know the how. And the wow, you need to know the what first. And sometimes it takes a while for the how to be figured out. So don't get discouraged if the what feels a little impractical and you don't have the how right away to go with it.
That is such good advice. And, as we tend to want to be responsible, this is all good. This is what, our society demands. You want to be able to say like, well, where is this leading? Is this worth your time?
Yep.
But you don't need to also know how it's all going to unfold to start pursuing it. So, all right, Jason, your progress is amazing. You have 30 minutes left. Okay. And I did hear the magical little noise that you may have heard in the background, which means we have a guest waiting for us right now. And I'm super excited to welcome him because he is one of my favorite adultitis fighters, especially he's always up to something fun, even today that we're interrupting him. So let's welcome Nick Hawley. Oh, he's like turning around. You're upside down. Hi, Nick.
Hello, everybody.
How are you today?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, I was just,
yeah.
oh, go ahead.
I'm just finding a parking spot area where I'm out of the way of everybody.
So let me just set this up for you guys. This is exactly why I wanted to have Nick on, because Nick Hawley from Michigan, he is always up to something shenanigating, and that is exactly what he's doing again today. Where are you sitting and what are you doing right now?
So right now I'm driving a golf cart for a wedding at the Basilica of Sacred Heart on Notre Dame campus. So the wedding was a 3:00 wedding. So we have, during the wedding ceremony from 3 to 4:15 ish, a little break. So definitely happy to jump on, just finding a location where I was out of the way of some people that are on campus wandering around.
Oh my goodness. And now tell me, so you are always doing something interesting in the Notre Dame vicinity, and I love hearing your stories. So like how did this come about, and what is your role here as far as like what kind of stuff you're doing with this?
Yep. So I live in Niles, Michigan, which is about 20 minutes north of South Bend. High school teacher over there, and then working at the university, just like a temporary employee responsibility in the guest service role.
So guest service is an interesting umbrella for the stuff you tell me you do. Yeah, like driving golf carts. Like tell me about like on game days, like football games, like are you doing similar things?
Yep. So on game days for football games, we do have our courtesy cart service that's available for guests on campus, and I help out and assist with that, as well as uh, during the game around the concourse, helping guests with our first game certificates that we have, as well as, first aid locations or where's the nearest concession stand or item that they're trying to get and everything.
Aw, that's awesome. And this is just like a side gig because, yeah, tell us more about what you do from 9 to 5 during the school year.
Yep. So during the school year, I'm a high school social studies teacher. Main subjects are civics and economics, as well as I do our high school yearbook. And then a new class I added was sports officiating that we started last year. So getting students that are interested in an athletic venue being on in officiating. So another side gig, I officiate. I'm a registered official for the state of Michigan, and I ref basketball and soccer are the two sports that I officiate.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I didn't even know that about you, but that is really cool. Wow. So, what a cool class. How practical is
Yes.
that? Has it had good response?
Yes. So it's the first year we had a low number and it was in connection with another class, but this past year we were able to have it as a standalone class, which really helped it grow in the interest. In the past spring, there was even more interest for it. So, in about a month, we'll see what the roster looks like, but looking forward to that class and the other classes as well.
And you're like the only teacher for it? Like you're teaching how to do, and
Yeah.
is it, do
First,
you,
yeah, that's one of our electives that we have on campus for the high school is
okay.
sports officiating, and yeah, I'm the only uh, educator for that.
Wow, that's awesome.
So, but I did get 2 hours of yearbook added this year, so I got besides just a 1 hour class of yearbook, I got another hour added. So
Ooh.
we're excited to have some more kids join the yearbook class this upcoming school year.
Okay, that's awesome. Now, don't you just love the variety of stuff Nick does? So
Right.
that's why I tell you, Nick. I mean, you know, from being in the EA world for as long as you have been, like the people who get, kind of connected to the work that we do tend to be very interesting people. And you are like the poster child for that because I'm always like, what's Nick Hawley up to now? I want you to have like a blog thing or something like a GPS thing where you could just be like, what is he up to today? Wouldn't you say that, Jason?
Yeah, for sure.
What's the most interesting thing that happened to you this past month?
Most interesting thing. I mean, you did hear stories from all over, but this past month, I got the World Cup fever that's been in the United States, and I was able to go to 2 World Cup soccer matches, so that was pretty cool.
That's cool.
Wow. Where were those at?
One was the first one I went to was in Chicago at Soldier Field. They had the United States versus Germany, so the send-off game
Okay.
occurred for the U.S. before they started their group stage play. And then I went to Kansas City about 3 weeks ago and watched a group stage match between the Netherlands and Tunisia. So that was really cool to experience that as well. I wasn't there in time to do the walk with the bus that the Netherlands fans do, but I was able to experience the stadium atmosphere, which was a blessing.
We were in St. Louis, Missouri one time when a soccer match was happening, and this wasn't World Cup. It was just like we just happened to be walking outside of an arena, and it was electric. And I don't even know what kind of game it was, but I mean, can you describe what that kind of energy, like the collective energy as a human, like can you even try to put that into words?
I mean, you definitely have people from all different cultures and across the globe, which is awesome. Just experiencing it, but just putting their passion and their energy toward the sport that they enjoy as well as the country that they're rooting for. And I mean, you had people, obviously, the Netherlands and Tunisia were playing at that group stage match in Kansas City, but you had people from all over the world that were there celebrating and cheering on and representing countries that were participating in the World Cup. So it was just a great environment or an atmosphere to view and witness.
Yeah. pretty unique human. I mean, obviously there's a lot of games, but it's a pretty unique experience as a human that you don't get very often, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
In '94, when the U.S. hosted, I was too young probably to go. Although it would have been a lot closer to go to one in Detroit, but so
Yeah.
definitely wanted to experience it this year when it was in the United States, and then hopefully in 2038, I think is when the next chance the United States might get an opportunity to host it. So we'll see.
Oh man, that's a 38. Is that what you said? That's
Yeah,
really cool.
that's
No.
what some of the predictions are, but
Okay.
it's hard to believe that I mean 12 years away, but yeah, for sure.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say it's
I know. 12
when you
years
said that,
only.
I'm like, oh, that's like 40 years away.
That messes with
Yeah.
my head. Well, I
Oh,
heard someone say,
absolutely.
I think someone said the other day that the 80s are now almost 50 years away. I'm like, oh no. Oh
Yeah.
no. What does that mean? So tell me now, let's go back into the time machine, and I won't keep you too long because I know you are working
No,
literally right now.
no
But
worries.
okay, so if you got to go, just wave your hand. But let's go back in the time machine a bit, and this is probably, I don't know, I'm gonna guess like at least 6 or 7 years ago. Did Jason speak at the Niles school district? Is that where you first connected to our work?
Correct. So it's coming up. We'll do the little meme of 6, 7 or whatever, but it's coming up on 10 years, I think. When he was there, I want to say it was 2015, 2016,
Okay.
around that time, where he spoke about escape adulthood and escaping adultitis, and got to view and witness his passion on the stage. And then afterwards, we were able to sign up for emails if we want to. So that's when I started doing that email correspondence from you guys and getting the weekly emails and sometimes, the occasional spontaneous email and everything.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
so it's been, I think it's been about around 10 years now.
Okay. I
When,
know I was trying to think of the Niles. I mean, pre-COVID, my memory gets really
yep.
foggy sometimes, but I was like, I think it was a couple years before COVID. And then, I'm trying to remember how many times you've come to Wisconsin, a handful of different events that you've been to.
Yep.
I do remember, was it Utah? You came out for the 9th Escape Adulthood Summit, and every day of the summit, you wore an amazing shirt. And I was like, Nick Hawley, your wardrobe.
Thank you.
They were kind of known for that, right?
Yes. So definitely at the summit in Utah, and then during our spirit weeks at school, for sure, definitely get into the characters or the theme for the day and the week for the school year, and definitely voted as one of the staff members that has the most best fit, as the kids would say.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate that because we always, as you know, we talk about like what your whimsy is and what your brand of like joy is in the world, and that, and not to like typecast you into that, but I think you have shown the world that you show up as your authentic self, and you oftentimes use your outfit or your, is that just a girl thing to say outfit? I don't know. Your clothes.
Yeah, that's a girl thing.
Is that a girl thing? Your clothes to help show the world that you're here for fun and you're not going to take yourself too seriously, which we find a huge honor. And that, you could still take your job seriously, which I know you seriously do because you're shaping the minds and lives of our young people, but you don't have to take yourself so seriously. And that is like a superpower that something as simple as like a silly shirt can really convey,
Yes.
right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's awesome. And tell us, like, do you have, do we have a cowbell? Okay, you want to ring the deck? Hold on one second, Nick. We got to celebrate for a second.
All right.
Who is it?
LH. Okay.
LH. Oh, I think I know who that is. Woo! All right, we're going to just shift the cameras just for a second here, Nick. Give us 1 second. Woohoo! Oh, he's moving now. He needs to get some muscle activity. Oh, the symmetry! I wanted to fill that spot so bad. Yes! You see, we're trying to have fun with this, Nick.
It's great. So definitely was happy to be able to pop in and everything.
Yeah. Do you have like 2 more minutes, or should you start scooting?
I should be okay.
Okay, you sure? Okay.
Yeah.
So, do you have any final Congrats, Elle. Thank you for joining us. Yay! Before you head out, Nick, do you have any message for someone who might be on the fence about becoming a Collector Club member? Like, from the work that I know you've been around for a while, as we said, but like from your perspective, what do you say to someone who's like, I don't know, I'm not sure if I should join or not?
Yep, for sure. No, absolutely. Definitely. I mean, it's just, I join, and it's something that, those little, I'm sure people have talked about those little gifts that you get in the mail, or just little pieces of motivation and moments that you can look on. And like, if that's your message for the week or the month, or even the day, and like, that's how you're going to escape adultitis, by using that. I love that the Shine On is the Shine On-athon is like the key theme with the total thing for it. Is That's one of my favorites for sure, and I think it's just a great idea, and I look forward to seeing what those pieces are, to not only inspire and help myself, but definitely continue in those with others. And how can that message be attributed to what you do and everything.
Thank you, Nick. Do you think you're going to keep them all, or are you going to give some away? What's your strategy?
I probably would do both. Just probably depends on. I definitely want to, show them off in the classroom, but definitely ones that might prove to be a better symbol for others that would need it. Would definitely be a gift idea for sure.
Well, it inspires me to think that you're going to share Jason's art with your students and your fellow colleagues out there in Michigan. So we're going to let you get back to work, because we don't want to get you fired, because we love that you have this fun job. So congratulate the wedding couple from us, and thank you for taking the time on this little moment in time to share this and shenanigate with us. Good to see you, Nick.
Thanks, Nick.
Sure, you too. You guys as well. Enjoy.
Bye. God bless.
Thank you.
Bye.
See ya. Bye.
Okay, Jason, we are getting down there. You have 14 minutes.
Okay, good. I was going to ask.
Yeah, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you feel like 14 is a lot, not enough?
I think it's just about right.
Yeah?
Yeah, this has been a fun one, because this is what oil paint is good for, is the subtle blending.
Okay.
And I've just been having so much fun without having to worry about too much detail, and just focus on blending the colors. So
okay,
I decided midway here what I'm going to add a little bit more color to the base of this lava lamp to really help make it pop.
Okay. Sweet. Nice. Sweet. Do you mind lifting it up into, yeah, let's get a good look. Oh my goodness. Oh, you are adding a lot of color on the bottom. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. Like blue.
Yep. And there's going to be a little magenta as well.
Okay.
So I'm breaking my palette rule.
Okay.
Because I didn't anticipate that. But
so you're telling us that you're breaking rules that don't exist?
Well, they did exist, but to hell with them.
You're breaking your own rules that did exist.
Yes, I did.
Okay, we got a couple comments to throw up here. Julie says, lava lamp title idea. Glow up.
Glow up.
Glow up. Ooh, I like it. I like it because it kind of seems like those little characters are kind of like youthful, childlike, right? Julie says, I missed seeing the crayon lighthouse. My favorites so far are the birthday candles and the giraffe. Nice. So, yeah, we don't expect you to be here the whole day, Julie, so it's okay if you miss things. We'll show everybody. Elle says, I lava it a lot.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there should be a sound effect on that. Although we do celebrate grown jokes around here.
Kind of sounded like a dad joke. I'm here for it.
You're here for the dad jokes. So while we have this little downtime here after Nick visited, by the way, don't you love Nick, Ben? Isn't he awesome?
I don't know if I'd call it downtime, although it's downtime because that was awesome. And
how do you top Nick Hawley?
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm coming off the Nick Hawley mountain. I would love to open up any.
By the way, wouldn't have loved to have him as a high school teacher for anything?
Oh my goodness!
Why weren't there any of those?
What? Any of those? Like right. Any Nick Hawleys?
Yeah, when I went,
you're older than him. That doesn't make sense, right? Yeah.
Wow,
no, I know what you're saying.
It's a rare breed.
For him to be innovating and adding a new class like officiating, I love that. That's really, really cool. I want to open up and invite those watching right now to feel free to share any questions you might have for Jason in the comments, because we do have this little quiet run here before 3 o'clock Central Time, that if you have any questions for Jason, I mean, he's been painting for almost 5 hours. Does it feel like you've been painting for 5 hours, Jason?
Oh, feels pretty good, I'd say.
You feel pretty good?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's my first question. I was curious, like, does it feel like 5 hours, or are you sore?
No, not sore.
Okay.
Are you guys having a killer time?
At this point, you have made 4 paintings. You're finishing your 5th. Do you have this moment where you're like, we should have done 8 paintings in a row?
Nope.
Okay.
No, this is fine. This is good.
6 feels about right to you at this point?
This will be good. I'm just happy that I'm getting them done. Didn't have a lot of confidence that I'd be able to get them all done. So
okay.
This has been doing good.
All right, we have a question from Julie. She says, how did you pick the subjects for today's marathon session?
Well, we decided the theme would be Shine On, so that helped give me a box to work from. So obviously light was a big theme, and I looked back on, I think, 4 different sketchbooks. So going back 10, 12 years, and looked at all the ideas I had that never made it into a full painting. I considered paintings I've done before, like redoing them a little bit. So I probably came up with a list of about 30 different ideas.
Wow, I didn't know you had that many.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not all good, but they were different ideas. And then like I was going to do a new version of my Rudolph painting.
Okay.
That was one of the top contenders. But ultimately, when I came up with some other ideas, I decided to do ones I had not done before.
Yeah.
So I was looking for things that would be fun to paint for me. Something that would be fun to watch.
Mm-hmm.
That was why we toyed around with the idea of doing a Shine On alternative version, but then I realized, like, well, that's just basically watching me fill in blank facets all hour. That's no fun.
Right.
So I just kind of narrowed down from there, from all the different ideas I had.
Okay. Well, Julie has a follow-up question. She says, and did you know the color schemes you wanted ahead of time?
For some of them, yeah. I think for most of them, I had kind of an idea of what I wanted.
Okay.
Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah, it just was natural to you.
It was like kind of what made sense. I wasn't sure about the lava lamp, what color I would do the bubbles, but
yeah.
You can see I've got you come up here later, there's a blue reference and a green reference, and ended up going with the green. But
do you remember, I'm going to put you on the spot, as your wife, do you remember any interesting story about lava lamps as gifts when we were dating?
Well, I remember we each had one, and we each had a green one.
Yeah.
I don't remember how they came about, if we bought them for each other.
I think we did. And I
Okay.
think we gave them to each other on the same Christmas.
Did we really?
Yeah.
And they were the exact, well, yours were, I remember yours being a
Different
little
shades.
brighter or lighter green,
Yeah.
but yeah.
One was a dark green and one was like a lime green. And so now we own those lighthouses. We own those 2 lava lamps, and they're both in our house. They still work. That's a quality product.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
25 years ago, at least. And as we said earlier, Jason's brother, Doug, used to work at Spencer Gifts, and I believe I bought mine there because we did not buy things online in 1998.
No.
That was not a thing. Ben's shaking his head. There was no online stores. I mean, maybe Amazon was around, but you bought books on Amazon in 1998, right?
Yeah, when Amazon came out, people thought Jeff Bezos was crazy. Who was going to buy stuff online?
Right. So it's funny to look back on those days. And I think we even did that with CDs. We would give each other the same CDs. You know, it's time to get married when you start giving each other the same gifts for every holiday.
Yeah.
It's like, we should just own one of these.
Yeah, we did get united with a couple duplicates because of that.
Yeah, but it's like, when you didn't share music, like it wasn't the same kind of situation with music back then. If you didn't have the CD, you couldn't play it.
Yeah, it didn't exist.
Right.
You're just out of luck.
Yeah. I mean, we probably were still recording things off of cassettes and radios, but at that point we were kind of annoyed by that. So we knew the technology could do better. So that's a thing. But I did get a text question from your dad.
Okay.
He asked, just wondering if this art event will be available later on YouTube. So can you share a little bit about, like, for people who are going to miss most of it or whatever, like, how does that work?
Yeah, it's undetermined. Theoretically, it should automatically post to YouTube and Facebook when it's over. And it'll just be there. Yeah. I can't guarantee the technology because sometimes it doesn't play right, but that's the intent. Yeah. I am not recording this on my end because it's 6 hours long. Yes. And I didn't want to use up all the hard drive space on my computer and crash the computer. So yeah, it's like, well, whatever is meant to be is meant to be. But it should be both on YouTube and on Facebook. And Facebook will just post it and leave it there. Hopefully next week, Jenna will be able to take some of it, break it down into some clips. Some of the cool interviews we had, I think, would be worth watching. And so that's the goal. Yeah, that's awesome. And by the way, you're at how much time do we
4 minutes.
Oh, geez.
4 minutes.
All of a sudden. Thanks for the heads up.
Well, Ben is off on a quick break. He's coming back now, so that's part of it. I think I'm going to go to the roving camera, Ben. And then I did see some questions that came in. Hello, Renee, and Swore to Rohan. We'll do those in a minute. Let's do the roving camera because we're almost at the top of the hour. All right.
All right, Ben, tell me when I get down to 2 minutes.
Tell me when I'm ready. Okay. So we're back behind Jason. I said this at the beginning of the day. I was excited to be able to bring everyone out watching into what I get to do every day, which is a big must be nice, which is to look over your shoulder and say, like, what are you doing? What are you making? And look at this. This has really come together. Look at that interesting purple on the left-hand side.
A little extra flare, huh?
Yeah. And that the base of a lava lamp really does have a lot of color, doesn't it? How it reflects.
Well, it can, yeah.
Depending on what light is.
It's metal, so it's it can be shiny.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've got some invented light here that I'm throwing in here with the purple and the blue and.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cute.
But I got a little cocky and wasn't paying attention to the time, so.
Oh, well.
I'm just kind of throwing in some last.
I will admit that I probably got a little distracted with the Q&A. I do. Oh, look at this palette, you guys. That one might be my favorite one yet. Especially when you added those purples on the bottom. That's pretty pretty rad. So you can blame me on this one. It might just be, I don't know. It looks about done.
Pretty close. I'm gonna put a couple little highlights here.
Who
on
said
the
that,
edges.
Ben? Julie says the paint looks like it glows in the dark.
There's some little highlights on the glass here.
Yeah, that's really cool.
That's the thing is you don't want to overdo the highlights, the whites.
Okay.
Just a little tiny bit. Thanks, Ben.
2 minutes. I'm going to peek over here because I've heard some people in the chat saying that they hadn't seen some of the other ones. So here was painting number 1 that happened from 10 o'clock to 11 o'clock this morning. That was a long time ago, you guys. And then...
There's that Titanic meme, like it was 83 years ago or something like that.
Right. This little firefly that's so cute with the little neon light. And then hour 3 was the birthday candles. I love that frosting. I'm so hungry for frosting. I want to eat that. And painting number 4, this one, boy, this one really has an interesting vibe compared to the others. It's very...
Which one's that?
The lighthouse.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it just kind of has like a, I don't know. But you're not done with it either because all the rays.
I got to just add the little rays at the end.
Yeah, it'll be fun to share when you get that done. So there's the 4 that are finished. And of course, what are we down to? Like 2 minutes, Ben? Are we signing? 1 minute. Oh, wow. Just under the wire. Look at that. I love this green. Signing his name. And of course, celebrating that beautiful palette, which again, I think you could frame. I love your palettes, Jay.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Oh boy. Count us down, Ben. What are we at?
It's at 30 seconds.
30?
30?
Yep.
Oh boy. Just in time.
Oh no.
10?
No, 20 seconds.
20. Oh man. This
Alright,
one was the
that's pretty
closest
good.
to not, you almost didn't finish this, and it's probably my fault.
It is. It's totally your fault.
It is. It is. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There we go.
I love it. You happy with it?
I'm happy with it.
Yeah?
Pretty good.
I didn't ruin it too much for you?
Nah.
Look at
All
that.
right.
5 paintings down. 1 to go. The last hour. Can we celebrate that? You ready to dance?
Not yet.
No? Okay.
Gotta finish it. Last one.
No dancing until the end. Okay. Oh, that's adorable.
This is one I've done various versions of over the years, digitally mostly.
Yeah.
And I've never done a painting of it. So
Okay.
this would
Really?
be
No
the
real paint?
No. This
Okay.
would be the quintessential Valentine's Day anniversary.
There goes the palette, you guys.
You
Oh,
like that one? You want to keep that one?
I do want to
Keep it here.
keep it. Yeah.
Let
I
it
like
dry.
All right. You want me to take it? Ben's celebrating that we're not throwing palettes away anymore. Progress, you guys.
All right.
Tell me about the left, the marshmallow on the left. Is he like a little burnt?
Yes. It's
Oh,
going to be a little
he's
burnt.
a little charred. Isn't he cute? Aw, I love it. Okay, hour number 6. And I have to tell you, I am so happy. So happy that this is symmetrical and we don't have those missing pieces
Let's
anymore.
get 10 more in this hour. Let's
10
go.
more. I think we could.
Let's
We
keep
have
it symmetrical.
Welcome to Sandy, Elizabeth B, Allison C, Gal R, and LH. Oh my goodness. We're so excited that you said yes. You said Jason's art should be in the world. I am going to help support this effort to spread surprise and delight. I am going to anticipate and walk to the mailbox and wonder, is today the day my art is coming? Or maybe it's tomorrow, or maybe it's the next day. And all of these lovely folks from around the country are saying yes with you. We're so glad that you said yes today. Sandy and Elizabeth and Allison and Gal and Elle, we're so glad. And for all those who said yes earlier, thank you, because you said this is important. This is something I stand for, like Abby shared from Indianapolis during her little basketball weekend. It's like, I want to just to stand up and say art is important and that this work is sacred, and I want to stand up for that, and we appreciate.
Or as Garth Algar would say, I like it a lot.
I like it a lot. Yep. We have, I think I was Garth one year, wasn't I, for Halloween?
You were.
Yeah. I will say that this map hasn't changed too much today because we've been getting states that we've already gotten, and that's okay. But look at this, you guys. Look at this. I have a marker. And this cute little rock, and if you know, you know on that one, is just waiting to see this marker open because they're the same color. They're from that same yellow hue. He just wants so badly to maybe see Idaho, one of our favorite states, right, Jay?
Yep.
We spent our 20th anniversary in Idaho. I'm going back to New York just because I know you guys got the peeps. You know, there's a lot of people there. I don't know, Nashville, Tennessee. Tennessee feels like there would be a lot of adult
Tennessee feels like, yeah, Skip It All Hood country. I know we've got a lot of fans down there.
I know. So I feel like there's a lot of potential. I'm not going to, pick on these Western states that don't have a lot of population. I don't really want to pick on South Dakota. I get it. There's not a lot of people in South Dakota. But I think there's a lot of people in Virginia.
What about that bison? You think he's an adultitis fighter, or is he adultitis? But that's what I want to know.
The Yellowstone bison.
Throw that out in the comments. Was the bison in that story, the guy that got flipped?
Yeah.
Was the bison the adultitis fighter, or was the bison the epitome of adultitis?
That's what you want to know?
Tell me why. Yeah, tell me what you think and tell me why.
Jason has kind of enjoyed the memes and the gifs of that.
I have. I mean, I'm glad that the guy isn't dead.
Yeah.
He definitely broke some bones, but it seems like he's going to be okay from what I've heard.
Okay.
So it'd be a different story if that was the case. But
right. Well, having been to Yellowstone, we did see a lot of interesting situations where people were going a little too close to the bison.
By interesting situations, you mean idiots?
Well, yeah. We saw a person put her baby on the ground to get a photo out of perspective that her baby would be with a buffalo. We saw this.
That was not
and
great.
You just want to be like, get your baby off the ground, like immediately.
Yeah. Don't put baby in
Do you
the
remember
corner.
that, Ben? Oh, that was rough. All right. We have one painting left. Last hour, you guys. Yay! They look really neat together too, Jay.
Yeah.
Really neat together. Yeah. All right, Ben, I'd like to do a split camera if you don't mind. Let's see here. We're getting down there to the last hour. We've had so many good guests. We had Amy Allison from Madison, who's probably playing with her granddaughter right now. That was so much fun. We had Abby from Indianapolis, who is actually from Des Moines, but was in Indianapolis, having some basketball fun and tuning in from her hotel or wherever she was. And then we had Nick Hawley from Michigan, from the golf cart.
Great state of golf cart.
The great state of golf cart, Michigan. And then, of course, Tracy Foles, who came into our studio earlier today. So if you missed any of that, like, this will be posted, like we said earlier. So check it out. You can zoom around and see, zoom right to those interviews. Tracy is a delight.
She is.
That's the right word. Surprise and delight is one of our favorite word combinations. And we've been kind of, I don't know, the idea of surprise and delight together has been on our heart for the last few years. Do you have anything to say about that, Jason? Would you have anything to add when you think of those two words together?
I think it's just one of my favorite things in the world to give people. And that's that's part of the reason what we built into the Wonder and Whimsy Society, and it's one of the things that makes me the most excited about the Collector Club.
Yeah.
And you don't get enough of that in the world today, the surprise and the delight. It's more of like expected disappointment. And whatever we can do to kind of upend that, I'm here for.
I know. I agree. And, you know, between delighting people with what they find in their mailbox when they go on that unexpected day that they, you know, are having a bad day, or they're expecting that bill that they're dreading, or they got bad news, or you list the 1,000 ways adultitis comes at your heels every day. And then you go to your mailbox and, oh my gosh, the Collector Club print is here. I haven't seen this, right? And then you're like, okay, do I wait to open it? Now this is an interesting dilemma. Okay, do I open it right away? That would be me. Or do I wait to open it at the end of the week? That would be him. Do you wait? Do you do it with someone else? Do you wait until your BFF is there, or your spouse, and you open it together? Do you open it and delight in it, and then as soon as they come home, share it with them? There's so many versions. There's so many right ways to surprise and delight and experience that. One thing I think Amy really touched on that I love is like the power of the before. So even the days that the art isn't there yet, you have this little anticipation happening in your heart or in your mind to say like, hey, maybe it's coming today. And you're not even sure what it is. And sometimes you can build something up to be even more important than it actually is, which is like the power of our imagination and the delight that happens in all of that. So I can't wait for you guys to start getting this. Of course, when your print arrives, there's so much you can do, whether it's like these cute frames that we share so often that can be double-sided. We sell these on our website. Or if you're like, you know what, I am going to become like an art collector. I am going to get the scrapbook of my choice and put my little Collector Club certificate that's customized with my member number. And then every month that my print arrives, I am going to lovingly place it in, whatever binder or scrapbook I have that I've picked out. It's all right. It's all right choices. And it's all based on your personality, what suits you. This would probably be, the route I would go, because I tend to be like, let's keep it efficient and not make it something I have to think too much about. So these little 6x6 sleeves that you can just slip right in and have access to, they're all right choices, right? Jason, do you have a favorite? Like out of some of these little ways people will be collecting your art?
The one I probably wouldn't do myself, but I wish I was the type of person, and I hope there are people who do it.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense. Is get a scrapbook.
Yes.
And scrapbook it.
Okay.
And use the art and maybe the story as the inspiration, but then add quotes or get one of those like cool gold or silver pens and then write your own thoughts about it.
Yeah.
Or maybe get some stickers or some washi tape, or just kind of like use it as an opportunity to make a creative little spread inspired by that print. Like that would be something I would love to see people do that are into that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because I think because of the creativity, like I want to see other people put their creativity into it. I guess that's the best way to put it.
Well, and we can't wait to be like 6 months in and be like, show us what you're doing. And then it's like, someone's got a wall, someone's got a book, someone's got, something we haven't even thought of. And that's just it. Like you guys are so creative. You take it and you +1 everything we do, +10 everything we do. So I love that about this project. Ben, this is the last time we're going to play it. Yep. Would you please show us the video about what is the Collector Club?
My sketchbook is filled with ideas. What will be my next painting? I don't know. But as a member of the Collector Club, you will be the first to see it. Every painting I create has an entertaining, inspiring, or encouraging story behind it. I think of them as parables for the poor in spirit. Each month, I'm going to send you my newest print with the story before I even share it in the newsletter. It's about time we adults get to look forward to receiving fun surprises in the mail instead of bills and postcards trying to get us to upgrade our windows. You know, as I get older, I am more aware of time than ever. I want to make sure I'm spending most of it doing what I do best, which seems to be making art and telling stories. I love spending time here in my studio, and I'm excited that the Collector Club gives people the opportunity to support me and my work. Now, the number of active collectors determines the size of every print run at the time of release. Once a month's edition is gone, it's gone. Whether you display them on your desk, frame them on your wall, or build a growing collection in an album, each piece becomes part of an ongoing library of adventure, meaning, and joy. I'd love to send a little surprise and delight your way each month. Join the Collector Club today.
All right. Jason, can you
Yep.
kind of give us a little closer version of what you got going?
Yes, master.
Oh, so dark. Makes sense.
So far.
Yep, makes sense.
Gotta make it stand out, the flames and the marshmallows.
We had some questions earlier. We're going to make Ben do a little production. So by the way, you're at 47 minutes.
Okay.
And this is the last 47 minutes you're painting today, by the way.
Okay.
So
Feeling
we had
good,
a question from Sword of Rohan. Sword of Rohan says, any plans for more painting collabs with your Padawans? I love the painting with Mr. Big that you made with Ginny.
Yeah. Nothing, no immediate plans, but you never know.
Yeah. And that kind of just evolved, didn't it? It wasn't like you said, I need to do a collab with
Yeah,
Ginny.
it just kind of made sense, and it can't. Yeah, it was just meant to be.
Yeah.
So it could be, but nothing. Yeah, nothing immediate.
Yeah. All right, we have another question. Feel free to throw more questions in the chat. Renee Webb says,
Renee.
was there ever a thought about doing this in telethon approach for a charity? Ooh.
Well, the telethon approach is definitely the inspiration of this, the
Yeah.
Jerry Lewis kind of thing. But yeah, maybe, someday, maybe.
Yeah.
When we get 1,000 members, and I'm like, okay, this is a real thing, and we got enough support, then it's like, all right, now let's take it to the next level and do something for charity.
Yeah. Well, and Julie, good point. She says, congratulations on reaching 60 Collector Club members.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Well,
honestly.
That's the thing. When Kim and I came up with this idea, to be quite frank with you all, we've been doing this long enough. Like, you might be excited about an idea, but you never know what people are going to think of it. And we were kind of like, I don't know, is it worth doing if we get 5 people?
Yeah.
And literally I was like, maybe that's all we'll get. And then I thought about it, and I'm like, well, if we only get 5 people, then that just means that 5 people want my art. And that's pretty cool. So to think that we have 60 is pretty amazing. And we'll see where it goes from here, but I'm kind of thrilled by that.
Here you hit on something, Jason, that I need to reiterate, which is basically like we would have done it for 5 people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we got 4, we'd be like, spend their money back and say, we're out.
But honestly, if you have like one person that's standing up in the world saying, I believe in you, isn't that what like sharing your passion is all about? Having people believe in what your calling is in this world, right?
Well, what helped make it that way is for certain things that we've done in the past, you need a certain amount of economy of scale to make it worthwhile.
Yeah.
And in this case, I'm literally printing these off of my really nice Epson printer, and I can print out 5 or I can print out 50. And I don't need 100 people for it to be worthwhile. Yeah. So I think that was a big thing, which is a little bit different than what we've done in the past. So that definitely helped.
Yeah, and to be able to say, we'll do it for 5, we'll do it for 10, and today we're doing it for 60, which is amazing. So that's awesome.
Yep.
And Helen, you know, we've been hyping all week of like, can he do 6 paintings in 6 hours? And Helen Meisner has said all week, yes, he can. And so Helen says, I knew Jason could do 6 paintings. I am proud of his dedication. So she's still cheering you on from Duluth.
Means a lot.
And then, we got to put this one up. Julie Brown says, Ben, you're doing a great job as the camera operation manager and audio mixer. Let's get some cheering for that. This one. Yay! He's got skills, you guys.
Checks out. Yep.
He's got skills. So he's been rocking it. This is no small feat to be continuous for 6 hours. And to stuff, you know, sandwiches down your throat quickly in between whatever you need to do. So what's your thoughts on this last painting, Jason? Anything that you're thinking about?
It's already turning out nice. I like it. Glad I saved this one till the end. I think this might be my favorite one.
Really?
We'll see.
What makes it your favorite?
I don't know. I've always liked this concept. Like I said, I've played around with this a few times digitally, and
yeah.
What's funny is the very first time I did anything like this, I did 4 of them together.
Oh.
And I was kind of like, oh, this would be a really great like love one, and it's like, well, not with 4 people on it. Like, so it's 4 marshmallows. So then
it was 4 marshmallows on the stick.
On the stick,
oh,
yeah.
That's funny.
And so then I did another one that had just the 2.
Yeah.
And so now I'm like, okay, well, let's do another one of those, but let's make it digital or oil painting.
Yeah. So you didn't quite think through what the purpose of the painting would be when you had the 4 marshmallows.
And there's also I don't even know who has it, but there was a really old drawing I did years ago, black and white colored pencil on gray paper, that I sold of 3 s'mores that look like different stormtrooper or clone trooper helmets.
I remember that.
And I called it S'more Troopers.
Oh yeah.
And I forget who that was years ago, so I forget who has it, but
yeah, maybe someone watching.
So I've done versions of this over the years for sure.
Yeah. Julie has another question. What is the first thing you're going to do when you finish this painting and session?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Yeah. I have a
figure out what dinner is. I just know that I'm not making it. That's all.
I think. Why do I picture you laying face down on the living room floor? Just
face down. Yeah.
Yeah. He does that sometimes.
There's a very good chance of that.
Yeah.
What does that even mean? All right, Ben. I think we're ready for a split screen because we have a special visitor and we need some dance music. She's back, baby. What you been doing? Sweeping.
Cinderella.
Yeah, our kids have a lot of chores.
Hey, Ben's doing work. Everybody does
Making
work.
lunch. That was a very good sandwich.
Yeah,
Thank you. It was a very good sandwich. All right, kiddo. What do we got going in there? 1 more or 2 more? Two more. Last 2 mystery envelopes. There are red envelopes laying all over the floor in here. So just so you know, a little behind the scenes. All right. What do you got for us? Ooh.
Collector mail moment.
Okay, a collector mail moment. I'm going to come near you so that you can use my microphone.
Okay.
All right.
This is by Nancy R. I love the stories that go along with your pictures, and I like the idea of having them in a book to keep them together. Excited to get mail too. Thanks for keeping the fun alive.
Aw, Nancy.
Thanks, Nancy.
We appreciate you, Nancy. Nancy is definitely one of our adultitis fighters out in Michigan. Also, I think maybe just retired as a teacher, which confused me because she doesn't seem like retirement age. So maybe she just moved on from teaching, which I'm retired too as a teacher. So I get that. But thank you, Nancy. Yeah, the idea of Jason's stories and art, that's kind of what we've been sharing today, right? That magical combination of the message, the inspiration that comes with that combination is pretty awesome. So, all right, go ahead and throw that down. We have one more. Here we go. The last mystery envelope.
What could it be? Last prize.
Last prize. I think we need a blowhorn for that one, Ben.
There we go.
Okay, get your fingers ready. I'm gonna actually warn you because those of you who've been watching, you're gonna get this right. So it's just a matter of who types it fastest. So I'm giving you a heads up. I know some of you have been around for most of the day. So get your fingers ready to type because if you're the first person to get this right, we are going to send you
bananas.
No bananas. We're gonna send you this brat in a bottle picture from the shores of Sheboygan. Yes, if you come to Sheboygan, you will see brats in bottles. And this vinyl sticker that might be something that many of you haven't seen before. It's called, or it says, "It's a good morning." Have you seen that one? Yeah, you have. You're like, yes, I have. He's my dad. And it has a waffle and an egg and bacon and orange juice. And they all have the signature Koteki smiley face. So what is the question, Lucy? Are you ready?
The question is, what did Jason eat for lunch today?
What did Jason eat for lunch today? It's just a race to see who types fastest, really. So if you were a good student in typing class in the 80s or 90s and you're as old as me and you had a typing class, you might win this, okay? And you will win the brat in the bottle and It's a Good Day sticker because they're food related. Do you get what I did there? Food, brats, right? And did he eat a brat for lunch? No, he did not. But he did eat very Wisconsin-like food for lunch. Ben, do we have a winner?
Elizabeth Birch.
Oh! Yay, bye! Can you guess the types of cheese? No, I'm just kidding. A lot of cheese. That was the protein, right? Thank you, girl.
Buddha.
Thanks for coming. Appreciate it. Awesome. Congratulations, Beth. And thanks for being around today and just shenanigating with us. We appreciate everybody who popped in and out.
Time check, Ben.
36 minutes.
All right.
36 minutes. I think it's time for the roving. Let's get a good little over-the-shoulder visit here. Okay. Let's see. Where did it, first of all, was this on there all day? It was? I'm just noticing that. There's like a little thing on top of the camera. All right, Jason, how's it going?
Good.
Yeah?
Yep. This is the challenge where I don't have a direct reference.
Okay.
So it's a little bit invented. So I have to go by experience and my knowledge of light and shadow.
Okay.
Knowing that the light is coming from below. So the lighter area is going to be here. But also that's going to be the charred area because of how science works.
Yeah.
But assuming that it was twisted around, there'll be the charry part up here as well.
Okay.
So there's a little...
Ooh, that's kind of complicated.
A little bit of, like I said, inventedness of how this is gonna turn out. But
this feels a little hard for hour 6.
It might seem that way, but
yeah. You like the challenge?
Yeah.
Ooh, look at this palette. That's interesting.
Julie is wondering if there's a marshmallow in the BFF series.
Is there a marshmallow in the BFF series?
It's a good question.
This is where Jenna would
there should be.
Yeah.
But I don't remember.
I don't know.
I know I did the one of the 3 with the s'mores.
Yeah.
Which ended up being a T-shirt for I think Wonder and Whimsy Society.
Yeah.
And then I think we used it for something else, Ben. But that would have been 3, and the BFF was 2s.
Huh.
So there might not have been.
It's a good question,
although
Julie.
It could have been, yeah, I don't know. A good one would have been just a fire and a marshmallow next to each other. Would have been.
Ellen said, this picture pushes the artist to recall his knowledge of science, lighting, and culinary skills.
Oh,
there you go.
And the culinary, and actually he's a pretty good cook, as you might imagine. Being creative, he likes to play in the kitchen too. So I'm just gonna kind of go through the paintings of the day here. We definitely have been
Love to see
through.
if there's what the favorites are at this point.
Yeah, that's a good question. If you have a favorite, and now that you know, he's not finished with the 6th one, but you can definitely vote on that one if you think that will be your favorite. The giraffe and the moon, the firefly.
And that giraffe feels like 10 years ago.
The birthday candles. So many cute names you guys came up with earlier too. The lighthouse. Just remember, there's going to be some light rays coming out eventually when this dries. He'll be able to put that on. And of course, the cute little lava lamp dudes. I love those little dudes. And then last but not least, our 6 campfire fun right there. And I don't know, I'm hopeful we can get at least 1 or 2 more founding members here at the end of the day. This is a beautiful sight, you guys, because what this board of founding members means to us is that, yes, people say, make more art, Jason. This is important. I want to see what happens. I want to be surprised and delighted. I want to anticipate. I want to share this experience with all these awesome adultitis fighters around the country. Thank you, guys. We appreciate how much you believe in this message and the work of Jason, and really whatever's supposed to be coming next out of the studio, which is exciting. You've got a sketchbook full of stuff, don't you?
I do, yeah. And really, I mean, the first print, CC001, is ready to go. I've already started printing them out.
They're turning out so nice.
I have the story written, and it's so fitting for the first one.
Oh, is it?
It's really, I'm really excited about it.
Yeah.
And it's kind of meant to be. I think it'll be kind of an iconic one when we look back on it. But I also have probably the first at least 2 or 3 months already kind of planned out with paintings that are done that have not been seen yet. So, yeah.
It's going to really create a little bit of a creative challenge for us because we do like to show some behind the scenes stuff, but you're really kind of protective right now of not letting these paintings out.
Yes, but
Speak to that a little bit.
Well, there are also some. It's a kind of interesting thing because there are certain paintings that I'm kind of doing. I don't want to say just for me, but that have a little bit more of a niche appeal.
Yeah.
So, for instance, many people have seen the Hulk one that I did.
I'll take them over to that
a while ago, and I'm not sure if I'll release that as a print or not, as a collector club print, just because I don't. It's I'm not sure how many people would be actually interested in getting that one because it's so niche and unique.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a Star Wars one I'm working on right now that I don't know that I will release as a mini print. So there will be certain ones that I'll release regularly to other people.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that the ones that become collector club issues are ones that more people will like, a wider range of people, I guess is the best way to say it.
Broader appeal.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. That makes
30
sense.
minute warning.
30 minutes.
All right. Thanks, Ben.
Oh my goodness. This is exciting. Yeah, this one I do see what you're saying. I mean, this Hulk one, it's like I definitely see this being as just a project you wanted to work on, and it wouldn't be as much of a fit for a collector club piece, right?
Yeah, but at the same time, I'm sure it could sell as a mini print because I'm sure a lot of people would actually like it.
It's like
a certain niche audience.
Right. He definitely played with his love of Funko Pops there. You really did crack an egg for that.
Yeah, that was one of the funnest parts was the photo shoot.
Yeah, the peanuts. It was a mess, you guys, and that's fun. That's a fun part of art is creating the reference photo, which makes me wonder, like, why didn't you just use AI to create a reference on it?
Well, where would the fun in that be?
Exactly. Yep. There's still the human experience, right? Well, that's a very adultitis-ridden question, right? These adultitis fighters are underrated. I don't know if we have kept every.
Well, I do have another one that the next one I'm going to do. I figured out. I could share that if you want.
Yeah, please. Well, first, let me give some context. So, Jason paints portraits that are gorgeous, and yeah, this is an Adultitis Fighter portrait series. I don't know how many there are, but we have kept every original, and that's on purpose. I'm not sure exactly why, but sometimes you just know something is right. If you don't know all the reasons why, that's okay. I kind of sense that maybe someday we're going to do something with them all together. But I don't know. This is me guessing. So you have another one in mind? Is that right?
Yeah, I think I'm going to do a Jackie Robinson one.
Ooh, okay.
So I think, it's interesting when you think about the context of what's an adultitis fighter.
Yeah.
And, this is one that's not, I don't think, up here right now, but Pee Wee Herman, is a very quintessential, fun-loving adultitis fighter kind of thing.
Right.
Princess Leia, on the other hand, I also consider an adultitis fighter, even though she's not a jokey joke type person. But it takes a certain amount of resolve to fight adultitis.
Right.
And I've always been very impressed and inspired by Jackie Robinson and the stories I've heard of what he dealt with trying to play Major League Baseball, being the first African American.
Yeah.
And how good of a job he did at holding back his justifiable rage that I'm sure he must have felt at times.
Yeah.
But yet his determination to keep going and to do the best he can, to me, is just as adultitis fightery as being Pee Wee Herman, And
well,
so
it's like a practice of virtue.
It is.
Yeah.
And there's something about Ted Lasso is also one in the series. He's fictional, but the idea of having optimism and hope and that sort of thing. So I love that being an adultitis fighter you can be an adultitis fighter in a lot of different ways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, and okay. So yeah, Jackie Robinson is such a different example than what you've done in the past a lot of times. And, Amelia Earhart, another good example of like
courage, willing to try things that might not work.
Yep.
Go against the status quo. Big time.
You're not picturing her as like a jokester, like a Pee Wee Herman, or someone who delights in whimsy, like Willy Wonka or William Wonka, as their certificate says. But certainly these are adultitis fighters, which it does kind of speak to our work that adultitis fighting isn't one thing. It's not just about being silly. It's not just about being spontaneous or courageous or standing up for what you believe in. It can be a little bit of all of it. It's a big net, right, Jay?
For sure.
Here's a question.
Okay.
What is involved in being a founding member? Just tuning in.
What was the last thing you said?
Just tuning in.
Good question.
Wonderful. Yes. Well, and this is going to sound kind of silly because the easiest way to kind of describe that, and I think I was kind of debating on this anyway. So Ben, would you mind just throwing the video up, because this will be the last time we play it of the day, but I think it's a good time to do it here before we close out.
My sketchbook is filled with ideas. What will be my next painting? I don't know. But as a member of the Collector Club, you will be the first to see it. Every painting I create has an entertaining, inspiring, or encouraging story behind it. I think of them as parables for the poor in spirit. Each month, I'm going to send you my newest print with the story before I even share it in the newsletter. It's about time we adults get to look forward to receiving fun surprises in the mail instead of bills and postcards trying to get us to upgrade our windows. As I get older, I am more aware of time than ever. I want to make sure I'm spending most of it doing what I do best, which seems to be making art and telling stories. I love spending time here in my studio, and I'm excited that the Collector Club gives people the opportunity to support me and my work. Now, the number of active collectors determines the size of every print run at the time of release. Once a month's edition is gone, it's gone. Whether you display them on your desk, frame them on your wall, or build a growing collection in an album, each piece becomes part of an ongoing library of adventure, meaning, and joy. I'd love to send a little surprise and delight your way each month. Join the Collector Club today.
Okay, Ben, thank you for letting me just share that video. Jason did such a good job. I mean, having the task of explaining something so big in 90 seconds, congrats on that video, Jay. You did a good job.
Thank you.
It's not easy. Anyone who's done video work, it could have been a 20-minute video. So Stephanie, I hope that helped answer your questions, but feel free to throw any follow-up questions in the chat. Ironically, at this point, a lot of the members are in the chat and might be able to answer your question even quicker than we can. But this is basically what you'll be getting when you sign up as a founding member, is you will get the first mini print, the first limited edition mini print. This is the only way you get the first one. And this wonderful envelope will show up in the mail probably the first week of August, because we're closing out on the founding members on July 31st. Sweet. So the first week of August, start looking in your mailbox. Like, you go to the mailbox, nothing, that's okay. The before, right? As Amy talked about, the before is just as exciting. The anticipation of what is going to surprise you, what is going to delight you. And with that first mailing, you're also going to get your certificate, your founding member certificate. And yeah, if Rachel is still on the chat, hi Rachel, here's yours. Jason printed it out, and you can see it's just got this like very official vibe going. The Collector Club Art for Adultitis Fighters. This certifies that Rachel Crimmins is officially recognized as an official or original founding collector and member of the Collector Club, and was among the very first to set sail on this adventure of art, story, and imagination. And date of issue, August 1st, 2026, signed by Jason Kotecki with her founding member number.
By the way, just to state the obvious,
yeah,
when she asked about what is involved and
yeah,
how, I don't remember how it actually was worded, what is involved in being a founding member. It's basically just being first, being, you know, it's I don't know if we've said this, but it's like, you can just sign up once a month. It's $25 a month, and you can cancel at any time. There are a lot of people who are signing up on the annual, which saves you $5 a month. But anyone who signs up, monthly, annual, whatever, we are considering a founding collector as long as you join before July 31st.
Right.
And you get to get the first print.
So if you join August 2nd or August 1st, then you'll be like receiving the first one in September. Okay. So whatever month you join, you'll get the next month's, if that makes sense. That just helps us, because at the end, you know, maybe by July 31st or August 1st, we're printing and we're getting everything prepped and out the door for the previous month. So if that makes any sense, was there follow-ups to that, Ben? Okay. Ben did tell me that Julie Brown had some thoughts about the Adultitis Fighters. What do we have there, Ben?
If I recall correctly, Leia, Lucy, Pee Wee, Willie, Steve, Irwin, Amelia, Mr. Rogers, Lasso, Jack Sparrow, and maybe a couple more. Bowie, question mark?
What was the last one?
Bowie. David Bowie.
Oh, yeah.
There was a David Bowie.
That was a lot of Adultitis Fighters. Can you think of somebody she missed, Jason?
Not off the top of my head.
Okay.
Lucy Ward said Mary Poppins.
Yeah, Mary Poppins was one.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, some of those were small paintings.
Mm-hmm.
They're not the full size like that, but we did offer them as mini prints. Some of them I might redo as larger paintings.
That's interesting.
Particularly, I might do Mary Poppins.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I can't believe Mary's not big. That's interesting.
No, she was a small one.
Well, Jason did a series of small paintings when the studio was getting built. where he had his drafting table in our living room because this was under construction for like at least 6 months. And so he did a bunch of like a series that we ended up having maybe a gallery night for. Is that right, Jay? That we sold a bunch of that art?
That sounds right. I don't know for
and
sure.
I think, if I'm remembering correctly, maybe the Mary Poppins was a part of that. But
those got sold. So I think the smaller ones I've sold. Right. It's just the bigger ones I haven't.
Yeah. All right. Any final questions as we wind down? I think we're at how many minutes, Ben?
19.
We've been doing this for 5 hours and 40 minutes, you guys. Yeah. And I didn't even show you. I had a pom-pom. I think we need a dance party, Ben. Can you put on some dance music? I think we just need to shake it out. Yep. This is what happens at 5 hours and 40 minutes, you guys.
Caffeine kicking in.
Yep. Wait till you see this. Can you show me the other Marty? Oh yeah. There's nobody else. We're celebrating that we're getting to the last 20 minutes of this whole thing. Jason, you have done so good.
Thank you.
Oh, and it looks so cute. So, I mean, 6 hours of painting, 6 paintings. It's a lot. And Ben, you've done such a good job as well. I'm going to go on the rubbing camera, show you a little bit of the close-up. I'm going to give Ben a heads up because I am going to do a quick, short interview with our director. Just like 1 or 2 questions, Ben. He shook his head no. 1 or 2 questions. But first, let's go see Jason's painting up close. How is it going?
It's going pretty good, I think.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute.
You like it?
Yeah. Oh, his hair. Oh, it's adorable. I love that it's hair and char, and we know all of that all together. That it's like, yep, both.
Yeah, you know, and I just am now deciding I was debating on whether I'd put the char on the other one.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to because it's kind of represents the opposites attract. And some people like charred ones. Yes. Some like the perfectly browned, golden brown ones. So I kind of feel like it is good to have the mix together, right?
Well, yeah, that begs the question in the chat. Do you like charred marshmallows? Do you like them like set them on fire and then eat them once it's not burning anymore? Or do you like yours just kind of lightly toasted, maybe just a little warmed or just a little gooey? Ben, what do you think?
Perfect.
What in the middle? Oh, that's tough. It's tough to pull that off, isn't it? Jason, you like yours charred, don't you?
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Yeah.
I like a little bit of both.
Yeah.
Mom says it looks like an Elvis marshmallow.
A lot of personality there, doesn't he? He's cute. There's a little reference photo. Oh my goodness, it's so cute. It's actually kind of making me hungry for marshmallows. Makes sense. Adorable, the little cheeks. Oh.
Yeah, this is a fun one to put at the end with the color.
Yeah. And
the blending. It's kind of like the quintessential oil painting opportunity.
Yeah. So cute. And for those of you, many of you have been around for a lot of the day, but if you're watching this later, let's just do a little recap here. This was hour number 1. These are all with the Shine On theme. Hour number 2. How cute is he, the little firefly with his little neon light. Hour number 3 was the birthday candles with that sweet, sweet frosting that's making me very hungry. Hour number 4 is this lighthouse, which is not 100% complete. There will be light rays that come out of there when it becomes more dry enough for Jason to add that. And hour number 5 are sweet little lava dudes that are so cute. 6 paintings in 6 hours, Shine-on-a-thon. I think it. Can you feel the end, Dad? Or,
I can
I
feel
call
it.
him Dad sometimes.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. I need Phil Collins drum beat down.
Oh, you love that. Yeah, you love that drum beat, don't you?
I do.
Yes, you do. All right, I'm going to take you behind the scenes. Let me see if I can first, let's see. I'm going to switch my camera real quick here to front. Okay, let's see. We could not have done this today, not even for like 5 minutes, without our director producer, who is all of 14 years old. Benjamin, you have rocked this. Can you push the applause for yourself? We could not have done this without you. You know that. You know that. We know it. First of all, a couple questions. Was it harder or easier than you thought?
It's about as I thought.
Yeah? Okay. Which is harder or easy?
It's pretty simple. I wouldn't say it's easy, but it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah. Well, you're making it look easy because, I mean, I can kind of show you guys. We'll let you really behind the scenes. Like, he's got this screen with all this stuff going. He's got this. See all these settings? He's like managing all that. He's managing all of this. He's managing the comments. We have like this board of all this fun stuff that he's pressing, the different camera angles. And yeah, Helen, you're right. Lucy and Ro were huge support too because oh my goodness, look at the infinity of that camera. How it just goes on and 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 on. Oh, that was cool. Yeah, this is a team effort. I mean, those of you who are around during our COVID years, you know that our family, we pull together and whatever needs to happen, we make it happen, don't we, Ben? You never know what this is all leading to. I'm going to give you just a few seconds, Ben or Jason. You're down to 12 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Just so you know. Tell us a little bit about your YouTube channel and how people can find you and what you're doing on there.
Well, I've been making Lego videos, and yeah, I try to post as soon as as often as I can. But
what's a Lego video?
Basically just a video of me building Lego, but I try to add like an entertainment twist to it, so it's not just me just building Lego. It has some type of end goal or whatever, but I also do stop motion animation, so
yeah,
that's
no joke.
Takes a lot of time.
Yeah, but like in like a 2-minute stop motion video, how many photos will you have taken?
Thousands.
And he's editing this, you guys.
That's like, I use 12 frames per second, so you need 12 pictures just to take 1 second of the video.
Isn't that crazy? Yeah, so we definitely need to share this with you guys. I mean, here's the deal. We haven't really shared it super publicly because we don't want people commenting his name in the comments because we want to keep it more anonymous. So if you promise not to say his name in the comments, maybe we can drop it and maybe you can type it in the comments of your channel. But please, please, please don't say his name in the comments if you comment on his stuff. I think you guys can probably understand that. It's got kind of a generic name because he's a youth, and yeah, we want to make sure that that's protected. His anonymity is protected. But this guy's creative, and I'm so excited for those of you who follow along to see what he's up to because this is just the beginning. Oh yeah, good job. So whatever you do, don't put his name in the comments. I think that's our only request. But yeah, cheer him along because he's got some really cool stuff. And if you have any fans of Lego in your life, like you're gonna love this stuff. I mean, he's a good storyteller. He's a good builder. He has the skills of teaching himself all the new stuff he needs to know to do this kind of stuff. So do you have any tips for someone who might have like a high schooler or a middle schooler in their life and they're like, how do I encourage them to be more creative? Do you have any tips for the grown-ups watching?
I'd say just find what like gets you excited about being creative. Like you don't have to be an artist to be a creative. You don't have to be a potter to be creative. You can, like, for instance, you can make YouTube videos and be creative and spread your joy through that. And it doesn't have to be through one thing. And just find what gets you excited, and then you'll find
where the outlet is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah. Don't box in your creativity, right? All right, this is the last time you're going to see Ben, so give him some love. He did so good. We were so appreciative. All right, as Helen said in the comments, what are we down to, like 9 minutes? Thank you for keeping us on task, Helen, because we could have just talked to Ben all day. He's really easy to talk to. I feel that way. How is it going over here?
You tell me.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to switch the camera. You're going to have to look at my mug for a minute. Let's see if I can switch it so that you don't have to look at me and I can do it this way. Hey, okay, there we go. Oh my goodness. It's tightening up. Holy cow, you really added a lot.
Yeah.
I love how the last few minutes really change one of your paintings. Ooh, this one will be fun to name. If you have any name suggestions, you know, feel free to start adding them in the comments. Hunka Hunka Burnin' Love. They're so cute. Kind of reminds me of me and you.
Yep.
Is that the
I'm
inspiration?
a little charred.
That is adorable. Okay, you guys are really getting the full effect of 6 paintings now. Which one is your favorite? Do you have any name, title, ideas? Whew, this is tough. It's just definitely one of those things that altogether this would be a fun series, but we are giving them each away individually to founding collectors. They will be given away at the launch party on August 12th. So if you are a founding member and your name is on this amazing wall of windows, you have a chance to win one of these 6 paintings. You also have a chance to win one of these sketches of Marty, the art collector. He's so cute.
You know, the other thing I don't know that we really talked too much about is if you are a founding, or no, not even a founding collector, if you're an active member of Collector Club, you get 10% off.
Oh, yes.
My original paintings.
Yes.
So we've been talking about wanting to make being a collector more than just getting these prints.
Yeah.
And so one idea I had is that, yes, we are going to be giving these originals away.
Yeah.
And I haven't officially decided, but I'm like, maybe we could make these into prints, mini prints.
Yeah.
Only available to collectors, collector clubs.
Yeah.
Versus just selling them on our website. So we'll see. But little things like that, I kind of want to think about doing.
Okay.
To be able to, little perks, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
For people who are on board. So
yeah. Well, obviously Amy showed us her original Bucky Badger today.
Yeah.
Abby talked about her original fox. What does the fox say? Yeah, a lot of the founding members are collectors of your original artwork. So it is pretty cool to think that being a collector club collector also gives you 10% off on originals, which is a pretty neat perk. Okay, you're really getting to the end here. How many minutes are left, Ben?
How much?
5 minutes.
Oh, geez. Okay.
And look at, this is probably part of the reason you've been able to do this. That Mountain Dew
It's been very appreciated. Yeah.
That Mountain Dew hit just when you needed it, didn't it?
Yep. I'm going to add a little bit more glow here at the bottom of this flame.
Inspired by the glow of Mountain Dew.
Sure.
Different hues.
Can you imagine if we did 7 hours, how much it would start to just fall apart?
Oh, did we pick the right number?
I think we did.
Yeah.
Although some people might be watching and said, you should have made it 5.
This is not enjoyable TV at this point, or video, I should say. Oh, it looks so cute. I like the fire. Any final thoughts from our commenters, Ben?
Just saying they love the idea of 10% off for originals.
Ooh,
Oh,
10% off originals, right? I mean, you gotta totally appreciate the people who say, I'm with you. We're doing this together.
Her granddaughter voted for the giraffe.
Ah, the giraffe's her favorite, huh? Amy, thank you for joining us earlier. I bet you guys are having so much fun this afternoon. I don't know. I see where you're coming from. That's adorable. It's hard to pick. Yeah. If you haven't shared your favorite in the comments, please do that because it's just fun to see which ones are resonating with everybody. We got to be getting down there, Ben. Is it less than 3?
4 minutes.
4 minutes, Jason. Ooh, boy. I got to check out this palette too. Oh, that's a lot of different colors going on. Yeah, that's a pretty one. What a mess, huh?
What a mess.
What a glorious mess.
That's what I'm talking about.
Love the little touches on the flame. Does the cuteness of these marshmallows make you feel bad about eating future marshmallows?
Are you talking to me? Or are you talking to
Anyone.
the people?
Is it just me, or are you now like, I feel like I'm eating my friends? I mean, they're so cute. Oh,
That's
cool.
what they're made for. They don't want to get moldy in a bag.
They want to be eaten?
They want to be eaten. They want to
Okay.
be enjoyed.
Yeah.
Alan said it might not have been, well, it might not have been in person, surprised at Sheboygan Art Fair, but it's been fun to be here with you.
No, thanks. Thanks, Helen.
Helen, I know. Yeah, as we said earlier, Helen and her husband Kevin were considering coming to Sheboygan for the art fair this weekend, and Shine-on-a-thon was meant to be. And you guys got to go to your favorite bed and breakfast up in Duluth and enjoy Jason's art. So hopefully it was a win-win. I mean, that's how life goes sometimes. There's just surprises along the way. And let's go up to our new founding collectors of the day. We have Sandy and yay, Elizabeth B, Allison C, Gal R, and LH. Thank you guys for saying yes to this new adventure and to the surprise and delight. And thank you to all the amazing names on this board, because without you, if there were no sticky notes on this board, I don't know, would you, Jason, you would be painting, but it just wouldn't be the same because you wouldn't have this, like we said, this little avenue, this interstate of distribution that this is becoming for you. So
yeah, it's kind of weird. Art is a solitary thing in the creation, but it's not really art until it's been shared. So being able to go full circle with it is really humbling and makes me grateful.
Yeah, that's for sure.
1 minute left.
1 minute.
I gotta put my.
Oh my goodness. Are you signing it?
I gotta sign it. I haven't signed it yet.
Dun, 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 dun. Does it make you want to watch Price is Right? Anybody? That's
am I gonna have time?
Oh boy.
I gotta mix up a color. A little white, a little bit more purple.
What are we on seconds, you guys? 15. Oh no. Oh, 50.
Okay.
Oh,
hopefully this will be good.
Boy.
That's not.
Oh, he's
I
panicking.
need more purple.
This is the drama at the end. 40 seconds. How quickly can you do your signature?
We'll find out.
You're calm. Are you calm or are you panicking?
Holy nightmare.
6 paintings in 6
Less
hours.
than 30 seconds.
Down
20
to
seconds.
30 seconds. How quickly can he do it? Count it out, you guys. Oh, this is down to the wire.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. Number 6.
It's so cute.
6 and 6
All
hours.
right, 6 painting, 6 hours.
Shine on is the theme.
Shine on. 360 minutes of painting. Oh my goodness, it's so cute. That was down to the wire, honey. All right, Ben, you want to give us a wide shot and we will say our goodbyes. Oh.
Thank you for everyone who watched, some or all. There were a few of you that were here for the whole thing.
Seriously.
Including you and you and you. Thank you very much. Thank you to everyone who is on that window. It means a lot to me. I can't wait for the first one to go out to you guys. If you know anyone who you think might like it, please let them know about it.
Or gift them a subscription.
Well, that's also an option, yeah, especially as we get to the holidays. We do we can do 3, 6, and 1 year subscriptions.
Yeah,
so
that's something
kind of
fun.
a fun thing. We haven't been able to do anything like that. But yeah, thank you guys for watching.
It's
Hope
been
you enjoyed
fun.
it. Yeah, it's been good.
Good job, babe. We'll see you next time.
Bye, guys.
Shine on.